Mm-hmm. Yes, family tree. Wagwan, wagwan. Wonder how I'm sounding. Let me see. Boom. Get everything in place. Big up yourself, man. Wagwan, man. Happy New Day. It's your boy Jedi. For Jedi Online. Red Pill Trill. Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. You know it's time to catch a vibe with the tribe. If you don't mind. Yeah, man. Hit the like button if you was born to shine. Right. Let me see who's in the building. MJ, like number 1. Big up, man. Hit that like button and put your like number next to put your like number in the chat so we know what you did, so you can catch your salute, man. Yeah, I salute everyone that leaves their number in the chat. Old type MJ, old type music, old type Arsenal. You know, family, put your like number in the chat. Old type Arch Trill, like number 5. Excellent. No crates. Put the jug on, Jen. See if you can do it while doing a handstand. Use your feet, though. I don't know what this guy's talking about. I don't know. Old type Sniper. Like number 7. Like number 8. Have a good show, says King H. Come on, big up, big up, big up. Also screaming like number 8 is Mimosa. Oh, she's taking 9 now. But still, bigger up, bigger up, bigger up. Yeah, I'll tap that light. I see you there. So yeah, family. Like number 1. Is that what you're screaming? Yeah, family, we here, man. We in the building. New day and all that. Hold on. I don't wanna get this situated just right. Yeah. What type? Yeah. Radar MC, big up your chest. Someone hit that link, jump on, man. Let's start the engine up. I don't even know where we're going, but let's do something that we ain't done before. You know, like that. Let's just do something fresh. Where can we go? I not too long ago woke up, man. Some long extended sleep. That was good though. What's the plans for today? Big up that, like. What's the plans for today, man? What you lot up to? I feel like I need some background music or something. You know? Let me see what's here. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, let me get some family to jump on with me, man. I'm in an awkward corner of the room. That's why it sounds weird. If it sounds weird, tell me if it sounds different. Honestly, tell me if it sounds different.
Fancy something delish delivered for 99p? We got it. If somebody say just eat. Mr. Gig, Mr. Wedding.
None like radar.
Bless her.
Wagwan.
Just waking up myself. Just waking
Yeah.
up. Little skip gym day today.
What is it? A rest day today, yeah?
No, I'm just taking a little break off.
Why?
Just wanna sort some shit around the house out and that. I keep dropping asleep. You know when you go sleep, like say yesterday when I clapped that food, I dropped asleep a
Yeah.
couple hours after that. Minute. Keep falling asleep after the gym.
Yeah, that's you though, man. You do this, man. You did clap a food and then fall asleep.
That's a normal thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Come on. Well, to be honest, they say if you're eating the right food,
One second, try this fam.
it should energize you and all that. But I don't know. You hear me? You're pretty much just pescatarian, right?
Nah, I'm not on that no more. Still, I'm bulking at the moment, innit?
Okay. Okay, so we say chicken and them man are back now, yeah?
Yeah, everything.
Okay. What about red meat?
Yeah, I just ordered the Greg's, innit? I got chicken bacon, steak bacon, all them things coming down. Shit.
So you ordered the Greg's there?
Yeah,
Greg's
you
for
don't have
breakfast?
Greg's over there. Yeah.
I didn't know you had Greg's up them sides there still.
But to be honest, I don't even know what's here and what's not here. Cause like, say you like James Pantry, I don't know if that's exclusive to my town. You lot got James Pantry there.
James what?
James Pantry.
Nah, we ain't got no James Pantry, bro.
So I think
No
that's just
pantry.
in my town with that.
Yeah. We ain't got no pantries or nothing. Mad. We ain't got no pantries or nothing. Girl
Yeah, I
came to
didn't.
my yard. She ain't wearing no panties or nothing. I ain't got no family, no uncles or aunties or nothing. Yo, I'm pro-life. You know I'm not anti for nothing. Yeah, we keep grinding. You know, we keep striving. Old tight radar on Freestyle Friday, he's rhyming. Talk about Mosquito Man. He's got the we got the tuxedo plan. Come like Ocean's 11. Talk about robbery. And nothing ain't stopping me. You know I do it properly. You spit it so I spit it so cocky, but I am not cockney. Yo, you will get shot in your cockney. Hey, I used to eat my broccoli. Always ate my crusts. Always kept shiny. I never had rusts. This is a must. Your girl got a bus before our bus. In God we trust. Yo, you know that I floss. Between my teeth. Better clean them brief. Better hit them streets. Looking, I don't even know, clean and unique. Wear different colors. I got different brethrens and different brothers. Hey, you ain't got different covers. Yo. Anyway, big up everyone. 30 people in the building. Happy New Day. Let me turn this beat back up, man, a little bit, man. Some light music in the background, you know.
Come on.
Yeah. Yes, snipers.
Big up, family.
Well, go on. You say
Damn.
what's that tired voice?
Never that.
Hey, you been?
Balls.
Yeah,
I ain't been gym today though.
you ain't been
Taking a
yet.
grind in a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I went yesterday, but I'm doing light shit now, man. Well, not light, but just small.
Small things, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to hit gym today still, man. Just worried about my knee and my lungs are still a bit, fragile, bro.
Oh yeah.
I gotta push, man. Gotta push.
Try the rowing machine, that fishing game. Fucking hell. I don't even know what that was. I did the whole of it and I was like,
Oh yeah, this is what I'm saying. You done it, yeah?
yeah, I was like, this is mad. I did it and then I just did the
Mad, you
normal
get me?
10 minutes on the thing. Mad. Oh, my
That
phone.
fishing game is mad still.
But I'm getting
So
bare
what you working
cardio on the
on?
weekend.
What you say you're working on bulking up? Radar.
Yeah, one sec, Dan. I just made a drink of water. I can't even know where the fuck I put it. I woke up and made a
Wow.
drink of water. I can't even find it. The fuck?
The ghost is taking.
Filling man out there.
Outside Ari's handing out them hand jobs in the chat again. Look. But she got man busting dust. Look. She got man busting dust. It must be an old people's reference. Look, bro, there's dust coming out. Look, bro, smoke, you know. That's why man can't take them things there. You get me? Chad Robert doing some fire and that. That was smoke, it's not smoking. Get me? Campfire business. Loud up, man. Hey.
Big up Ari. Big up everyone anyway, man.
Yeah.
I got a mosquito, man. Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, what mosquito, man?
The mosquito fam.
He's searching his house for water.
What? Yeah, he does not need to get bigger. Trust
20 reps of squats get you breathing.
What
What
people are
do you mean with weights? Or like body weight thing?
me. Who's doing that?
Did Jedi get COVID? Nah, man, 5 for that poop there. Nah, I just had a really bad so 5. I don't. Yeah, 5 for that COVID talk, man.
Mm.
But I just had a really bad cold, bro. Bad man don't get COVID, bro. You dumb.
Mm.
You hear me? If the test said it was COVID, the test would be a liar.
And it,
You know
then
what I
you
mean?
smash it on the floor like what? Bare
Bullshit,
lies,
man.
man. Bare lies, man. I
Bare
rubbed it on the
lies.
fruit. I rubbed it on the fruit.
You know what I
That's-
mean? Papaya.
Yeah,
Papaya.
rubbed on a papaya, man. Said it was
Yeah,
positive, man. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing out here? You get me?
Put my body weight on the bar and do 20 reps.
Mm.
Saying that, man. I'm gonna hit the gym, man. You know what it was as well. Well, I stopped smoking weed, bruv, and I started. The sweating that I was doing was stopping me from sleeping, bruv. I kept waking up in sweat. I know it was part of like me being ill as well, but the things kind of merged. I know when I stopped smoking, I sweat as well. So like, I don't know, man. I just
Do you
started
find
weed.
when you burn? Do you find that when you burn, like you stop dreaming on that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, to be honest, no, because was it last night or the night before? I bombed more weed than I smoked in the whole month. I bombed bare weed, and bro, man, I had some mad inner sanctum dreams, bro. I don't know what was going on.
Mm.
But it was because of that feeling why I decided, you know, I'm gonna hit my bridging up and get a draw, because every time I stop smoking, obviously, yeah, the dreams do start coming back, or you do start remembering them. But it's like, you know, the 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock dreams. They're mad intense one. Not even like where you've already woken up, done a piss, got a drink of water, lay back down and drifted off to sleep. And that's when you're getting hit up with the fucking HD Time Warner dreams. Like, you know what I mean? The 4K dreams, bro. The mad ones, like, yeah, I don't like them ones. Because I can get like 3 or 4 of them in that hour. Mad. Wake up feeling like I'm all compressed. Like, I hate that.
Yeah, mad.
Yeah.
It's too real. It's that real
Too real,
feeling.
but just I don't know. There's no filter on them dreams there. I noticed.
And I'm tired from a dream. I'm tired from a dream.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly
waking
what
up tired and that. Like, yo, bro,
Tired,
flying,
bro.
climbing mountain. It was real out here, fam.
Like, what was that, bro? What
Yeah.
the fuck was that, man? I hate that shit. Like, I'm telling you, 4 or 5 dreams back to back. Like, you just feel yourself going from one scenario to another,
Exactly.
all within like 45 minutes an hour. It's horrible, man. It's like you're getting all the dreams in from the night, or I don't know how it works.
Okay,
I know.
That's not because they say it's supposed to be REM.
I can't. Full back, man. You got work
That's it.
last week, man.
I noticed since I started smoking CBD, like I recall more of my dreams, don't it? Because I found out
Mary Jen was
by the
smoking
night,
corn last week. She smoked him. It was a loud pack.
Mary Jen, what?
She smoked corn last week. He was a loud pack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he ran.
Smoking on that corn.
Fat shaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like telling someone that do you feel like having the opinion that fat people need to go to the gym? Do you think that's fat shaming?
No, it's just motivation, and it just depends how you want to motivate. Like telling them not to go to the gym and tell them to eat more, that would be worse, isn't it? Telling them you can't go to him.
No, that would be the best thing, get it? No, that would be the best thing, get it? Reverse psychology and that.
You know what?
You can't come to the gym.
Eat more, man.
Go on, fuck it.
Go on, fuck it.
Sit around
Kill
again
yourself.
at the gym.
Go on, eat yourself to death. Then they'll do the opposite, because you know how humans are, man. Oh, what? You telling me to kill myself there? I want to live.
Hey, Amanda, how big is Speakers Hyde Park? Because I passed through Speakers Corner last Sunday. And the part looked massive, Hyde Park.
Yeah. Well, you went to the wrong
you
end.
passed through Speaker's Corner yesterday. Last
Sunday.
Sunday. You actually
Hmm.
went there.
I just passed by. Just took a little look, you know.
You
It's
was in
only
London,
small,
eh?
isn't it? Just like a small group of people there.
Did you walk in or not?
Nah. Just drove back. But I just
Yeah.
saw the speakers
Why come
corner
you never let man know you was in the ends, bro? We would have
Exactly.
come and pressed you up. I mean, we would have come and said, "What?" How come you never let us know, bro?
In it, man.
Me nah know how to let you know, you know.
Huh?
If you're
Okay,
not,
all right.
if you're not live, how am I gonna let you know, you know?
Plus the plus.
Bro, message me, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody.
It's all
You're not
good,
reading
yeah.
your messages.
You're not reading
That's the lie,
messages,
man.
man. Plus
Me, I
the plus,
message you
man.
already.
Not when you chat shit.
Not when you come to London. Nah,
When you
stop
chat
it, man.
shit,
If you come to London,
man reviews the message and ignores it when you're chatting shit. But if it was like, yo, Jess, I need your help. Yo, Jess, what's good, bro? I'm in the
I'm in,
ends.
I'm in Londinium.
Hit you up, man. Like, yeah, brother, walk on.
But I do like rolling out of the end still, because London is mad done. I'm out of gal in London, it's mad done. Man's heads left, right. It's like having a big back to fashion or something.
Yeah.
You got
Was
10.
it a sunny day? I'm sure Sunday was a decent day anyway.
It turned out sunny, but just as I was going, it started raining, didn't it?
Okay.
And come back to my end of sunny again.
Yo, Khan, jump on. I want to chat to you. I'll type Sarah in the building. I'll type Vintage, man.
Big up everybody, man.
Big up the family. Wasn't Khan calling MJ all types of slut shaming? Yeah, he was trying it, man. It was a good little. MJ got it on her home turf. Nah, Khan, man. Come on, here's Khan.
Yo, what's happening?
Oh, go on.
All good, all good.
When I jumped on the other day,
hey, people ain't feeling my pain. At least of all, Maku. Like, I don't expect you to know what it feels like, innit, bro?
I know what it feels like,
I never heard. I never heard of it.
I know you never had fat problems in your life, innit?
No, never. Always.
It's a serious thing, you know.
Stay blessed, bro.
You
Stay
get
blessed.
and you eat more.
Stay blessed. I know you don't have.
One day you'll be me.
I know you don't have body dysmorphia and all those things.
Body dysmorphia.
You get me? But what I'm saying is, yeah, when I came in, it was at the end of it. You was giving your last closing statement, and then no,
but you know what? Yeah, like just on a real one. For once, I thought to myself, let me just really represent what I'm all about, innit, and just be serious for once. Like, no one really seems to sympathize with my struggle. Like, I've got to sympathize with people's racial issues, gender issues, sexual issues. But when it comes to me and my struggle, like, I ain't getting no respect, innit? And I thought, for once, let me just put my cards on the table, innit?
No, I hear you.
No, and thanks to MJ for like playing the counter to that, which actually enabled me to put my point across.
Han, you did. I get that, yeah, but you did it in the middle of a roast.
Oh no,
which was unfair. Like, if you want to come on and say, "Yo, you know what? Today I want to talk about weight. I want to talk about the society's perception. I want to talk about gaming," then that would have been a different conversation. And
definitely,
I feel like it ties into like sports psychology and things of that nature, right? So I would have been up for that convo. But in the middle of a battle, you kind of tried it. You tried.
Yeah,
it was a good. I felt like it was an angle, but not one that you should have stayed on. You know what I mean? You're fuckeries yourself.
I know.
Things you would say. But
no,
anyway,
but you know what? Out of everything what was said, one sec, bro. Out of everything what was said, the thing what hurt me the most, was when she went, before I even come on this panel, I used to hear Khan, and he used to say things that really used to aggravate me, and I used to hate him from even then. And I thought to myself, rah, like, there ain't no point even chatting anymore, like.
She got you, man, emotionally, man.
No, it's like if someone hates you from the get-go, like.
I don't like, on, you know, Mary Jane uses a word like hate. She don't hate you.
I know she don't actually hate me, but I'm saying that she said
it affected you. That's what I'm saying.
She's just saying that as a fan, as a listener, you jar her, isn't it? That's cool. I jar some people. It's my fucking channel, bro. Like,
of course.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's cool, man. But I just want to know, like, is something happening, like on a real? Is something happening that's made you more sensitive about.
I think do you know what it is?
Yeah.
When you start going back into the gym and then the testosterone starts getting higher, you start getting more snappy. You know,
man,
it just needs time to just settle again.
Detoxing from your body, fam.
Sorry,
Testosterone.
I'm just feeling really like switchable lately.
That's the estrogen detoxing from your body, fam. Testosterone makes you.
But it's also, do you know what it is though, fam? Also, yeah, it might be that, like, you might be right, it might be that, yeah. But it's also the fact of putting yourself under that microscope. That, you know, when you step into that gym, there's 30 people looking at you thinking, "Here comes Fatty." Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that is, although you've got like a second skin to it and you're resilient to it.
You know what? Often I'm in the gym. I look at the ones that are very overweight, and they put me to shame because they're grinding. You come in, they're there. You come in the day that you missed, you just think to yourself, they're there, and it's like, yo, is this person gonna get trim and in shape before me? Or you might be thinking, fucking hell, my man's going in, I must go in. Like, you know, like, you don't really want to fuck around when you see a fatter person going in.
Con's not even fat like that though. So I don't even get why you're moaning like that. Like, you don't realize you're in a good position right now. Nah, because there's fat and then there's fat. Like, you can put on muscle if you just did some weight training. Just focus on weight training, not
Trust
cardio.
me, Raider, I've seen them fat people where even their shoes are crying. Their shoes are like, please.
Just focus on building your muscle.
I've seen fat people like that.
Will turn into muscle.
Like what it is, I've got the same mindset as Jedi. When I see someone struggling, I would have support them. Like, I'm not the kind of guy to start making eye contact with other people. Like, yeah, look at that fat bitch over there. Like, I don't do things like that.
No one really does that though. Like,
now people do. You catch them looking at each other, giggling.
But bro, it's not really like that in gym. Let's be real. It's not like that. Most people in gym are recovering from something. They're doing it remedially. They're trying to fix their mind.
No, agree. I agree.
Wait, bro.
Let's
be real. In all my years' experience in the gym, most people in gym are kind-hearted people who want to fix themselves.
100.
You don't really get cunts like, I'm going to shame you. Couple young youths, couple blah, blah, blah. Like,
or a couple newcomers, people that ain't really on the gym thing.
My brethren went to spin class. This is my school friend from school.
No, but 1 minute, Jedi. You're talking about people, who got their own struggle, innit? Someone might be trying to put an extra inch on their biceps and they've been in there for a year struggling. They see you in there, there's some sort of solidarity where you got your struggle, I got my struggle, we respect each other in the gym. But you can't say that all the people in the gym got that same mindset. There's some people that come into the gym with their whole face covered in makeup, their hair done, and they're walking 2 miles an hour on the treadmill playing with their phone. Like, that person ain't got a struggle, bro.
Powerlifters are big, isn't it? Powerlifters aren't skinny. Powerlifters are big. I'm saying, I don't get why you're moaning like that. You know what I'm saying? If you just lift heavy weights, you know what I'm saying, just focus on the weights and the power and all that, then others think, oh, he's some powerlifter. Who's this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Rita, and obviously that is the truth.
Calm, wait. No one is this. My point is, you ain't never been to a gym and someone's dissed you. Don't even try it.
What do you mean?
You've been to a gym and someone's dissed
I'll tell you who disses you the most. Gay guys. How? If you go to a gym, yeah, it's true. If you go to a gym as a man and you're a little bit on the fat side, the main people that's going to be dissing you, for some reason, I don't know why, is gay guys.
Okay, but how have you been dissed by gay guys in the gym?
Looking at each other, sniggering, laughing at you, like when they're just as fat as you, but they're laughing for some reason. Just because the man that's bumming him standing next to him for some reason.
Is this real though? Is this real?
On my life. 100%.
Wait. I'm saying, is this real or is this in your head like how you're perceiving it?
Don't be silly, bro.
You're feeling away.
Nah, what you think? I'm feeling like that.
A gay guy looking in your face laughing is likely to get.
Bro, I've been fat my whole life, from the age of 13. I could tell you that different groups of people react to fatness in a different way. So, for example, black people react to fatness different to Chinese people. Yeah, straight normal people. Like if you got a girlfriend in England, chances are she's a little bit chubby. Or most women have got fat issues themselves. They relate to fat differently to, for example, gay guys who are into skinny little 12-year-old looking boys. Like their mindset's different. Everyone relates to fatness differently. But I'm saying I've got the most abuse from gay guys though. Because I've gone to those kind of high-end gyms where you get people like that. If you got like Radar said, if you went to a bodybuilder's gym or a fucking powerlifting gym, you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get them airy fairy faggots floating around laughing at people. You wouldn't get that. Because they know in a hardcore gym, you're laughing at someone, you're going to get your head taken off with a fucking.
So hold on, wait. You're saying you're getting fat shamed by homosexuals?
Oh yeah, they're the worst. They're the most vain men on earth, bro.
But hold on, you got bars though, Con. Like, what's the hell's going on?
But you can't bring it to them on that level, bro. In that environment.
Yes, you fucking can.
You can't. You have to catch them outside, innit?
Catch what? What are you talking about?
Like I said, they're gay guys. Like you don't really want to interact with them anyway.
Man, take Willie in their bum, bro. Like, come on.
You want the gay guys to be looking at you and checking you out? Like, what the fuck?
Like what?
Man, take Willie in their bum, bro.
No, he's right. He's right, though. Obviously,
come on, man. Allow it, man.
You don't want the gay guys
you're
checking you out.
You're gonna fat shame me. No, man. You're gonna fat shame me and
you can't impress the batty man in the gym.
Yeah, like what are we doing?
You know, you should be happy they're not looking at you.
But from my experience with people, with humans in general, I think gay guys are the most vain and the most insensitive and the most. They are. It's true.
No, I hear you. I'm not even going to argue with that. But
this is a matter.
Like you kind of pointed out, you don't even want sensitivity from gay guys, anyways.
No. What I'm saying is, like someone like MJ, like she's probably got fat issues of her own. I know she's just playing a role. She's playing a part, being abusive and making me feel bad. But when we're talking about like genuine, how does she relate to the issue of being fat? I wouldn't expect to get her on a scale on the same end as like gay dudes. You get me? Like most women, they understand the struggle, innit? Especially once they've had kids and that. So I know she's not being like 100% genuine. Like she's just playing a role, is what I'm saying.
Can I just tell you that, like, I know what you're saying. She might or might not be the weight or size that she wants to be, but I'll tell you something. She's not fat. You get me? She's not fat.
I ain't seen her. People been telling me like, oh, she's got some cheek. Have you seen her? She was on camera. I don't even want to see it. Like, I don't even want to. I'm not taking it to that level.
She's a big woman. She's got big woman proportions. She's a big woman. As in, she's tall. And she's like not a stick.
Right.
She's a big woman, man. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, in other cultures,
that's
maybe
normal.
Maybe the white culture, like there may be some pressure for white women to conform to a different type of body shape or body. In my culture, she'd fit right in. She's not like mad overweight. She might want to trim up and go gym and do what. Like everyone's got this version of themselves. Yeah, you know what I mean. But like, no, she's not fat though. I would say that. I don't know, Matthew, if you would agree on that.
Who's fat?
And we're just discussing MJ.
Oh hell no, she's not MJ. No, she's very top heavy. As I said, she got big, huge milk breasts.
So we call that ample. Ample.
Hold on. She got big breasts.
She got big, huge what?
She got milk titties, man.
I
told her, man. She got big titties. But yeah, it doesn't mean that she's a big person. She's big in the sense of tall.
So yeah. So this is the thing with women. This is why they have difficulty in it, because they got natural like curves anyway. So how are you going to distinguish between the natural curves and them being overweight? Really, it's just if they got a flat stomach. Really, it comes down to, I think, or thighs even. So most women gonna have chest and batty in it, or breast and batty. Let's call it.
Yeah.
Get me? So it's hard to see.
Or really long legs.
Who's thin. Yeah, so that's why with women, they like even if they're not fat, they actually feel like they're fat, even though they're not. Do you get me? So on a psychological level, a woman can understand how fat people feel, even if she ain't fat. Even if her BMI is bang on and her body fat percentage is bang on, she's gonna have days where she feels frumpy, frowsy, like my clothes don't fit me right. Like women understand that, innit?
Frowsy?
Sorry. Yeah, just like not really like sparkling, not really on point, not really wanting to have attention on you.
You know what though? You know what, man? Listen, man. Never forget. Well, you probably know or don't know, whatever. Them days are all mental, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, because remember the bodybuilder in the gym, the one that's got the biceps and he's gonna experience them days too.
100.
You understand? Like it's all in the mind. So don't.
Yeah.
It's not exclusive to someone being overweight.
No, of course not.
Underweight, food. Like people that are just the perfect weight, and you're telling them they're perfect. They don't see it, and they want to do stuff. These young sexy women that want to put, like, you know, do their lips or do their their foreheads, or these ones that the young girls that want to do
the Love Island,
do their hattie, or do their tummy, or like everyone. Security is a big earner. Right?
Definitely.
It makes money. So people's insecurities are played on all the time. And we're all giving false information. Like, for instance, yesterday we chilling. You know what I mean? The man them are chilling. Then one of the young bucks was like, talking about not eating after a certain time. I think about being Raider. Do you know what I mean? And then one of the OGs is like, yo, man, I eat when I fucking want. And it's these little things that are meant to build stress in you. Like, oh shit, am I eating the right time? Am I eating the right meals? Am I eating the right amount of meals? Should I be eating meat? Do I need white meat? Do I need red meat? Do I need, man, it's a joke, bruv. It's become the biggest distraction. How we eat and how we do ourselves.
This is one of the reasons why I actually done a nutrition degree, to find out what's real and what's hype. Because like, even with like, when you get into bodybuilding, you start finding out about protein shakes and taking protein, and then they're saying to you, but wait a minute, there's no scientific backing to say that if you take the same type of protein, like let's say milk protein, over and over, compared to someone who's eating a wide variety of different proteins, which one's better? Which one's going to get absorbed better? So you got to know about, you know, these sort of things. So I thought, you know what, let me do this degree. Let me find out the truth. Let me not be a victim of advertising and media hype and all this like thing that's got everyone confused. Yeah. Let me cut to the realness of it. And not only that, then I can teach my children, innit? Because if you're overweight and your partner's overweight, what are the chances your children are going to grow up slim?
Big up, happy new day.
Big up.
Sometimes it don't matter if your parents are big, you could just be slim, you could be slim, the child could be big. You know, it depends on the metabolism, depends on whatever they're doing. But in regards to MJ, like, I'm not trying to think, but I just want to be open, yeah. You're upset with what she said, but how long ago did you get your nutritionist degree, if you don't mind me asking? When did you actually complete that degree?
3 years ago.
3 years.
Don't lie, you was in school.
So from the time you've completed, within the 3 years, I know you said and I'm not knocking, like, I mean, you want to get yourself fit, you want to get healthy. I'm all for everybody doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? But she has the right to say what she says without offense. But the only reason why I'm saying that, because if that was anyone else, the doctor was saying, no, let me put it this way. If a marriage consultant was trying to give advice, but this marriage consultant had failed marriage, would you advise anyone to go to that marriage consultant? You wouldn't.
But
the same thing.
What if I'm your parent?
If you're a health nutritionist, it's the same thing. If you're a health nutritionist and you've got your degree, and within the 3 years you've had your degree, and you know what foods is good for you to not get those bad fats on your body, and what fats can be whatever.
Yeah.
And then within that period, the change within your own health doesn't manifest itself, then obviously people are going to look at you like the boy that cried wolf. Do you know what I mean? That's perfectly normal,
first and foremost, I don't really care what people think of me or how they look at me. That's not part of my criteria. Secondly,
but you do though, because you was upset about being made.
Can I just reply to you?
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't want to upset you.
Oh, and sorry, Assalamu alaikum to everyone.
We're getting
big up everyone. Everyone, I'm so happy for all of us. Come on, man. Listen.
The Basha King.
All right. But listen, Khan, what I'm saying is, like,
no. I'm not taking on multiple adversaries. Getting cute. Let me reply to the girl, then you can say what you want.
Brother, I'm not
because you're piping in, bro.
What are you doing? Waiting for a sandwich?
You something. Come on, I'll ask you something.
Am I allowed to answer the woman though?
Let him respond to MD, please. And then
First and foremost, like I said, I got this education for the sake of my children. I'm not out there LARPing as a nutritionist, getting paid from people who need my help. Secondly, even if I was, this answer to this whole fat nutritionist thing is bullshit, because so many personal trainers are thin like sticks, can't even fucking gain muscle, let alone lose fat. So the people that are training people in gyms don't have the experience really necessary to even talk to you about losing weight. So if you're talking to me about, one minute, if you're talking to me about a doctor or a GP who's giving you advice on your health, and you're saying, yeah, but doctor, you've had the flu too. You've had this too. Yeah, doctors get ill too. Nutritionists can be fat too. Now, thirdly, let me just say my third point. Go ahead. Nutritionist ain't what you think it is. It ain't something that you read in a bodybuilding magazine. Human health and nutrition is about multiple things. It's about how to feed people when they got cancer, how to stop people getting heart attacks. It's like much more than just the aesthetic nutrition BTEC level 2 that you think it is. So that's my
first of all, that's a bit presumptuous, because obviously I don't think it's a BTEC, because you already said it's a degree, and I already asked you how long ago the degree.
No, you're not listening. I'm saying this whole nutrition that goes into the bodybuilding and the health and fitness, you could be BTEC level 2 and you can do that job. But when you're talking about someone with a degree, they know about cancer, they know about heart disease, they know
which
about
is all fair,
for children.
Is all fair enough.
Right,
so you only do nutrition.
Isn't it?
So your nutritionist degree is children nutrition. It's not a general nutrition. It doesn't cover.
You can't study 3 years on children.
No,
I'm saying it covers.
No, I mean, but this is what you're saying to me. This is what I'm trying to clarify. That's why I'm asking specifically, because I don't want to miss.
But what do you mean clarify? Are you in a position to discern the information that you're being presented? No, you're not.
What do you mean?
You don't know. You've never done a nutrition degree. Have you got a science degree?
Listen. But listen.
You don't know what you're talking about, and you're trying to be the judge. You can't judge between two people when you don't know Jack yourself.
All right, God bless you, bro. What I was gonna say, Khan, what I was gonna say is how hard is it? Like, you see, a doctor can learn how to do stitches, and he can implement it. It might not be that hard for him to implement the education that he's learned. How hard is it for you to implement that nutritional information that you learn?
Yeah, it's hard.
It's super hard, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Because it's easier to stop someone getting fat than to take a fat person and make them slim. That's why people are going for these gastric band operations, because even if you went from 25 stone to 15 stone, your genetics is already set in a way where you're going to gain that back so quickly that you're better off going for operation. That's why people putting their lives at risk, going under the knife and having these operations, because they've lost the weight and gained it back. And they realize that because you're being fat in the first place, it's easier to gain it back. So you could be on an uphill struggle for your whole life and never reach your goal of being happy with how you look. You get me? Now, you're going to obviously live a better, healthier life, but you're still never going to be happy. So that's why people are going for these operations now. Does that make sense, Freddie?
Yeah, it doesn't. Because obviously, if I learn boxing, I should be able to go one round, at least one round.
Yeah, but that's like saying, how did D'Amato train Tyson? D'Amato's an old fat white guy.
Oh, God, please, 1 second.
Can't even skip for 3 minutes. How the fuck did he
didn't see D'Amato's career? Did you see his boxing career?
Yeah, but when he trained Tyson, could he skip for 3 minutes?
All right, I'll let you talk.
All right, let me talk then. Because I'm telling you, even with the greatest bodybuilders on earth, their trainers are all looking like shit. Don't tell me that any one of them could even come close to stepping on stage and even taking off their t-shirts. None of them. And they're all getting paid big money for training people. There's also nutrition when it comes to things like what Radar said. Power.
Yeah, but the point is that you studied.
What do you mean the point? What do you mean the point? What do you mean the point?
The point is,
you can understand the point.
If you listen, Khan, then you will hear the point. Yeah.
No, but I'm telling you what the point is.
So the point, that doesn't make no sense, Khan. How are you going to tell me the point that I'm trying to make if I am the one?
You ain't trying to make no point if you got no information to base it on.
What are you talking about? Here's the information I've got. Yeah. You studied for 3 years as a nutritionist, a degree, right?
Yeah.
You said you've been struggling with your weight all your life, right? Since
yeah.
Right. Okay. You claim that MJ hates you, right?
No, she said that.
I said you said that. She said she don't respect you. She said she don't respect you as a man. That's what
she said she hates me from before she even come on the panel to speak. Like before she used to come on these panels, she already decided she hates me.
Okay, But in any case, the whole point I was...
That's hate?
Go ahead.
Why is everyone caping though? Like, what's in it for
I
you?
was just saying, if you wish someone to get run over, is that described as hate? That's all I'm asking.
Bro, like, you're kind of coming at me like my logic is somehow flawed. Like my logic is bang on.
No. I'm just
coming
saying
from every angle now.
No, I'm not. It's not coming from every angle. I'm just saying.
Like you're trying to find the chink in my armor, but it ain't there. We could do this all day. You're not going to really get nowhere.
Stop taking it personal.
But it is personal because you're not asking me about anything other than a personal issue. This is a personal issue you're talking to me about.
Okay, fair enough. Make it. No one wants to make. I'll make it personal. I'm personally speaking to you, Khan. Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot complain. Someone
is complaining.
Saying, but that's the whole point, because you was complaining. You were saying, "Oh, MJ, you're this and this, you're that." But then I've heard you on this stream multiple times.
You're just caping for MJ. Like, I don't really want to hear it. If you're not going to come with listen, if you're going to come with some sensible conversation, we can talk all day. But MJ side.
You don't know. I'm the type of person that I will speak the truth even with my enemy.
Come out.
You understand?
You just don't know it all.
So don't even go there.
Get out of here, man. You know it all.
It's not that I know it
all. You know it all, man. I bet your head's the 3 times to decide.
Alright, calm, chill.
Man.
This is a
with your huge head.
So I don't know if my microphone's low or what, but
no, man, I heard you loud and clear.
I'm in a semi-reclined position, and I'm just kicking back. I've got my frothy coffee back on deck. You get me? Otat Sniper, frothy coffee gang, and you get me? Because we bunning out the bonner, the bunner. Yeah, I don't know what to say here, Con. I think like you know, like. You don't want to be interrupted, and I think the people have got the message and kind of falled back and allowed you to express yourself more without interrupting. I think you could return the favor when it comes to MD, because it's like you're slyly not letting her like respond or get through what she's saying, because you're presuming you know what she's going to say. You could be right, but I think it's going to lead to MD becoming more frustrated, and then in turn you becoming more frustrated, and then a total breakdown of conversation. I don't think you're being attacked by as many people as you think, because you're making statements like you lot and all of you and different angles. I do think Trill Billy maybe does not agree with you, but is being sympathetic and tactical in the questions he's asking you, and you're kind of just blowing up a little bit, Khan. I don't know if you want it to end.
No, but Jedi, bro, you can't expect me to tolerate foolishness, bro. That's like you're asking too much now.
Wait, bro, please wait. I don't know whether you want this to end in a crescendo where you jump off the panel. But listen, it doesn't have to go that way. That's all I'm saying. So I'm trying to intervene from now.
I hear you.
Yeah, it can just be a conversation.
But let's be fair to me a little bit. I'm the one.
Khan, please. Because MD is definitely not matching your energy. Like, even if you think she is or what, she's not. Like, listen to her tone, listen to what she's saying. Give her a chance to express.
To be honest, she's had the chance, man. She's had the chance. She ain't listen, Jedi. Let's be fair. She ain't on the level required to even have this conversation. She's just on here caping for her girlfriend, and that's fair enough. But
so hold on. What makes me hold on? No. Hold on. What makes you presume that I am on that sort of low level that I cannot communicate?
I respect the fact
do you know my
on a level.
Do you know my education? Do you know my life experiences?
Mate.
Do you know anything about me?
No. All I need to know
at this point.
All I need to know is what's coming out your mouth right now.
Because I made it very
clear. Hold on. Khan, honestly, Khan, why are you refusing to listen to the sister and allow her to finish her sentences?
Yeah, because what she said up until now to me puts her in a position where she doesn't deserve the right to speak no more.
I'm not surprised.
You put yourself in a position now where you've nullified yourself. You've put yourself in a position of there's no point in you even talking anymore. I never done that. You've done that.
No. I came on and I asked you, How are you upset about MJ
forget
calling you
backtracking.
a nutritionist?
Forget
when
backtracking.
in reality, listen, fat shaming, to say fat is not a shame word. If I have fat on my body, I'm going to say I have some fat on my body. If I have none, then I will say I have none. Saying the word fat is not degrading. You put in the meaning behind it, what makes it degrading. You could say, do you know what? Your ankles are looking a bit fat. You know, that could be a buildup of salt in the body. I suggest you drink more fluids to flush the system out. Right?
Look.
That's not insulting.
Look. Can you give me a second?
Can
you give me a second?
No, I'm not going to give you a second. I finish. Wait.
Yeah, but you're saying all these Muslim quotes, but you're not really acting like a Muslim. You're on here caping for someone.
I was saying,
you've got no point. You're just saying MJ this, MJ that. Say what you think. Let's hear what you think.
3 years ago, I am telling you what I see. Got a degree 3 years ago in regards to nutrition, right? 3 years ago, right? The nutrition covers youth and adults, right? Because it is a degree. You already said it wasn't specific for children. You wanted to know that for your children. Okay, yeah, you lead by example, right? 3 years later, with all these nutritionist advice, you know what's good for the body, you know what's good for the body. I've seen plenty of big people that can do backflips, splits, all sorts, yeah? They're healthy, yeah?
Yeah, how do you know I can't
You're not healthy, you're not
how do you know I can't do that? What are you on about? Yeah? You're making bare assumptions. This isn't a lack of bare assumptions based on a lack of intelligence. Anyone with intelligence, listen, you've been speaking for 5 minutes straight. Listen, you've been speaking for long enough.
All this nutritional knowledge, what MJ said.
You're repeating yourself.
How is it that you are so big when you have a nutritionist? You want to complain about people saying fat shaming, this, and that, and the other. I've heard you multiple times on this.
Do you understand what I'm, 1 minute. Stick a pin in it, take a breather, listen to what I'm saying to you. She's not calling me fat, she's calling me fatty. That's the equivalent of me not calling you black and calling you blackie. Don't you understand, you idiot? You're saying she's calling you fat, where's the shame in that? She's not calling me fat, she's calling me fatty. You fool.
Can't.
Shut up, man. You as well, man, fucking trill fucking Billy.
Whatever.
You lot are fools, man. You ain't on my level to even have this conversation.
1 second, blood. You know that you're a high level guy. All we want you to do is I want to know, because remember I'm on your side, you know.
You ain't on no one's side, bro. You're just on the side of comedy in general.
Bruv, obviously. What I'm saying, because you're a funny cunt. What I'm saying
I know that.
Listen. I want you to get a chance to implement your education. When you
obviously. What do you mean? Man's at the gym, bro. Where you at? Sitting at home smoking rollies.
When you at the gym,
shit, you could have more fat around your heart. Listen. You could have. Why am I talking to 2 people?
You can give it to everyone.
Where's the fairness? Why am I speaking to 2 people?
Big up Jedi. Big up everyone else on the panel. I'm gonna be jumping off because you know me. I can't.
Go and rest your head. Lie down on the pillow.
I got this.
Okay, calm. Big
up. So what day do you go to the gym? Please, if you don't mind me asking, because you're
this is the ridiculous level of questioning.
This might
I'm not entertaining no fools today. I ain't entertaining no fools, man.
Educational for overweight people, bro.
Shut up, man, you idiot. You're a big man on here making yourself like a fool. Yeah, you're being an idiot. You're being an idiot. What day do you go gym?
Whatever. I'm trying to help.
If you're going to be 1 minute, if you're going to make yourself like a kid, no, Freddie. If you're going to act like a kid and make yourself like in this shameless position, then when someone shames you, you shouldn't feel bad, innit?
I'm trying to help you on your overweight
you're being an idiot, and you're like,
you can't implement it. That's the whole dumb, innit? You're fucking stupid cunt.
How much
you learn something and you can't use it?
How much stupid?
You learn something and you can't use it. You fucking dumb bastard.
You learned how to be with women, but now you're single.
You understand that? You fucking stupid.
You got dashed on the street, bro.
Why would you learn something for 2-3 years and you can't implement it?
On the street, mate.
You're a dickhead, bro, man.
Yeah, good, because that's what you deserve, innit? Coming on here. What day do you go gym? What day was it when your girl put you on the road?
think the theme will fit the music.
Fam, I got 2 houses.
Was that the same day you moved back into mummy's house, Cam?
What are you on about? I got 2 properties, you fucking dumb cunt.
Yeah, and you're renting them out probably, living at your mum still.
Yo, big up family. I can't stick around for long because I need to get to like number 2 of my 25,000 men that I run through on a daily innit. But Khan, let me make something clear. I don't hate you because hate is a feeling, and I have absolutely no feelings for you. What I said is I have never respected you. As a man, I could never respect you because the bullshit that I heard out of your mouth before I came onto these panels and whilst I've been on these panels just shows me what a twat you are.
Right,
so I've got 2 questions. I've got 2 questions.
No, 1 minute, 1 minute. You made your opening statement. Now I get to make my opening statement.
Now I have a
then
question.
You can ask your question. Yeah? How's that? I came on here because Jedi asked me to come on here. I came on out of respect for him. I didn't come on here to make myself a piñata so 10 people can fire questions at me.
All right, well,
and
I came on because there's a link
their losses from the other day.
So, anyway, let me ask you a question. How did I fat shame you? How did I fat shame you? How did I fat shame you?
Hello? You're calling someone fatty.
Is a fat person a protected characteristic?
Am I here to answer your stupid ass questions?
I think being overweight is a serious illness. And I think
listen, man, can't do the panel talk about a serious subject.
Don't let them trigger
and
you, brother.
I
You're a real one.
ain't fucking chatting with idiots and turning into a mockery. Don't think you can come on here and ask me subpar, stupid, low-level questions,
so
and I must answer you.
Are you on drugs? Let me ask you a question as a nutritionist, right?
Are you a nutritionist now?
I'm asking you, do you still believe that women need meat in order to survive?
Yes. It's optimal.
So you don't believe that a woman can be a vegetarian and live past what are we saying? If a woman doesn't eat meat, like what's her lifespan going to be?
I don't know if you understand the terminology. It's optimal.
Do you want to explain that to me? Since you have the degree, you want to break it down?
If we're on here talking in front of about 100 people and you're asking me this question, I'm going to give you an answer that those people can utilize. That means, yes, if there's 100 women out here right now asking me, should I eat red meat? I'm going to say yes. Yeah, it's optimal. Now, if you want to replace that red meat, you've got to put a lot of time and effort and energy and knowledge into it. Yes, it can be done. Is the juice worth the squeeze? No. But if it's your ethics and morals and you're saying, I can't eat cute little lambs, yeah, that's fine. You go your way, innit? But don't make out like it's based on nutrition, because it ain't. It's based on your ethics and your feelings towards fluffy little animals.
You were saying there's something
veganism is not based in science.
You were saying there's something in red meat that we can't get anywhere else, and this is why women need to eat red meat, because when they have periods and lose the blood, they need to replace it by eating red meat. And I think that is the biggest load of bullshit. And that was day one when I lost respect for you. All right.
You decided what came out of my mouth was bullshit. Did you bother to go and read up on it and come in front of me and say, listen, here's the fucking the PubMed documents to prove that you're chatting shit? No, you haven't done that. You just sat there thinking, Khan's talking shit, and I'm gonna wait 3 months. Hold on. I'm gonna wait 3 months until he's forgot about everything, and I'm gonna jump in front of him and say to him, oh, do you remember saying this, that, and the third? No, you're supposed to go away and do your research. Yeah, something called heme iron. It's iron found in red meat. That's optimal nutrition for humans. Veganism is not based on science. It's based on people's ethics and morals, which is admirable. But it is a fact that people who are on a vegan diet increase their chances of having heart attacks, because there's certain proteins that your body releases to compensate for your lack of meat that gives you heart attacks.
Sorry, I missed that bit. What was that about heart attacks? Can you repeat that?
Is it worth me repeating it? You didn't get it the first time.
Sorry, you were just talking a bit quick, and I want to make sure I heard properly. What did you say about heart attacks?
There is something called homocysteine. Yeah, the elevated levels of homocysteine is a precursor to a heart attack. Veganism makes that happen in your body. Yeah, so it's not optimal, because the effort you got to put in to keep that homocysteine down by finding sources of heme iron outside of animal products means that you have to put in a lot of effort into your diet that normal people can't do. Normal people jumping on the bandwagon of veganism, who are working 9 to 5, who've got children, who've got all these stresses in life, ain't got time to read up, like you just proved. You never bothered reading up. People don't read up; they just go by hearsay.
You're making a lot of assumptions. You're making a lot
I asked you, did you read up?
Do you know how long? Do you know
turn around and say, here they are?
Do you know how long it is since I've eaten red meat?
Yeah, and
I'm asking, do you know how long it is since I've eaten red meat?
obviously not.
Okay. Do you even know if I consider myself to be a vegan or a vegetarian?
It's irrelevant to the argument.
No, I think it's quite relevant, to be fair.
Why is that there?
I've lived my optimal life.
No, you haven't.
Almost
How
20
can you measure?
years.
You can't measure
20
that.
years. But listen, when I was eating meat, I didn't feel as good as I feel
It don't
now.
go by how you feel. This is the problem.
Yes, it does.
Hello.
What can I say? What? 1 minute, Khan.
It doesn't go by how you feel.
1 second, Khan. You've been chatting forever.
She's asking me questions. I'm answering
I don't
them.
give a fuck what she's asking you. 1 second, you can't. 1 second, you fucking dumb bastard. Let me have a little statement, innit? What I'm saying is, fucking hell, man, this guy's hard work, you know. What I'm saying is, yeah, if you learn something for 3 years and you can't implement it, shame on you. You are fucking disgraced.
See, this is what I mean. This is, you're blatantly showing here. I'm saying you lot are fat shaming, and you're saying shame on you, but we're not shaming you. Does that make sense? I'm saying I put 3 years of my life into getting the degree to make sure my children have a better life, and they don't get the bad food knowledge.
But when you have a heart attack and drop down, how are you going to help your children?
Who's having a
heart
attack
and drop down because you're so fat? How are you going to help your children?
I'm not so fat though.
But you are.
But this is what I mean. Like, how can I have a serious conversation here? You turn it into a mockery.
But you are. No. Just admit what it is, Khan.
Listen. I don't mind dipping and going. I'll leave the conversation because you lot ain't being serious. You're being disingenuous.
Let me just talk, man. All right, so this is the crescendo that you're looking for.
Not really.
Let me speak, please.
Please speak.
Please. Yeah. You're being disingenuous because you have not facilitated a constructive conversation from the outset. Even on my multiple attempts, even on my multiple attempts to try and moderate, I actually had to abandon moderating because you was being unreasonable to MD Go. And I was trying to show you in a subtle way that didn't trigger off any ego or make you think I was taking any sides, that you wasn't giving the sister a chance to speak or finish her sentences because you sounded maybe highly involved in the topic, or maybe it was a sensitive issue, or maybe you already had some predisposed ideas about how the conversation would go. You wasn't listening, but more reacting to what you assumed was going to be said or being said. And you're doing the same with MD. All right, yeah, you've had your argument, you've had your roast, whatever. Even with Trilluminati trying to answer your question, two people have left because you're being very ignorant in terms of how you're dealing with the convo. So, like, you still have a chance to like make it seem like you want a decent convo, but you can't just pull that out when you haven't been facilitating a fluid conversation. I've been listening and monitoring. You ain't been facilitating it. If you do want to have a normal conversation, then you might want to let the other person finish what they're saying, Khan. That's all I'm saying. But you want to get to the point where it's all heated, bare people are on you, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to leave the convo, which it sounds like was your plan in the beginning.
If it was my plan in the beginning, I would have done it by now. You asked me to come on, yeah, but you can't be asking me to entertain idiots for you or for your show. That's asking too much. You're like, these are my puppies. Can you play with them? Like, nah. No, you know what you're talking about. No. Why don't you have a conversation with me?
I'm saying that this is a platform for speaking.
Of course.
You have to be speaking. And if you want the conversation to flow, like on an adult level, where you can take information and give information, then
all
you
right.
might want
to
people
as the moderator,
no. Imagine you're cutting
you're
me
not
off.
being fair though, Jedi, bro.
Imagine you're cutting me off at the point where I'm saying you might want to hear people's sentences to the end, and you're cutting me off before I get to the end. That's ironic.
Yeah, but you're being unreasonable speaking for 3 minutes.
Listen, brother, whatever. Your argument is not with me. If you can't stand to let me finish saying what I'm saying, I'll mute up. But you're only illustrating the point I'm making. If you wasn't lost in the emotion, or you wasn't so heavily invested in this topic, you'd see it clearly. What I'm saying to you is,
I don't agree.
You're telling me I'm being unfair. I'm telling you I'm being very fair. If people are cutting you off, no one's cutting you off. No one's doing what you're doing, Khan. I'm being
that's true. But no one's answering questions from 5 people.
5 people not answering me questions, Khan. That's never happened.
Listen to me, please, for 1 second. As a moderator or as the person that's running this show, you're pulling me up for my discrepancies. That means you're taking responsibility for what's going on here. Where was you when Trill Billy's telling me, shame on you? The whole conversation is about, are you being shamed? Yeah, that's a fucking 3-pointer right there, bro. I won the whole match. He's saying, shame on you. Now, here's my point. I called you out before you even set on this journey of arriving at the destination where your little slogan's going to be, shame on you. Because I've seen it coming from before you opened your mouth. I know what you're doing on here. I know what you're all doing. Trying to cape for MJ for the other day and trying to claw back some brownie points. But you lot all got rinsed because you can't argue with the truth. The truth is, I'm going to answer serious questions. If you're coming up to me with stupidness like, what day do you go gym? Yeah, and stupidness like that, I'm not going to entertain it. So unless you're going to come on a serious level, you're not going to get serious answers. Like, I'm being more than fair, even coming on here, talking about like serious subjects with a bunch of like people that you think you've trained up onto a level where they can have a conversation.
Listen, don't annoy me and tell me what, like, honestly.
All right. Sorry for annoying you, by the way. I didn't mean to.
Listen, I'm saying you just chat shit, bro. Like,
but you always say that. That's your get out of jail free card.
Shit, your strategy.
You always say that. You always say that.
I don't expect you to like what I'm saying, but
no, I'm expecting you to be fair though.
Can you show some respect and restraint, bro?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah. So, in my perspective, you chat shit. You make up scenarios in your head. You make up what I think and what I rare. All you have to do is let the other person get to the end of their sentence, and then you respond. That's it.
Well, let's try that. Let's do that.
You do, like, what's up, bruv? What's up? What's actually up?
What today?
For real? I'm talking, and like, what is up?
What today? You mean in general, or
if
now?
If you're not triggered, yeah. Why do you have zero restraint? Why can't you let me say what I'm saying without you interrupting? But I let you say what you're saying without me interrupting you. There's an unbalance here. What is that?
Yeah, the unbalance is when there's more than one person talking to me, I still expect to get 50% of the time because I've got an argument and you've got an argument and each side needs to be heard equally. 5 people don't get to speak before I speak once.
But that's not what happened, Khan.
In your opinion?
That's not what happened, Khan. At the most, you had MD and Freddie. You had MD speaking to you, and then Freddie jumping on the panel and wanted to ask you a question, and you wanted to address MD before Trill Billy did. So I intervened and said, Trill Billy, wait a minute. Yeah, you went on to respond to MD. Then Trill Billy tried to ask this question. You flew off the handle. MD tried to ask you a question. You flew off the handle. Both of those members of the conversation have now left because of your.
They were going to leave anyway.
But both
they're in and out. Like, you're making it like I don't know these people. They're in and out all day.
Oh, you're tiring, man.
Anyway, I've got things to do. Maybe we can resume this. Let's set a date where we can have a decent conversation.
Calm. Listen, honestly, like, this is childish, yeah? This what you're doing right now is very childish.
What's childish? You're the only person that's qualified to have this conversation, but you don't want to speak about it.
Let me speak.
Speak.
Please let me speak, Khan.
I'll apologize. Go on. Go ahead.
Like, honestly, bro, like, this is childish the way that you're treating this conversation.
Okay.
And you running behind the label fat shaming, like, I feel like, yeah, that could have been explored. But you have not allowed the conversation to have an ebb and flow. And I've been reminding you and trying to get you to just, like, you know what, take a breather, let the other person express themselves. You might be highly pissed off, you might be highly emotionally invested, but you still need to let the opposition speak for it to be a conversation. You start using terms like, oh, you're puppies, and you think you got them trained up, which I think is a cheap way to get out of the fact that you and individuals are having a conversation. They don't agree with you, so you're lumping them in together. Who knows whether MD and Trill Billy agreed with each other? They were just joining in a conversation. This is a platform for people that want to come on and speak. You trying to turn it into, we need you to entertain us, is folly, bruv. You know how these channels work. I'm just trying to make the communication clear and moderate. That's it. I've no interest in you complaining about being fat shamed. I couldn't give a damn. But in the interest of it being a conversation that you're willing to have, I'm trying to create a room where it can be had in a way that people can learn from it and we can gain from it. And it's not just bitching and cutting each other up and getting mad and running off. Well, you know, I'm just gonna leave. I've got things to do. I try to avoid all of this knee-jerk, running away from opposition. And I try to make it a rounded conversation. But you have inhibited that, in my perspective. You keep telling me about being fair, being unfair. I'm not vested in this dead-ass conversation, bro. I'm not invested. I don't give a fuck whether you feel like you've been fat-shamed or not. I don't give a fuck whether they're fat-shaming you or not, to be honest. But it's a conversation you're having, and I enjoy you lot having discourse, so I will try and moderate. But I don't know.
But if you don't give a shit about the subject you're trying to moderate, then you're on the wrong line of work, brother.
No, I'm not. I don't have to care about subjects I'm moderating.
So how are you going to be fair then?
Because I don't care. I don't care. So I'm not going to be biased, am I?
Right, that's true. But you're saying that you are interested in hearing...
Man. Stop chatting shit, Con.
One minute.
Trying to jump from thing to thing and
Hold
chat
on.
shit. The main thing is, let other people
I'm trying to
with
filter
you.
through the abuse here. I'm trying to filter through your abusive tone.
Anyway, cool. I'm big up.
Let me just say one thing though, Jay. So sorry, bro, because he might be getting me confused because he's got a bit of fat particles locked in his ear, innit? What I'm saying is,
what'd you say?
I said you might have something blocked in your ear, fat cunt.
Listen to this. Can you hear this? Listen to this.
1 second. I think wants to speak. You're not gonna outspeak me, fool. 1 second. What I'm saying is, I said if you have an education, I'm not talking about you specifically, cunt. I'm saying if you got education and you've educated yourself for 3 years and you can't implement it, shame on you. Whatever you studied, it's not to one subject. It's whatever you studied in life. If you've ever studied anything in life and you can't implement it, you're a dunce.
He's a runner. He's a track star. No, he can't run.
So the thing that I projected from the beginning was, Khan, you seem to want this conversation to end in a crescendo of emotion where you run away. And he said, no, I don't want that. Look, with his lack of foresight, if he hasn't done this intentionally, he's displayed his lack of foresight and his lack of understanding of how the dynamics of conversations go. And yet again, he's got emotional and he's run in this big crescendo that we also are building up. And I feel like a lot of people, this is the only way that they can communicate. H does the same thing. Sometimes Zulu does it. Khan's doing it. I probably could list off a few more people if I took the time out to think. But it's like you want it to end in you know what, fuck you. You know what, now fuck you. And bounce. You want it to end like that. Man saying, how can I moderate a conversation I don't care about? I do it all the fucking time. I think half the things we talk about, I care about personally. No, but I can moderate. I can ask the right questions. I can help steer the convo so it stays balanced, so everybody feels like they're getting their mic time, so to speak. You know? Yeah. But yeah, no, Khan just likes to deflect. I don't want him doing that. Come on, brother, man. Like, you should have fucking... Anyway, man, whatever, man. I feel like, yeah, obviously now this fat topic has become very, very sensitive for Khan for whatever reason. Maybe because he's like woken up out of a slumber and no longer wants to take that title with fat or whatever. I don't know, man. But we could have explored it, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult when and I think, Freddie, you behaved yourself for once, you know. Do you know what I mean? You actually behaved yourself. It's not even like
I don't want to spoil the combo, innit?
Like,
I want sorry, King.
Now I'm gonna say, yeah, it's not even like how it can be sometimes where it's like he's getting bombarded, but you weren't even really hitting him up like that. So I don't know. And as for MD Gold,
I had 1,000 jokes for him. But I never done one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? All I wanted to find out is how you implement this education that you learnt from university. Because it's good learning all these things from uni, but if you can't implement them, I think they're nothing subjects, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'm not just talking about nutrition. That could be bricklaying, anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, why would you put yourself into like £9,000? What's it, 27 grand of debt if you're not going to do anything with the skills that you've learned for that £27,000 of debt? That's mad.
And they seem to have given you false information that the main cause of heart attacks and all of these type of things, Parkinson's and all of that, is fat, is being overweight. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of these ailments come from being just overweight. Like, we're never going to run away from that fact. So I know that's just a basic. And to say that we don't study the heart and in sports science and all of these type of things is totally retarded and redundant. You get it? It doesn't even make sense. So he made some inconsistent statements that, you get what I'm saying, like just clearly show that you're not as well versed as you think you are. So it's just one of them, man. Fat bastard.
Yeah, I think trying to downplay people's education and, oh, you're not on my level, and well, teach, man, innit? Say something that makes sense, and then we can log on to it. Like, man, you know what I mean? Man's trying to learn something. Man's not trying to argue with man. Man want to learn something. If you're overweight and you got a formula or something that makes sense, you could say it to people that are struggling with the same thing you are.
Yeah. Maybe he's on a diet. Maybe he's actually on a diet. Maybe that's why he's getting angry like this.
Making cranky. He needs a donut.
Yeah. Maybe he's making an effort. Who knows? But like, he's the one that's in a position to have this conversation because he's the one that's got a what's it called, nutritionist degree. So, like, as you said, he could be helping people, but he's just in his feelings too much. He's too feminine. I can't deal with it.
Yeah, definitely.
Man said he's a fatty. You lot are rude, man. Why are you not dissing him for? Allow Khan, man. Khan's good people.
He's a fatty fatso. And what?
Well, and he's a bit of a hypocrite as well, man. Because everything he says he don't like, he does it. He says he don't like man interrupting him, he does it. He says he don't like man calling him names, he does it. You know what I'm saying? I was just asking him a question and then I'm a fucking fool and all this. I'm like, what? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Very feminine, very emotional.
I'm not gonna lie, that was classic. Can't answer. Let me create a madness fucking style of conversation. Like I said, man, seen it with a couple people on there already. Because you get me. I thought I didn't think Khan was on that, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, Khan is definitely on that, bro. He made his life doing that, running to other platforms and all of that when he was butthurt. Right? You know what I'm saying?
He disappeared for a couple of weeks or months and then appear back when he's ready.
Then you know what I mean? Don't eat Magnum online. Like, don't do these things, bro. Don't eat Magnum during Ramadan, and people won't have these things to say about you.
Magnum
you know what I'm saying? No, come on, bro. You done that, bro. Like, you would have thought that shit someone made up. You're just giving people fuel or giving people, you know what I mean? The wrong type of info on yourself. Yeah? And then you went out and bought a treadmill, all of these type of things. We didn't even want to get into it.
Do yourself no favors, Khan, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Like, jokes aside, if we get into the science of it and like you're just slewing vegans, you're doing all sorts, you don't even know if the woman you're arguing with is a vegan or a vegetarian or a pescatarian or whatever. You get it? Then it doesn't matter. Then it doesn't thing. It was just all a bit.
When did my man study that degree?
You're saying 3 years ago.
He got his degree 3 years ago. So
3 years ago.
Started about 6 years ago, innit? So we had 3 years of obviously getting that degree, and then
before COVID.
3 years implement something with it.
Just before.
It depends. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, nutrition and nutritionists tend to be able to tell you about the values in foods, but they couldn't necessarily give you a diet for weight loss. Not necessarily. I've seen many nutritionists I've given nutrition food plans to.
Yeah.
They might can tell you about the values in foods and stuff like that, and what's good and what this might do to your body and
That's
so
what
on.
I'm saying. He tried to play down sports science,
what they
man.
need to. They don't know about calorie deficiency. They're not taught about calorie deficiency and fitness and how nutrition, the effects of nutrition in terms of your training. They don't teach you about these things. They don't know about training effects. They don't know about that. Do you know what I'm saying? And as a nutritionist, you would know that the biggest risk, like Maku said, the biggest risk of fucking heart attack and coronary heart disease is being obese.
Not morbidly.
You're in the biggest risk, right? Straight up, you're in the biggest risk.
You're putting strain on your heart, bro. Like, let's be real, man. Come on, man. And we're sportsmen, so we deal with sports science, and all of those things are definitely on the course. Like when you're doing it, even if it's physical education course or whatever, you know what I mean, to get your 5-star awards and that. But
and on that vegan thing, the iron thing, like literally, you could like again science. If he done a proper course, they will tell him the American College of Sports Science or Sports Medicine will always update their shit. It always through science, yeah. And they will tell you nowadays there's many green vegetables, green leafy vegetables that are
with iron. Rich in iron, yeah, standard.
You get what I'm saying? So don't let no man tell you about vegan diet.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about, bro.
Come on, man.
And worst comes to worst, have a Guinness, man. Like, stop your nonsense, bro. Are you alright?
My man's talking like he knows. Like he's talking like information never got. You're right, bro. You're right, Emzalini. Information changes all the time, blood. And what he's been saying, man's been hearing that from the 80s, bro. Like if you're overweight, you can get fucking.
I True Billy. That was most still. That was
most. Say nothing. Big up, Mosh. Big up yourself as well, bro.
Come on, man.
Do you think health nutrition is the same as like going to the gym and training?
No, your nutrition, how you eat, so your diet is a major percent of it. Is most of it to be
part of it. Yeah, it's a part.
But there's no point going to a gym and training and burning 400 or 500 calories, and then you burn, say for example, you burn 1,500 throughout the day anyway. So you burn 2,000 calories, but then you go home and take in 2,800 calories. You ain't gonna lose. There's no point in going gym.
But what if going to the gym releases endorphins, which gets rid of the depression, which is making man eat in the first place?
Well, that's fine. That's fine. But again, your body is going to require the calories. So now, if you're using the gym to substitute food, you're now going to go into a calorie deficiency where it's bad for your brain. You feel me? Because you're not getting the nutrients to your brain and organs, and they're more vital. And what the body will then do, it will cannibalize itself. So, and when it has no other source, it will eat muscle to feed the organs, because that's the most important thing.
Yeah. Stored up, fam. Yeah.
You understand me? Yeah. So he could have got fat by even lifestyle. You see, like even certain jobs, he might not even eat that much. He might not even eat all day every day. He could eat 3 times a day, as he's been taught, as nutritionists will tell you to eat 3 times a day. Yeah. Whereas me as a PT, I would eat 5 times a day to boost your metabolism. You feel me?
Yo, fam, I've got to run. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Yeah.
Big up.
I think
big up, man.
Bless it, MJ. I think like overeating and that is an addiction. Well, I think eating isn't like being fat and that is like a cycle, isn't it, of depression and addiction. And I think when you look at yourself, if you're fat, you'll be like you just get depressed. And then when you're depressed, you eat food to make yourself feel better. And I think it's just like any addiction. That's just kind of like the cycle that you go through. So that's why I was kind of saying like
that's eating disorders though. What we're talking about for me is zero discipline. An eating disorder takes discipline. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? An eating disorder makes you recognize that you need to eat to substitute. I don't class that as an eating disorder. I class what any other normal, your generic situation would be a lack of discipline, full stop, and a lack of knowledge, ignorance. You feel me? Because I see people that don't eat shitloads, I see people that don't eat shitloads, but they just don't understand calories and what they're putting into their body. Like people that don't eat a lot during the day, but they drink enough tea and drink enough beer. Like you're putting in empty calories. There's no nutrients in it. That's why you get beer belly. You feel me? So that all those things there, I wouldn't put that down to that. I think what you're talking about there, I would categorically put that down as more, maybe even an eating disorder, because the eating's a substitute for something.
But I think that's the core of any addiction. I think that's literally that's the circle of any addiction, because everyone has their own. Everyone will get upset or like from life stress and self stresses and shit like that. And I think everyone will try and get rid of that stress in different ways, whether that's drugs, alcohol, or food, or sex, or whatever. I think that's like the core of addiction. And I think to be able to break free from that, you need to first be motivated. If you don't have the motivation, none of it can come into play. You can't start applying all your nutritional knowledge, and you can't start trying to get up and go to the gym and follow a routine. Because if you're not motivated, you can't do any of them things. So you need to have motivation first.
But Radar, see, can I ask you a question then? You see, when you're stressed, and I mean stressed or pissed off, really angry, do you eat? Can you eat?
I smoke still. My vice is smoking still.
No, but I'm saying to you, because for me, if I'm stressed or really pissed off, or something like that, them kind of emotions, negative, I can't eat. So that's what I'm trying to say to you about a clear disorder, where I can make a clear distinction between a disorder and somebody that's just indisciplined, ill discipline. You feel what I'm saying? And the ill discipline comes from before that, yeah? And the pleasure starts coming, yeah? And then you use it as your escape because it's the only thing you find pleasure in. You get me? But I think he's dropped off still.
Yeah, it probably forward back still. Probably forward back. Well, what's been
so what Gwarn though?
Yeah, in the building, bro. Chilling. Yeah, Khan came on, and you know, recently I've heard like a lot of emotion from the brother. So I hope he's all right still, same way.
He's holding feelings from the other day, car. MD popped up in his skin the other day still.
Yeah, but the other day he was in his feelings, and he was unusual for Khan then. So like 2 days in a row now, I don't really get it. Like I don't get it. Like something's troubling him. Like this subject has become very, very sensitive to him. And as you know, we can sit down and have 1,000,001 fat jokes with Khan or whatever. He's even done fat jokes with other people. So this new stance of talking about fat shaming and that is very weird. Like, I don't get it.
Do you know what I would suggest? Do you know what I would suggest to him? You see, if I was his PT, I would have got this out of him already. Because there's clearly an emotional factor that's either become apparent, or was apparent and in denial, right, with his weight, okay, which has been triggered more so now than in the past. Do you get me? Yeah, and I could tell you that because, for example, if I'm having a consultation with someone, not the first thing, but I do kind of want someone to cry in front of me because I need to get that emotional aspect to use it as your motivation.
You be trying to break them down.
No, but see, for example, you get a 38-year-old woman, right? She's got her first child and she's overweight. And she tells you that she's got no energy to pay with her children, so on and so forth. That's an emotional factor that you got to feed off, innit? Because you see in the mornings where she might message you and be like, oh, I can't be bothered, I'm not feeling it. You're going to then turn around and say to her, so hold on a minute. You don't want to play with your kids then?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What you're saying that you're going to have to tell your kids you want to sit down after 2 minutes. Is that what you want? So, and you understand me? And that's what's going to keep you motivated. You feel me? So, in that sense, I think I can hear that in him. You get what I'm saying?
What is?
No, just like, I don't know. I just typed in whatever, man. Just some visuals, man.
You know what I mean? Some aerobics. Come on.
Yeah, some visuals, man.
I don't know. That is the first thing I fucking qualified to teach, bro. Aerobics, blood.
Yeah, I didn't quite do the aerobics. I did exercise to music. You know what I mean? Which was like kind of basically aerobics, but I think like at the time,
exercise to music.
Yeah, exercise to music, isn't it?
Okay,
Yeah.
come on, yeah.
Would you do a female trail workout show?
What do you mean?
So one that's just specified just for women.
We don't. You know what it is, yeah. I used to think that all this specification for women and men was good, yeah, and I come to realize that I just want people to train, and I feel like any workout can be adapted to both male and female. Now, unless you're on a hijab thing and all that, and I'm not really trying to cater to that. No disrespect, but I don't really love that aspect of things, the separation of man and woman.
Butterfly, do the butterfly.
Why did we submit this for Jamaica? the dance competition. We should have submitted this. Yeah, so I let other specialists deal with them things. I never really enjoy the women-only boot camps. I can't be bothered. And I find people that are more focused on what sex they're training with, they're not in it. They're not in it for the long. They're not really serious. That's my perspective.
And to add to that, I would say, for example, people know what they want to work, so you're better off doing whatever section you're going to do as a focus on a body part or specific area. So, for example, if I turn around and say I'm gonna do glutes and legs, I know I might get some footballers come because they want to work legs and get this muscular stamina. But I also know that women are gonna want to work glutes, so I open it up. What my job is to do is to be adaptable to accommodate all sexes, all abilities. And that's what my job is to do as the trainer.
What if the women just want big hits, thighs and ass, and a man don't want that? And then,
but you have to understand the muscles. So, for example, I'll give an example, perfect example. This happened to me, and this has happened to me in Penn, and I was up north, and I was trying to get on the gym thing, because they did an NVQ, and I was trying to get my NVQ because once I got into my NVQ, they're going to allow me to do my sports psychology, So I went onto it, bro, and the man said to me, "Do you know what? You got this qualification. I want you to take a class, I want you to take an aerobics class, but you're going to take the rugby team." Blood. Yeah. I said, all right, cool. I went out there, fam. You hear all of it, all the rest. Where's your like, Mr. Motivator, I'm like, all right, you know what? You lot can laugh now. Have your jokes in it. You see, when it's my time to laugh, I don't want to hear no moaning. Yeah? You see, halfway through, when the man them start deading, and I still tell them we still got muscular strength and endurance to do. And then I have you in the press up position for all 2 minutes and slowly up, slowly down, pause halfway and all them thing there, and every minute you're dropping. I'm saying to you, bro, it don't like a class like aerobics will benefit anyone. If your instructor's good and he can adapt to what is in front of him, everyone will benefit. Do you get me? That is the training, fam.
A class of mixed ability and mixed gender and all that, like this, it's just a class to man.
That's it.
You just tailor make things to people, like if you're doing circuit training or something like that, that's very easy. You just adjusting the weights, and even you can tell people to do a different amount of reps or whatever. It's
adaptations, like press-ups, full press-ups, press-up.
Rigid, training is not rigid. And you know what? If these women want a specialist bums and tums class, then you can do it. Men will still go to them classes anyway.
I'm telling you, bro.
I do think there's a lot of focus on women only gyms and a lot of the times it's shit. A lot of the times it's shit. And when people think they're doing training just for women, they give them some substandard training, man. There's some dead thing.
Very.
And it doesn't need to be dead because women are strong, bro, and they're more than capable.
I'm telling you.
They're not strong.
Say that again?
They're not strong compared to men. Otherwise, they'd compete in the same weight categories. And
but like, remember, a group training class is not a competition. So that I hear you, I agree with you, but that doesn't matter in training.
Yeah, just making Gwarn, cause you know what? You see some of the females I train.
They're probably
they might not push. They might not push a single rep like you, but if I give you all 10 kgs and say to you, you're gonna do 10 presses, 10 curls, 10 and 10 sprints, 10 where. I guarantee you, most men, they're whooping. And the reason they respect me is because they can't whoop me. I whoop them. You understand me?
Well, bro, I'm bigger than every personal trainer I've seen in my gym.
That's what I'm trying to say. So in a circuit, what use do you think that would be when you've got to run as well and do box jumps?
It's good to switch it up, no?
Trust me, it's different, man. It's different.
Nah, bro. If you can't be in the gym with that long ass earring, bro, you're gonna, yeah. One of these machines is gonna catch a case on your ear, bro. Like you got.
Is it a class? Is he doing a thing for women?
Yeah, well, it's not for women, but people view it like that, of course. You know what I mean?
Let me see what he's working out. Okay.
He's mixing it up.
Okay. Bossy ball's a serious thing, man. I love that thing, the bossy ball. I fucks with that.
Nah, sorry, his earring and his nose ring is just distracting me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give someone else a chance.
Them man is agendaed off, man.
Man chose fashion over, like, you get me?
Agendaed off. That's the one thing with this, bro. It's all about. It's such a superficial environment. Such a superficial environment, man. Honestly.
So, Radar, you got some background noise as well.
Yeah.
Radar, you ever you ever do classes with women? You ever done like circuits with women and that?
Yeah, I've done like some like high intensity training, like, again, if that's what you're on about. Hit training.
Yeah.
They do well, man. They do
Yeah,
well.
I'm not saying women aren't like that, but I'm just saying, like, if you was to compare on an athletic level, like Olympics or something like that, or proper competition, they're not in the same thing, fam.
Well, in Olympics, the athletics team would train together.
Yeah, but when they're competing for medals.
Exactly, but do you see how they train together? You know, and the advantages of women training with men is going to be 100-fold.
I'm just being real, innit? I'm not saying, like, there's probably enough women. There might even be women on the panel that's stronger than me. I'm not saying that. It depends how hard they train, but I'm saying on a professional level, competing for medals, like, just like see that man that fucking bust all the fucking woman world records when he pretended to be a woman.
Boy, I'm not being funny here, Radar, but some of the women in the gym, I'm not pushing what they're pushing because, one, I'm not concentrating on the things they're concentrating on. A lot of women are on legs, squats, and they're pushing some tremendous weights. Man, even started on that yet, bro. Like, you got to put respect on their name. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but Michael, you have to understand this though. Yeah, there's trained skills. Yeah, so there's people that you can always train to that level. What Radar's saying is correct. Factually, is correct that it doesn't matter whether or not them training with men is allowing them to become better. Yes, that is also a fact. Yeah, but what he's saying is correct. If you put your generic man that does nothing with a generic woman that does nothing, the man would 9 times out of 10 be stronger. Okay, and in professional sports that would be the same way, and even to the way where you're looking at. I can't remember what team it was, but they're under 15s. Their under 15s beat the pro women's team. Do you understand me? Of adult women, the under 15s were beating them, a team of boys, just to show the differences in football.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying to you?
I don't even know why that is even relevant in the gym. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? There are women.
It's about training.
Hold on, bro. None of us are pushing more than a woman powerlifter. Like, we're not, because we're not. That's not our sport. That's not what we're into. So we can't say things like this. You know what I'm saying? It's just clearly obvious that in whatever field people do whatever they're doing, they can reach the maximum of what their body allows them.
That's what I said.
So some people are huge, some women are huge and massive frame and blah blah blah. What are we gonna say? Oh, because this average guy.
No, Maki, that's
no. That's not what I'm saying.
You're looking at roided up women, fam.
If you're Maku, if you notice,
fam. No. I bet they're very manly and aggressive, right?
I can't hear you.
You're looking at women. So I'm doing some.
No, I'm not saying women are aggressive. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, look, when I look at women who are just starting, like who I can see clearly they're not stronger than any man in the gym. Yeah, cool. Yeah. But what they do is form is their thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So they start off lightly, doing the little thing. You know what I mean? And I watch them gradually get stronger and stronger and stronger, and at different levels. So I'm just not seeing the competitiveness like where you put man against women. There's not that in the gym.
No, what
Everyone's
I'm
just
saying,
doing what they're kind of concentrating on. I'm not
no,
saying
Mac,
that I'm going to
what,
put a man footballer and a woman footballer together. It's not the same thing.
no,
You know what
but
I'm saying?
it is Maku because they're
How?
both doing the same sport. Because you was mentioning
Yeah.
about not lifting as much as certain women because they focus on certain things, and I'm saying it's not
That's
because
right.
they're stronger than you; it's because they have trained in that. Okay, and I said if you put your generic man with a woman that's not trained and ask them to go and squat, okay, just because of the way a man is built, he would be more naturally easier and better to squat. That is a fact. That is scientific fact, bro. What I'm saying is, if you then put something like football, where both men and male and female train, I'm saying the strength and speed and differences and technical differences enables 15-year-old boys to beat fully grown adult women. So I'm saying if you were to train on those specific body parts like the woman that you say is you're not as strong as, you would be stronger than her, probably 5 times stronger than her. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? It's
When
because you're not
in the
focused
long
on
run, yeah, but it's what you're focused on. You
That's
can't.
what I'm trying to
I
say.
can't. Yeah, but if you're not in that field, then what the hell are we talking about? Like, we can't put a generic man against a woman who's a professional in her sport. That's not going to
We're
work,
not
bro.
putting a generic man. We're putting a
No,
generic
but man
man.
saying that, no.
No, we're putting a generic man with a generic woman. Because he was
Okay.
saying men are stronger than women. And I'm saying, I'm agreeing with that fact. But if you put two generic people together, male and female, the male will be stronger. Now, if you put a woman that trains and a man that don't train, you'd expect the woman to be stronger.
Not necessarily. As I said, one could be stronger than the other if they're both generic. If we just throw them in the gym, yeah, we don't know how much training this guy's ever done. We don't know how much training this woman's done. You know what I'm saying? She might have stopped for having children or whatever purpose, or just not really on it and just done a little aerobic classes or something.
Are
You know
you
what I'm saying?
disagreeing? Are you disagreeing that on average a male is stronger than a woman?
Yeah, but when it comes to the gym,
when it comes
naturally.
When it comes to the gym, yeah,
naturally. But as I said, if when it comes to the gym, it does become a little bit more blurred. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it depends how much the man has done. Some men are weak, bro.
Wait. When it comes to the gym, are we saying that an untrained man is not more likely going to be stronger than an untrained woman?
I'm saying he is.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Come on, bro. If on average, without even being in the gym context, that's going to be the case. Why is going in the gym not going to be the case? We're talking about untrained man and woman. Right. The likelihood is an untrained man and woman, an untrained man is going to be able to go in the gym and lift a heavier dumbbell than a woman. Come on,
right? Just on average. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I said that. But I said it's more as in once they start training though. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, as I see the women in the gym, they're not trying to outlift man. I don't see that. But I do see women on some huge weights that most men ain't pushing. Yeah, it's because they specify in that thing. On the leg thing, right, on other certain things. But when it comes to actual squats and all of that, no, you're not beating the man.
Men focus on upper body.
So what?
Generically, women focus on lower body. Generically.
So what leg thing are you talking about?
That's what I've seen.
What leg thing are you talking about?
Like the press, And
so again, I can't agree with that because, like, I take. Remember, this is what I do for a living. So I take average Joe and put him through his paces. I take average Jane and put her through her paces. Yeah, but I also have Jane that's been training, and I also have Joe that's been training. Right. And what I'm saying is, for example, I can train a woman for a year. Okay, and she probably might not squat 100 kg. Right, because she has to have more than just strong legs to lift 100 kg.
Definitely.
Do you feel what I'm saying? Something that a man more naturally has. Do you feel what I'm saying? Because his body's built that way.
You see the natural thing.
No, I'm trying to say, like, bro, there's man in the gym, yeah. As Jedi said, you can concentrate on top up. Yeah. And when it comes to the legs and leg day, it's non-existent, bro. Niggas' legs, it's not all that. You get me? They're trying to do the little thing, but compared to this girl who mainly focuses on it all the time she comes in the gym, it's mainly to do with the bottom half, the legs, the thing, the planking, the all sorts. I see her doing the twist thing with the other thing and all of these type of things.
Oh, you know what happened though, Matthew? You're talking about man that skip leg day regular. Them man don't know what leg day is.
But
so when they do,
a lot of men do.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Because I tell you now, bro, she ain't coming to my gym and out squatting me. I tell you that now. Yeah, I'ma slap some weight on her. Yeah, she's gonna need some. She's gonna need fucking wraps on her knees and a fucking belt.
I've seen some mad physiques from the women in there, man. Trust me, mad physiques. You could just see that. Yeah, you're
like, I work with women that do these power competitions and that, you know, and even then, like, they're putting on 80 kgs for one rep. I'm pushing. You know what I'm saying?
As a PT, you know it's not about the weight anyway, right? You know it's about controlling. As a PT, you know it's not about slapping on heavy weight. You know it's about controlling the weight.
It's about the form.
Lifting these big kilograms, are they even fucking lifting it properly?
It depends. Yeah. It depends on the goal. To be fair, depends on the goal. Do you think if I want to put on weight for rugby, that I want to focus on having a too strict a form? Nah, rugby's about power and explosiveness. I want to explode the bar up, and I want to be big.
Yeah,
and that's power. That's what I'm trying to say. It's about the goal, isn't it? Now, if I want to look aesthetically good, then I'm going to concentrate on that repetition and being strict in the core and so on and so forth. So it depends on the goal. That's why I say goals is all important, because as a personal trainer, my training is tailored. I don't use generic training patterns. My training is tailored to specific people and what they specifically need. You feel me?
I hear that.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed in the gym, you get so many ego lifters. You get brothers that's curling, and they're curling with their back, and then they have a big smile on their face, that puffs their chest, and like, yeah man, I just ripped up. I'm like, nigga, if I put your back against the wall, tie your curl that same way, you're struggling. You can't even lift it.
But you know that's what I do, Raider.
That's what I'm comparing with strength and thing, innit?
Do you know what that's what I do though?
You're not lifting them.
Bro, that is what I do. I will go up to a man and say, brother, listen, come in. Take off some of that weight there, yeah? And I will make him do his rep properly, yeah? Pull back your shoulders. Pull your elbows in tight, yeah? Don't move. Squeeze just through the bicep, yeah? And more time, I'll take 50% of the weight off, yeah? And tell a man, okay, we're going to go 2 up, 2 down, yeah? All the way through 8 reps. You see when you get to 5 and 6, yeah, and I'm spotting you. I'm saying to you, I want to see you work like that now. That's how I want you to work. Because you're telling me you want to build muscle, yeah, and you want to look good. You're not telling me you want to be strong. You're telling me you want to look good. So train to look good. You get me?
People look at gym like it's some joke, Tim. Like, if you're not going gym and you're not feeling that burn and you're not in proper pain, like after doing sets and that, then to me, you're not working out, isn't it? If you're going gym with a big smile, if you're leaving gym with a big smile on your face, you aren't train hard enough.
I'm not watching, man, when I go gym still.
I'm not gonna lie though. Again, I'm one of them people. This shit's fun to me. Like I'm one of them man. I'm in the boxing ring having jokes with my sparring partners and shit. Like it's fun. You get me? So training to me is fun as well. If I lose the fun out of it, then I'm not gonna do it. You get me? I hear what you're saying, but I do train hard. I'm one of them people. When my headphones on, don't chat to me.
Right.
You get me? Approach me.
I went through the whole of Phantom Menace the other day, and that's like an hour and something mixtape. You get me? Please listen to my mixtape. You get me? Please listen to my mixtape. It was definitely worth it. You know, when you start recommending it to man, like, bro, Phantom Menace, yeah, Styles P the Ghost, yeah, bro, that's the one.
Styles is one of the GOATs, though, man. You can't even find anything. Bro, mention the Styles, and it's just like, yeah, okay, come on, man, it's different.
It's like, I don't know how long it is, hour and 38 minutes or something like that, right? And I played it twice, so. You know how long man was in the gym, bro.
You know them pissed off workouts there. Like, I don't even want to chat to no one right now. I'm owning these weights. When I'm done, then I'm going on the punch bag and I'm clapping up the punch bag. Come on, man.
Oh, we ain't got no punch bag in our gym, man. I wish. I need that though.
That's one of the prerequisites for me in the gym, bro. If I've been to gyms, they've offered me jobs, and I'm like, you got a punch bag? They're like, nah. Man, you get me? Like, I joined one. I joined one gym just because they had a cage in the boxing ring, fam. You get
As a
me?
PT,
Fam.
do you think it's
No,
better
no,
to use the punching bag before or after a session?
I might help Khan out, man. I might go to his gym, bro.
Say that again, Raider. I didn't hear what you said, bro.
I might
Like,
go to
asking your
Khan's gym.
opinion as a PT, do you reckon it's better to use the boxing bag before or after a session? Or maybe both?
I'd say after. And the reason I say after is because you can, depending on what you're doing, you can pre-fatigue that muscle too much on the boxing bag without knowing it. You know what I'm saying? So then you might go and have negative effects on your weight training. You get what I'm saying? So for me, it's something that I do because I just like to get me. I use it to just loosen up after training. So I just loosen up a little bit. You get me? But that's because I know obviously what level I'm going to be hitting the bag. I'm not going to go after a big chest session or arm session and go and start smashing the bag. I'm going to go out there and use it to actually loosen up. You get me? So I'm punching at like 50%. Do you get me? I'm more focused on technique and just keeping the shoulders and that loose. That's it. In the same way, if I do legs, I'll go for a cycle the next day. Do you get me? To just help loosen up the legs so they're not too tight or sore.
Yeah, it's like a cardio / stretching.
Well, I know it's peak for me, bruv, because like all I can concentrate on pushing heavy weights, trying to bulk up, because the cardiovascular is coming for me, which is football. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, start next week or whatever. Been going to pre-season training. What are you saying?
One thing I've learned recently, like in the past year, is like mind muscle connection, and it's so important. You'll make gains so quick if you just learn how to lift with just the muscle. So say like with your bicep, rather than like just lifting it up with your arm and your shoulder and your back, like actually just tense the muscle and your arm will just lift up. Same in chest, just tense the muscle and you naturally the weight will lift up. If you got the right weight on there, just by tensing the muscle, the weight will naturally lift. It's literally just tensing the muscle, squeezing the muscle, slowly releasing the muscle, and then that if you start training like that, you'll blow up fast.
Yeah. Also, your diet and what you're comprised of.
Just carbs, because I know carbs, and that's it really.
A lot of man got water retention, so you get me. We're dealing with that over here.
Trust me, water.
Straight muscle. You know what I'm saying?
Water.
So it's gonna take a little bit longer. And man, I got really long arms and shit. So I don't get fooled when I go in the gym and I see all these short ass man with short arms, all swollen. You get it?
Yeah, that's true. It's a long race. It's a long race for us.
Can you pull yourself up though? You get it? Can you pull yourself up though? That's what I'm more concerned about. You know what I'm saying?
It's a long race.
I noticed my guy, my gym partner, he's into climbing and on the climbing wall. He's very slender and slim, and he's tall though. So I'm like, bro, don't worry about these man and how they're forming and all of that. Yeah, you got a lot more work to do because it's got a longer way to go. Whatever you're doing. Yeah. But what I noticed is his back is huge. Because of the thing he'd been doing before. You know, the wall climbing and all of that. I said, nah. This nigga got super grip. Hold on to the thing, pull himself up.
Yeah, that's some different grip.
Yo.
Yeah, that's some different grip, bro. I remember doing
I'm using the bar pull-ups. He's using the grip on it.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying? Them ones. He's yeah.
Yeah.
I said, bro, allow me, man.
Yeah, them rock climbing things is a killer for. I remember I've done it a couple of times still. It's a madness for your grip, man. But it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good for him.
Yeah,
man. When you grab, man, and you paralyze the whole of one side, you're making gains, family.
Come on, man. When you grip a t-shirt and you can't get me?
I listen to you. No, I had a younger like that back in the day. I squeezed, boy, made him know.
Come on, man. Man, grip the t-shirt and a man tries to push your arm off and just solid. You get me? What are you doing, bro?
I tense his arms and I just had, and then I squeezed a little bit. You get me? Just like add the little squeeze on the arm, on the muscle. Yeah, family. Allow it, man.
My rugby season starts next year, so next week. So listen, for sure. Then what a 42-year-old man can do out here. You get me?
Come on.
Slap these young boy.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm the captain, bruv.
I'm
the captain of my team, bruv, and the oldest in the team.
Man, that is slapping out. Listen, when they heard that we had a game against one good team, I just see my phone ping off. You get me? As soon as they put the fixture up here, I see my phone ping off from the manager. Like, yo, Mosh, are you available this day? I'm like, bro, I ain't even done no training after my fucking operation. Nothing, you get me? I ain't done no rugby training, yeah? I played a vets game, yeah? What, about 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago? Played a 1 vets game and come out and bust up a 2 tries, you get me? And the man said, right, Mosh, what you still got it, yeah? I'm like, bro, I ain't got shit right now, yeah? I ain't got shit. I'm about 50% right now, yeah? Them man are like, yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough.
Yeah. Like, average age of our team is 42, actually.
Shit, that's a big man team.
Yeah, it's a big man team, bro.
Experience team as well. Come on, experience.
Fair vet.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Hey, don't fuck though, you know. Hey, Maku, don't fuck up. You know what? I'm gonna see if my big son wants to play.
Yeah, man. We're getting
you know, he was at Watford, Colchester. He's a baller still, centre back, left back, CDM.
Yeah, Sunday as well. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's in Stockholm, man. He's in Stockholm.
Oh, that's even blessed.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I'll bail you and then we'll talk.
Man. Yeah, man.
You get me? I wanted most still, but I thought you were still on the injury list and that. You get me?
I am still, but obviously, come on, man. I've got to make my comeback.
You're getting ham. You're getting ham. Like, yeah, all right, cool. Let's do it.
I've got to make my comeback, man. You know what it is? Before I got injured, I kept saying, nah, you know, I'm going to find a Sunday league team, you know. I do miss playing football. You get me? Like, you know when you're good at football, and I was good at football, bro, yeah? And, like, it just, there's certain things I'm seeing people do, and, like, I'm going even watching my son play. All on them, and pause. Just appreciate. Good form as well.
Oh, there's girls in there with good form. You know where you just want to stop them and say, you know what, Gwarn, yeah, because you come in here, you're doing your thing silently, and it's just, you know, the little puffs that they do.
Was that you subscribing, Jedi?
I need to become a PT, man.
Hey, you know that one?
Hey, fam, right now the courses are cheap. I'm not gonna lie. Right now the courses are cheap.
You know that one? That one that spreads the legs.
Yo, you got feedback, Radar. You got feedback, brother.
Once I put headphones.
Carry on, Snaps.
That's the net. Yeah, you know that machine that makes their legs spread like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking purposely push it against the wall so it's not facing anyone. Do you get what I'm saying? So when they're doing it, both of them. The other one with the hips.
Yeah, in and out of sight. Yeah.
Right. Put it right next to the massage machine. You get me? But, God have mercy. Yeah, sometimes I'm in the gym on the rowing machine, and that's all I'm getting. Because you know what they got in front of me on the rowing machine is the leg curls.
See, look at the way she's doing.
Yeah.
She's supersetting, yeah? She had what? 20 plates or 25 plates. You get me? It's not that much, man. But she just focused on form. Look, she just focused on the form.
You see, even though she's lifting like this year, the form's still not perfect. It still can be improved.
But you know what that is?
For example, like squeezing the muscle in them too.
But you know what that is though? That's genetic. Because you see, because she's got a short torso and long legs, women that tend to have short torso and long legs, their default squat is like that, so they stick their bums out more, and the head goes
heavy. You can't be that
because of their genetics. They done a study on that a few years back, and that's what they found.
Hold on, was that the same woman? Yeah, fuck's sake.
I believe so. Yeah,
because I'm no gym expert, but I'm like obsessed with gym, man. So I love always like to learn and that.
Hey Jedi, I'm happy to speak to like PTs and that. Kathy Drayton with a K. Search for Kathy Drayton with a K.
Yeah, man, search it now. Faster, can't you take faster, bro?
Hey, what? But you say you have a laptop every day, you know, type like a typewriters.
It's on something different today, bro. Jeez. Yeah, I know them lost the you know.
Fam, like, I need to step out the end. I need to step out the ends more still. When I come to London, it's kind of enlightened, man. Still,
come to London gym. You get me? Them Gloucester gym, dead food, man. Mud.
Well, man, like Southside.
Yo, bless up, coach. Bless up, coach.
The gym talk, yeah?
Yeah, you heard it.
Come on.
Man's got bigger, yeah? Man's chest has got wow.
Oily.
Man went and sprayed himself with water before he jumped on the line.
Yeah, man's been making them gains, yeah?
That's Mazda, bro.
On, man.
Go on, man. Get to training, man. Get to fucking training, bro.
I can't hear nothing. Why can't I hear nothing?
We don't want to talk to you, man. Just train. Go and train, bro.
Go and train, man.
Yeah, man. Let's see what you're working with, man. Go on, man.
That look like the Creighton gym.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, small, man.
All right, bruv. All right. Go and train.
It's all right for your size, man.
Show us an exercise, bro. Yo, South. Show us an exercise.
Spare sweat. Oh, is he done? Is he done his circuit?
I don't know. He's got to do an extra exercise now. He came on.
Yeah, sure.
Let me.
Is the feedback gone now? Yeah, I can hear you. You saying he can't hear us, isn't it?
Nah, you don't need to hear nothing. Show us an exercise. You can read.
If you can't hear us, then
yeah, he can read. Show us an exercise. Yeah, you just read that. Don't show us machines.
What's that bike? That bike, man.
Tell him to go and do 20 dips. Tell him to go and do 20 dips. Yeah, put on caffeine. Put on caffeine.
We actually look.
We'll see. You come and interrupt to the.
Hey, Jeds and can't remember your name.
Motion.
Is it true that like, is it some kind of like myth that like black people can't get like big cars and things? I've been working my cars for time and I can't get them to grow in it. I got long legs.
Yeah, it is a myth.
So do you have any advice or pointers on that?
Volume. So
wait.
So both volume and reps. So for example, a major muscle like the calves, quads, they need to be pumped like full of blood. I mean, to the point where you can't even tense your muscles. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So, for example, if I want to get my legs big, I'm going to start off my warm-up will probably be like 16 squats, 20 squats to really fill them up with blood. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So volume, and then you go heavy. Yeah. 8 reps. 8 reps heavy. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Like if you drop down to do something like 2 reps, yeah, strip the bar and finish off a set of 10. Do you get me? So do 8 more reps whilst you're in a fatigue state. So volume, pump them full of blood.
So when you say volume, you don't mean weight, or you do mean weight?
It's both weight and repetitions. Like what people tend to do is like, say for example, they say they're gonna go and get big, so they'll go and do 5 sets of 8 repetitions, yeah, right? But that might not fill your muscles up with blood. So the best way to fill them up with blood is before you go heavy, is to fill them up with blood with light weight. So for example, again, if I'm gonna go and squat, I just put a bar on and I go and do 20 squats. Do you know what I'm saying? I know now my legs are awake and ready to squat. They're going to benefit more because they're awake. They're not trying to warm up. I've already warmed them up. It's the same as going and doing any sport. If you fill them up and warm up properly and skill practice, you get the best out of it. You get me?
Yeah, man. I get that still. I'm just getting changed, so I'll keep me or not.
Yeah. Hopefully you're not wearing step ones talking to man.
Yeah, no, you know them
it's getting changed. When the man tell you he's getting changed in the middle of a convo, it just changes things. Like you just don't want to talk.
Yeah. No, I just put on a t-shirt, you know, man. I just put on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
What you wearing a dinner shirt before?
You have to mute. Wait. Do you have to go on mute to put a t-shirt on? Yeah, that's how I thought.
Would you? Yeah, because you moan about every single little rustle and shit, you know.
I don't know Russell.
Too much noise.
I don't know Russell, and if I did, I definitely wouldn't moan about him. Stop that fire.
Hey, this girl is doing bits.
Yeah, she's a serious trainer, man. She trust me. And if you see like even her growth, bro, like
looking like a hench Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. Furthermore, looking like Lilo's big sister.
Jeez.
She's all right.
Yeah, she's strong, man. She's strong. That's all right, isn't it, ladies? I think some ladies would say her arms is too big or something.
No, but they're not though. They're feminine. When she's posing, you could just see the muscle when she's posing.
Right.
But that's what I said. It's just like what I was saying. Like a lot of women in the gym look like her. It's the bottom half is just tremendous. Top half is just all right. You know what I mean? Not too much. Yeah, we like that. We like that. We like a little bit of form, but not.
Do you know the worst thing is? Even female clients that I get, they say, "Oh, I don't want to get too muscly," and I'll say, "Okay, cool. Let me get you some images, and you tell me what you find to be too muscly, And you see, even when I show them this woman here, bro, they're like, "Yeah, that's fine." Most of the time, but they're like, they understand that she looks strong. You know what I'm saying? She don't look like a man. She looks strong. You can see she's a woman. You feel what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man.
Oh, South, what's he doing now? Oh, he just finished.
Big up the haters, bro. I didn't man for 20 tips. Yeah, until you show me 20 tips, I'm elite. I'm an elite guy. Don't just ask me to do 20 tips.
What? What did he say?
Man's elite out here. Elite in the bitch.
I think you missed. I think you missed neck day. Cause like, bro, you're neck day, thin, bro.
Bro, what you say, man? Neck day.
You're like thin, bro. Like,
all right, who's working now?
Fire. Who does neck day? Fire.
Boxers do neck day. Boxers do neck day.
I'm not a boxer. I'm not doing neck day, innit? Call it something else. But man, neck nothing like that. And even if they do, they don't call it neck day. Hey, man, you fucked up.
No, man.
Fucked up, man.
You put the belt around your neck and a 20 kg, and then you do this neck exercise or whatever. You know what I'm saying? On the
camera, man. What's the neck exercise look like?
It looks like what's it called? It looks like escata. It looks like escata.
Big up, back on the big one too, man.
But it's like you're in the dip.
Hey, Macu, show the neck exercises, bro. Show the neck exercises.
I haven't got a dip machine. I ain't got a dip machine, a weights belt, and a 20 kg, bro. Like,
we were trying to see Kathy in that dress, man.
Wait. Uncle, you fucked up. I don't care about that.
Gym man there. I found a sick hack for traps, you know. See, like if you stretch, a really good hack for getting like blowing up the traps. Like, see if you stretch, if you stretch like your neck left and right before you train, before you each set, like you'll feel like just a mad pull on the traps and that when you train. So I started doing that, and I started doing like little stretches, like just putting my head to the left and the right, like stretching it out, and then when I do like a rack pull or something, I just can proper feel it on my traps and that.
Just made me start going. That's how. No
man, you try to divert this onto me, you know. Yeah, fire up on that.
Hey, you're on what Mac is on.
What you say? Where you feeling the pain?
No comment. I go on mute.
Where did you say you feeling the pain, brother?
Where was he feeling the pain?
What was he talking about anyway?
He said when you were doing rack pulls, you felt the pain where? In your neck?
Your traps.
In your traps.
You're not childish.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Him and Mac go together. Radar and Mac go gym together. Fuck it.
Yeah.
How you gonna treat me like that, coach? Huh? Can't do me like that, coach. I was one of your best students, coach.
You heard that, coach. That's your print.
Hey, yo, Radar, don't be coach.
Your print.
Little baby. No more. I didn't none of you just spoke, bro.
Yeah.
Sure, he called you coach with authority. Yeah, I love everything from you. He literally called me
like customer orientation. That's what
get me. Yeah. That's what it sounds like to me. You get it?
Yeah, sound like Paul Bearer and Undertaker.
You get me? Lennox. You get me? That's what it sounds like to me.
Family values and that. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
I read on. Don't let Macu slide out without getting him for that net comment in that room, boy. Don't let him badge you, boy. It's not every time you can get Macu when he fucks up, innit? You better get him now,
Beige gang better fall back, man. Stop it, man. Yeah.
Man, go do your neck exercises.
I'm
Put
not
that
trying
weight
to
on
do
your neck
no.
so you can get those
I'm
good
not trying to do no
movements.
oppressor circuit and that. Like, what are we doing? Like,
Wait, I'm gonna make you pull over the car. Wait a minute.
I swear, Self, you should have shown us some exercises in the gym, bro. That's what we was asking you to do. We was asking you to do an exercise in the gym.
Sorry, I was finished, and then in there, man can't really hear and that, and I don't put the mic on, they bang on music, and the man will get you flagged and all of that shit.
Yeah. Fucked up commercial shit as well.
Otherwise, I would have done that too, but man.
Sarah,
no, not even.
Okay,
Gyms that I go to, my bro. Gang.
Oh yeah.
And wait, Sarah, Sarah, really, I always hear women talking about, this, I'm gonna get manly. I never women talking about, they look man. You need to go to gym. They're always wearing gym because they're gonna look like man. You're not gonna look like a man. You don't develop the same testosterone as me, so you can't unless you're gonna enhance yourself. Unless you're gonna enhance yourself, you can't look like man. You can't shape like man or nothing like that, innit? Unless you're gonna go and do injections or whatever. No, you're just how you get me. You're just gonna look like.
Come on, Rastafari, man. You get me?
Disciplined and there's no discipline. You get me?
That Uncle Tony thing, bro.
Until you cross over and start doing steroid and growth hormones and competing all of that, then cool. Your track might be bigger than mine, but women that read Sarah's comment respectfully, go gym. You get me? Say a man's gonna love you, man's gonna squeeze your bum like, look at the gym, baby.
Get me? Tell her, man. Tell her.
You know what I'm saying?
Tell her. It's gonna make it extra shaky. Come on, man. Extra firm or extra shaky. You don't understand how to think.
Boy.
Get me? She's doing ADOS lifts. You get me right now?
Now you not stop that, man. She's not ADOS, man. She's claiming her thing. Yeah?
Where's the Hotep lifts?
Nah.
African American. Okay. Oh shit, Nigerian. Okay. Come on.
Strong, boy. Them jeans don't fit well. The jeans don't fit well.
Yeah, Anderson Silva might kick that fire and break your foot. Boy.
Bumba rotted.
What you say?
Hey, Jed, you going back to the gym?
No, we got Gal on the screen. You're asking about man. Yeah, you don't want to hear that. I said we got Gal on the screen. You answer about man. What's up, bro? Yeah, relax, bro.
See, she can't handle the sprint. She can't handle the sprint.
Not Maku, the other one.
What did you say, bro?
You said what?
I said your brethren with most like that a minute ago.
Yeah, most.
Those gyms too. But I just want to make sure we're talking about this, not your brethren, Maku. You get me? I don't want it to get confused. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what I didn't know what you said. So dumb.
Yeah, I didn't even hear what you said, bro.
You sounded in Portuguese. Was it Portuguese? Portugueze. Mad. You see a Nigerian woman on the screen and you think of slavery. Mad. It's true. Allow it, man.
We say she's all playing b-ball as well, yeah?
How about you saw fit women in the gym and decide to go? Mad thing. Man, them like fit women don't go gym. Mad thing. Double standards. Mad double standards are going around here for the man them too.
Fam, you know what?
We don't go gym.
When your thing set low, when your thing is hung low, you don't need gym. Get me? That's what I'm gonna say to the brothers.
I'm well endowed and pretty blessed, and I don't go to the gym.
You hear what you said? Well endowed. I said hung low. You said well endowed. I said hung low.
I don't know what this is. Yo, I'm gonna jump out and let you look finish this convo.
Yeah, like
I'll be
get
back.
your guy, man. Come get your guy.
Comparing hood size. Get me?
No, nobody ain't comparing nothing. I was saying,
you might having some whose hood is bigger argument. I'm out, man.
Nah, man. I'm talking about the women, fam. You ask the women, bro. Yo, you know how much women? You know how much women have said to me in the past, even little things like, "Oh, I love your belly. I mean, I love your body, but if you had a little belly or something." Do you understand? It's weird, bro. It's weird. Don't get it twisted, man. Sometimes.
I you know, that's key, but I actually go that and talk about you know.
I don't even know what he's saying.
I mean, he likes girls with big bottoms.
Oh wow! Surprise, surprise. You know what I mean? How original.
Do you like gym gal?
Shit.
Because a lot of these gym gal have got mental health as well, man.
Oh,
no, I'm not saying it in a bad way. No, like a lot of man in the gym, like there's bare gal in the gym, right? So I'll see a gal and man say, no, that's the lesbo crew. I'm like, oh fuck's sake, man. You get what I'm saying? Because they look hot. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's the lesbo crew over there. And then man will say, oh, you see that thing over there? I've got her on Instagram. Oh, she's a weirdo, you know. You get what I'm saying? And then show her Instagram or whatever. It's just some mad stuff. Like there's a lot of emotions and weird stuff going on in the gym with some of these ladies, man.
Yeah, it's a release though from life, innit? That's you have to understand. A lot of people are gonna use it as a release from relationships or up and down relationships and stuff. People are gonna do that, and you probably find as much men go, "Oh my god, listen, I worked in this gym, yeah. This man and this woman used to come in there all the time, and the woman had this attitude on her, yeah. And blood, one day I'm walking in, and I see this woman outside, yeah, with her phone taking picture, and I'm like, what the fuck? Blood, I walk in the gym, yeah. Next thing you know, I got upstairs to change, come down. The woman, the same woman with the attitude, she's sleeping with the woman outside's man. And he come into the gym to link her. Fam,
oh, shit.
You see what the weight training they was doing? It didn't mean nothing. You see the wife, bruv? She set up a beating on this woman, fam, yeah?
Oh, shit.
Fam, she bust up her nose, her lip, her eye. Listen, I saw this woman unboxing or something. The way she was cutting it up, fam, I was like, wow. You get me? Bruv?
But they came in the gym to do her something, bro. Like,
fam, no, she came to check first to make sure that she got the bag secured. When she realized the bag was secured and the woman came outside, fam, she fixed her up. She fixed her up, bro. I was like,
so she saw her and the man training together. Yeah. And then came outside and said, all right.
Come on.
Let's see about this.
Fam, it was a mad thing, man. Mad thing. I never see them again after that, obviously. Fam, the gyms are fucked up place, fam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've heard some stories like from the man them in there. Some weird shit, man.
The gyms are fucked up place. Right. It's mad. Some of the relationships I've seen, boy, it's crazy.
I feel sorry for some of the PTs, man.
I was just doing well to try and keep the words in his head. It's mad.
Oi, bro, I've seen some madness, bro, and I've experienced madness. You get what I'm saying to you, like? Nah, man.
But what about the misshaped women that you have to train?
What about them?
You know what I'm saying? Like, not like older women or they're fine. Yeah, I'm saying like girls who have like had the butt job, but trying to make everything match up to the rest of it. It's like mad.
Yeah, for me, those kind of women, they tend to train with. So they might approach me for PT, yeah. But you see what happened is a lot of them are looking for something else in terms of you to be basically either all over them or some kind of yes man or whatever, innit? And flirty and so on and so forth. And I'm the kind of guy, I'm about my business, innit? Do you know what I'm saying to you? So like I will run, yes, you will have a fun session, we'll run joke, but there's levels in it. I'm not gonna drool over you because you're not droolable. You get me?
I do. I find my youngest like, yeah, he's just like, you can see like not the disinterest, but they're just blatantly doing their job. You know what I'm saying? And most of them are. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what you
Most
gotta
of them
do.
are.
Fam, I'm telling you, listen, I've had suggestions, I've had direct fucking approaches. You get me? Fully just like straight in the middle of the gym floor. You get me? Beginning of a class, just like, right, you single? And I'm like, huh? You get me? And all it is, bro, it's reaction. It's a reaction.
Listen, most of my friends now are PTs, and one of my customers is a PT recruitment for Pure Gym.
Okay.
So like when I'm mentioning things in my gym, he's just pull up his phone, gone through the list. You get me? Pick that person, and then use this other Instagram account to check on that person. Like it's mad. It's all mad. It's mad. It's crazy.
Bro, it's mad.
You know what I mean? But he told me some stuff where like, yeah, girls want private tutoring. You get what I'm saying? And private tutoring is what private tutoring is, bro. There's looking a happy ending or something after it. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro. I'm like, really? Like that? He said, yeah, bro, standard. It's the very standard, bro.
Bro, you know what? You can, bro, listen, you see the psychology of people. It's so interesting, yeah, car. Like, for example, I might have a client, yeah, and she might not be that confident in herself. But the one thing she might recognize is that she might have a big bum. Do you get me? And that might be the thing that's drew men to her in the past, yeah? So you might find that at every given opportunity, she may make a reference to herself having a big bum or her bum getting in the way. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the psychology of it that you see at play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Rewind.
Bro.
What is this?
Do you see those headphones on the bike?
Yeah, still the bright red ones, isn't it? They're sick still.
Yeah, they gotta be Beats by Dre or something. They look exclusive, bro.
I wonder if that's an actual spin bike as well.
Yes. Man, she got mad equipment in her yard, man.
Yeah, man. I like them curtains as well. Still, I find out where she got them from.
Crazy, bro.
They're nice and white. Them curtains. You get me?
Yeah. It's like kind of like linen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, proper.
Yeah, proper.
We should get them crap store as well. They're like some moon boot kind of thing.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Telling you, and chandeliers, man. The chandelier.
Yeah,
that's just amazing.
Yeah, them lights out there still.
Movement. Well, you know when the wind's blowing, you get like some good movement.
Yeah. The whistle like the wind chimes.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, them bands. Yeah, man. Sick. Wait.
Hey, listen, my God, you're not joking.
Back in a minute. Yeah, man. But see, ladies, you can work out at home, man. You see? Yeah, man. We got. Who said look at the blue pool? I think cool cat, behave, man. Yeah.
I was gonna say it, but I thought it was too bait. Like, leave it alone.
Behave.
Pause.
There's always one in it, and that's normally me, yeah. And even I didn't say it. You get me?
You know, is that too obvious? Is that too bait? No, let's leave it alone. And then when you say it, how it sounds.
What kind of orange would you describe that as?
That's like tango orange.
I think it's a Jamaican term. It can't look good orange.
Wow.
Whoa.
Smile orange. What you say? Smile orange.
That's why exercise, you know. That
smile orange.
Oh, fucking god. That exercise looked good. Like fucking hell. Good, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. I wonder if that mirror's from Habitat.
It's definitely not IKEA. Definitely not
IKEA, man.
Definitely not IKEA. Could even be House of Fraser.
I think she's playing Dipset right now.
Yeah, man. I think that's sister for working out though, but yeah, the house is banging, man.
Yeah, she needs to be. She needs to be on Homes under the hammer.
You're fool, you know.
Yeah, I got some grand designs.
You know them 9:30, 9:30 in the morning ones. House under the hammer.
Yeah, and she brings the weights down to her ankle proper, like man.
Yeah, good range of motion.
Good extension.
Good range of motion. Full range of motion.
Man.
I try to bring
look there, look right there. That's good form.
Some deep plunges.
Yeah. Look, that's decent form, man. You can't really complain about that. Big her up, man. She's doing her thing.
Yeah, man. The weights don't have to be too heavy, you know.
Yeah, man. Do you know what I mean? It's just big the way that she's like got the confidence to do this on camera. That's big, man. It's a big look still. Big look. You get me?
That band's doing well. That's all I can say. He's struggling.
Stress band. Is that what they call it? Yeah, it's definitely stressed out, man.
There you go.
Way.
Up on the stairs.
I hope you ladies are watching, man. Learning how to do some stuff.
Yeah. Big up the gang, man. Ankle weights too. Everything, man. She's moving mad. Big her up, man. Where's she from? Colombia. Big up Colombia, man. Colombia was repping.
Oh, I thought they killed all the black people out there.
Close enough.
Really, she's one that got away. She's not black though. She's, not in a classical sense, anyway. Wow, this one's now packed with muscle. Clarice Andrade. I'm looking at her and I'm already thinking about performance enhancing substances.
She got them German genetics, man. She got them German genetics. That's what it is.
Definitely.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bullshit. Maybe you see more, but I feel like not many women get to this level naturally, bro. She turns around and she's got a jaw. You know what time it is, bro.
Do you know? And I agree with you in that sense. My brethren's missus, she done it. Yeah, she trained to look like that. But what she did, like her normal shape, is she just normal, like a normal woman. Yeah. And then when she trained to get like that, it was mostly about her diet. Yeah. Okay. So what she did was she cut out most carbs. You know what I'm saying? And them kind of things. And so it was an artificial look that you got, as opposed to her looking like that every single day of the week.
She looks like she can crush Brazil nuts.
But then she also did she didn't do female bodybuilding. She did, I think it was female fitness, which is more slim, bikini, looking, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit.
Look how dark it is. Look at the dark weights frame, man. Like I like that, man. I don't like the bright colors still. I mean, I like the.
It's a contrast against the blue background, though.
Yeah, okay, that's what.
Wait, what's that moustache? What's that guy with the moustache? You know that moustache that goes in that pause. It looked like that man's moustache. What's his name? Is it the KFC dude?
Oh, fuck it, Colonel. You're saying the Colonel's moustache?
Yeah, man. Like Phileas Fogg. She got the Phileas Fogg legs. Mad thing. Ran the world in 8 days. Yeah, man.
We saying monkey or no, sorry.
Like a fucking pit bull, bro.
Brazil nuts. I think
every nut's getting Brazil nuts. Every nut's getting busted. Nut, all the nuts.
Easy.
All the nuts.
See, the back don't look too bad there.
These legs, man. These legs.
Rubbing together, though. Fighters.
She reminds me of the mini pits, bruv. You know what I mean? The little bullies. The pocket bullies. Yeah.
She has a lot of legs, fam.
That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of these women do, man. They just go.
But look what she's doing as well. She never locks her legs. So she's always got tension on the muscles. This is what I was saying about volume. You can either do reps or have the muscles under strain for longer.
I think that's what Thing was talking about, Radar. But there's also muscle isolation in that, like.
Yeah.
I always tend to do that after.
With areas like the legs, that's more about the angles that you lift at and what angle.
True. You can't really do muscle isolation on the legs.
Let me jump. Let me see who. Let me tell you who to go for next, Jeds. Let me jump on my Insta, my fitness Insta. See what I've got.
Hey, that's a mad move.
Yeah, that's one of my ones.
That's a mad move. Twist, you know.
Yeah, they're good, man. They're good.
That's
very
crazy.
good.
Obliques thing, right?
Yeah. But that
That's
also that reverse crunch position will also hit your abdominals as well.
Okay.
Front abs, yeah. And then that's the same. That's for the waist. She's trying to get that.
I'm seeing bare gal in the gym doing these stuffs, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're trying to get that waistline. They're trying to get that artificial waistline.
Extra thin in that. Crazy.
Yeah.
But all that and your lesbo, like it's kind of hurtful, painful.
I said all that and your lesbo.
No, man. Yeah, like you're there, like, oh, she's all right, man. Good form. Blah blah blah. Look at the legs. Look at the body. Rah rah rah. She's kind of looking at you, but the stairs kind of got nothing in it. And then you find out that she's lesbo. Oh, that's why. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Man usually have more powers than what's actually going on sometimes in the gym. You know the ones there. You're like, oh, is it me? Do I smell? What's going on? You go, no, she's lesbo, innit? Oh, fuck. Just wasting good leg and like what are we doing? Good pum pum, just going to waste. Prawn cocktail business.
That's probably during lockdown, Silverback. That's a pure gym.
Yeah, that looks like pure gym.
That's a pure gym. Definitely.
No, that's not me subscribing. I said, no, that's not me
15
subscribing.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
30.
All right, love. All right.
90 kg. Is that a 10 plate?
Are they 20s and a 10, yeah?
Nah, 15s and a 5.
15.
No,
a 5.
Yeah, it's 15 and a 5. 15 and a 5. Thought so, yeah.
That's a 10, bro. That's a 10.
Does it say 10? It look like a 5. Can you zoom it?
Yeah, that's not 5. Yeah, that's not 5. That's a 10.
Is it 10?
Or 15.
Okay, so you've got 20. Okay, 50. 120 kg.
Yeah. It's decent still. It's
that's a good lift. That's a good lift. 120 kg. That's good.
More than decent, man. Still like that. The deadlift.
Yeah.
Good deads. 246. Good lifts. Good lifts.
Yeah, right, is that what the shoulders is getting on with, yeah?
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some girl out here.
You got that real pit bull body, like it's all right. Her thing's all right. It's not. It's looking semi-realistic.
You know what it is? You could tell she's built for mass, so she's big up top naturally. She's probably even come down from being a big girl.
Them girls are always using the wire thing for the leg. Where their legs cut over and they kick it out and
You know when they got the flat square hip.
Yeah, she used to be a big girl, man.
Yeah, I would agree still.
Hey, Michael, don't fuck about, you know. Listen, I train my female clients to be able to do that shit, you know. No bands, nothing, you know. Don't fuck around.
I'm saying there's some strong girl in the gym, bro. That's all I know. And some of them are definitely stronger than the man them in the gym. You know what I'm saying? But it's just various levels of training, innit? Like, by the time the mans catch up, obviously they're going to be stronger than the girl, but there's some girl well advanced of some of what the man are doing in the gym. Got man them. And half of it is most of us are looking at each other, looking at the chicks in the gym. You know the ones you catch next month? Oh, you saw that? Yeah. Cool.
I won't be surprised if she's training for competition.
What? Who's this?
The other girl, not this one, the other one. So she's building for mass to then strip off and then look.
Hey, blood. Them fucking tiles are wavy, bro. Yeah. Them tiles do their thing still.
See,
look, there's a woman working out on the screen.
What she got? Red bottoms. Red shoe gang.
Come on, curtsy squats. Come on. They're killers. Look. Did you see that? Oh, wait.
Yeah. Yeah, micro twerk.
No, I thought something spilled on the floor. That's all.
Yeah. What? Oh, she going in still.
Oh, you talking about the wooden background?
Yeah, I thought something spilled on the floor.
Japanese type doors, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Bolivia, yeah. This is what they're getting on within Bolivia. Them architecture there.
Good deep squat. See, she's really pushing her chest out to maintain her arm posture.
Yeah. No wobble on the foot. Very balanced. Yeah, man.
She's got no wobbly knees either. That's good.
And not like most of these Eastern Euro girl. Great
my
body.
My man in the back's going hard with the twist. Come on, baby.
That's his salsa practice.
Come on, baby.
Yo, he getting his salsa practicing right now. Come on.
All right. Big up Bolivia, man. Big up Bolivia. Where else in the world we got? Hey, Aquila, Genetica Fitness. Don't say where she's from. Aquila.
Oh, what's
Aquila
that?
coming in with high energy straight away. High energy, gang.
Okay. She needs to find the bottom of her squat though. Yeah, she's got nail gash. She needs to work on her adductors. And abductors, yeah. Yeah. Her waist is tiny, boy.
That gonna fuck up my rotator cuffs, all that twisting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not for everyone. It's not for everyone at all.
Bro. That's not for me. I'm gonna fuck up my rotator cuffs. I feel that. That grinding.
Yeah, thing Tiz likes to do that, man. Long, man.
Let me get my shit on lock.
Doing it with a little 2.5 and that. Like, what are you doing, bro? Go use the big machine to stretch out, man.
Big up everyone, man. If you're getting
inspired,
motivated to get into the gym or get fit, come on, man. We're gonna be promoting that all this winter. We getting ham. Trust me. All this winter we going mad. Yeah, fitness, diet. We're gonna be on it, man. Trust me.
Yes, Sarah. This is how we act in the gym.
This is how you man act in the gym. In what way? How do we act?
Like human beings.
Admiring the background, you know.
Yeah, we've been evaluating the sisters' exercises and admiring decor.
Wow, double band, you know. She's a G.
Yeah, that's what we're on. Don't know.
See, she should have done that as a warm up before she did those squats.
Damn, girl.
She seems to be all right though. Whatever she's doing.
Punch Sarah up in her face. Look. What? It's scatter, yeah.
Yeah.
It's scatter, yeah. It's scatter, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Go on, girl.
Throw some hooks, man. Come on, girl. Come on. I'm not gonna lie. My 60-year-old white lady will smack her up.
No, she won't, man. You show
Trust by blood. Pat can smash,
show
bro.
us, man. We see Pat's improvement, but Pat's gonna get. She's gonna get fucking Wakanda, bro.
Dealt with. Dealt with.
Pat's got that footwork now, fam. I've been teaching her that footwork. Trust me. She surprises me. I'm not gonna lie. It's bloody hell, bro. You know when them clients surprise you, bro, regular. It's like, fuck me, bro. I didn't even know you. Like,
no, there's one old woman in the gym, bro. She got Botox and everything, but she puts in a shift. All you can hear is her straining in the gym. No one else, you know.
What ends did you think that was, Jedi? Can you reload again? What ends did you think that was? That looks familiar still. Yeah. Look kind of familiar. Then road there.
I'm gonna say she's in Italy or something, bruv. You know? I know what you mean. What? Yeah.
Wow. And pavements. So like, it's like bathroom tiles out there on the roadside.
She looks very good, you know. She does, you know. Because she's not doing the cartoon figure. You get me? Like, but she looks very good. She's very put together, clean. She got fake tits though. I don't know what like.
No, I don't think they are, you know.
Bruh, them shits is fake, man.
No, I don't think they are.
Go on.
I just don't think she got children, bro. I just think she just one of them stiff titty girl. That's what we call them in Jamaica, stiff titty girl. You get me? See, they're not fake, man.
I'm not convinced, bro.
I'm not convinced either, bro.
I hear you, but I'm not convinced. These guys be getting
one
breast
thing our
implants
sisters
from
lack.
nothing,
Lack.
Pretty girls that work out now, they're on breast implants thing. I don't know.
Nah, she ain't got them, man. She ain't got them.
Alright, cool, I hear you. I hear you. Maybe not. But the way they just sat there in that way, boy.
Yeah, she ain't got no kids, man. That's why, man. They just did it. You get me? That's what happens, man.
Or maybe you gotta investigate, you know.
But remember, we're some big old crafts in the way.
Don't let me go investigate, you know.
Okay.
Nah.
Especially you and Maku, you get me?
No, I don't buy it.
You're older than me by multiple years, bro.
Ooh, am I?
Yeah,
oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I especially Maku then.
Yeah, when in doubt, go back to Maku.
You know what I don't even know what he's talking about.
Oh, shit.
I just hope they're not calling you motion for the wrong reasons.
My lane has opened up. My lane has opened up. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Yellow walls and a slightly bluish kind of vinyl floor. Exactly what I wanted, man.
The middle outfits matching that coincidentally.
So what are we saying? What's she trying to say? A, B, or C? What? She different. If she's different, then I'm going for A.
I do like the glasses look. You remember what Biggie said? Educated, so I can do. But yeah.
Yeah, he also said some stuff about bridges and.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and people doing stuff on his chest.
Yeah.
Or him doing stuff on women's chest.
I always say you're not sure if you're talking about a woman or a man in that sentence.
I don't know what
it's ambiguous, yeah.
He was doing a lot.
I don't tend to quote Biggie lyrics. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's a minefield.
Come on.
See, what's this outfit for? Because this outfit's banging. What is it for? Practically,
she's a wife. You got the wife T-shirt on.
She's supposed to go somewhere with that T-shirt.
She's like, wife, you are the wife. Wife.
Yeah, like she's doing well. Big up the sister, short hair and all sorts. She looking fly. I don't gonna lie. She looking fly. Yeah. Them bed sheets there, man. It's like slightly tartan. Amazing.
Embracing that Scottish side and all that.
Yeah. All of this. Go on.
Jeez. Did you see the wind blow the trees a minute ago?
Bam. Just what I need, man. I fucking need to be on a track outside, exercising outside. You get me? Yeah, man. The grass under your hands and that.
It's mad because the sun has shined today, though. Still, I don't know about your end.
It's
a little bit cloudy, but the sun is shining.
Yeah, there's some sunshine. There's still
some hope.
There's no hope, bro. It's over. August the 25th.
Indian summer, man.
Yeah, everyone keep violating. It's August the 25th, bro.
They keep saying there's gonna be a heat. They keep saying there's gonna be a heat wave.
They need to allow us, bro.
Yeah, we're already not getting carnival.
Heat wave will be followed by rain.
How much more do you want to kick us in the teeth?
Heat wave will be followed by rain, just enough rain to make you feel sick.
They took away carnival, but made sure they had the horse racing.
They know what they're doing, man. And their football matches.
Yeah, fucking everything else.
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not even gonna draw for the football matches because I like football.
But I mean,
draw for the trees.
And you got thousands of people at the football match.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, bro.
I'm biased. Loud of football.
I got pay to go to. I got to have double jab to go to a rave.
What you say? What's this one called?
Okay, she's a hammer thrower.
Hammer, that's it. Hammer.
Okay.
Go on, girl.
Now that's different. Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah. What's she doing now? Rose. Oh.
Nah. Straight leg deads. RDLs.
Kind of straight. Straight-ish.
Yeah. Well, that's what we call straight. In athletically straight is slight bend. You bend at the joint. Yeah.
Box squats. Yeah, man.
She needs to sit back further. See, when you do that one now, yeah, if you sit back properly, like you're sitting on the chair, yeah, you then generate and use your core to generate that forward movement, so you get a stomach exercise as well at the same time.
Okay. Go on, girl.
I don't like the look with the hat and the glasses there, though. You look a little bit like one of the man them.
I don't know no man them like that, but you know me.
In the face.
Oh, you talking about the face? Sorry, my bad.
In the face.
I just say you man them like that, innit? Like, you know me. Glasses and ooh, look like we're gonna get some real fitness out of this one. All right.
Is that Somalian sister?
High five, sister, whatever she is. High five. True mahogany. That's what.
Come on, definitely East African. Look at the tone, man. Chocolate.
That looks like New York.
That looks like the Lindt chocolate advert. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What is that? Like some kind of barbs or something? Look at them taps, man. Look at the detail. Look at the detail of the taps.
That's a B-day.
Yeah.
What's your body with, Bridget?
Huh?
That's what's it called a B? Is it a B-day? B-day, whatever it is. You know the thing that they got you wash your body with in the next to the toilet.
At least we know it's clean. Yeah.
That's the thing to wash the body with, man.
Can we see some men, please? in your
and there's only men on the panel. You better come and host this.
Yeah.
You better come and host this. For fuck's sake.
Exactly. We're not just flicking through men. What is this? No. And I feel like the sisters need more encouragement and appreciation, to be fair. You know what I mean? Men are always getting bigged up by sisters. But,
they were getting worldwide.
For me personally, like, that's just so fucking sexy. I mean, a plain wooden table with that smoky grey wall. Do you know what I mean?
And you know what it's got? It's got like a massage bed feel to it.
Yeah, it's fucking,
you know what I'm saying? Different.
Looks amazing. Yeah, I'd like to lay on that. Do you know what I mean? Just put my full weight on it and lay on it. Do you know what I mean? I could imagine being so relaxed after a session of laying on that. Wicked wooden bench. Oh, bro, look at the sister in the middle. Like, yeah, man, she did her thing. Bigger up, man.
I didn't even notice her, to be fair. That bench got me.
Hey.
And she got the D shape in that, allow it. The P.
Hey. She revealed. She's throwing up the P for Vietnam, yeah? She's throwing up the Vietnam P. You get me? Man, big up the sister, man. Man, music said I'd break that table. I doubt it, bro. Doubt it, man. I think that table might have some moves of its own. Yes. Short hair don't care. It's always a winner, man.
It is, boy.
It's always a winner, man. Not too much. Yeah. So and these are my death machines that she's standing by, these steppers. Fucking hell.
You think, brother, have you tried the air bike?
No. What's that?
Right. The air bike's the one, yeah. It's a bike here, but it's got the two handles and you push and you pull at the same time.
No.
Jump on one of them, yeah. And do
like you kind of pumping. Like it's like rowing and cycling at the same time kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got one.
If you find one of them, yeah, just jump on and do 10 calories. It will take you about a minute. Man. Jump on and do 10 calories as fast as you can, bro.
With the calories, yeah.
Fam, listen, that is a motherfucker. Yeah, a motherfucker. See the shot number.
This is what we're saying about a woman's focus being on her legs and bum. You know, it clearly is. Whatever today's fashion ideals and that is just a full focus on the legs and bum.
Literally, the bigger the hips.
Yeah, that's really all. That's really what people are just aiming for. There's a chick called Brianna Sutton. Wow, what is that bathroom about? Yeah, man.
I don't even lie, fuck the bathroom. I'm not even lie. Right now we're in my zone. That PVC leather shit. Fuck the bathroom, bro. She wearing that shit. I ain't got time to be subtle on that one, bro. But yeah, the bathroom good too.
Yeah, we got the bathroom, man. We got the bathroom. Yeah, this is my favorite picture so far. I think.
Yeah, just pause on that one for 1 minute more, man.
Just the ambience of the room. You get me? It's like got a vibe. We got the sister as well, man. Definitely.
Yeah. And you got to do it twice.
Yeah, that was a mad outfit, to be honest. It's like some half belt. I don't know about that one. I ain't feeling that. And all the hair. I feel like all the hair just changes people.
She look a bit like Nicki Minaj there as well. Like a smaller face Nicki Minaj.
Like a doll or something. I don't know. Barefoot on that. Yeah, Death Row. Yeah, man. The braid. Like, you know, normal. Like, not just doing too much of that. That hair shit really throws man off, bruv. When you're just doing too much and it's not correct. Do you know what I mean? All right. Yeah, sorry. If the sister wants to jump on, we can look at some men trainers or some male physiques. I don't mind that, but yeah, sister, jump on, innit? Get me? Ladies, let us know, man. I love women that are into fitness, as into talking to them about fitness and hearing their views and their enthusiasm. Very, very motivating, man. We don't get enough of that around here. Huh? The pack on it.
Pack on it, man.
Yeah. I mean, see a woman's six pack, it's got to be right, you know. It can't like. I feel like it can't be too intrusive for me personally. It can't be. It's got to be right. I think I more prefer a subtle six pack on a sister. Flat stomach is like flat stomach through training is nice. You know what I mean? But it's not essential. It's not essential. But like the pow 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 6 packs, they can be a bit much sometimes.
No, I get you. No, I'm just appreciating the fact that because it's hard for a woman to get it. You get me, and they're good. That's a good 6 pack. So, you know, yeah, for me, I'm gonna appreciate that because women kill. A lot of women struggle to get that. You get what I'm saying? A lot of women can get the 2 or the 4, but to get the 6 is a different thing. And so, you know, and again, she's probably one of them women. She's got no children. I'd suggest. You get what I'm saying? So she's
nice.
You know.
Nice. Go on, girl. Boom.
She can jump higher than that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can go at least another 20 centimeters.
Boom. Extended. Go on.
Come on, burpee box jumps. That's one of my killers.
Boom. Movement.
See, she doesn't have to be that muscular to be that explosive. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
She's just got the muscles. The muscles are just working. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have to be big. They're just working. Good squat depth. Good core strength. Look, she maintained her posture. Even at the speed she's doing it, she's maintaining form. That's good, man. That's good. Very good. Okay, well after. Okay. She about her business. Now you can go a little bit deeper. Come on, man.
Yeah, that front view, mate. I just wanted to. What? No, I'm just trying to, in the interest of time and that. Do you know what I mean? What's wrong with you? What, man? In the interest of time, we just trying to. Nah, no fake breast. Fake breast can't win the gym competition. Sorry, I'm just not having that.
That's probably South America or something. Giovanni, you know.
Wow, Giovanni's on roids.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. What? Alive, Moj?
Yeah, Giovanni's on bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giovanni's on
Yeah, Giovanni takes her medication.
Yeah,
Definitely.
man. Straight spot him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From that first image.
Safe, innit? Safe.
Man was like, yeah, come on. One more time. Get me.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
Chill out, sis. Giovanni's doing bits. She needs to chill.
Yeah, look, she's all showing, man, the triceps and that, like, yeah, I got bigger triceps than your man. Like,
yeah, than your man's man. Than your man's man. Wow, this is out of order.
Fuck
2 hours out of order. Yeah.
Can't even walk good.
You know you can't walk good. You fucked it up. You're a quick one. That was quick.
Yeah, it had to be a quick one.
They had to use the selective angles.
Come on.
Yeah. They didn't want it all in the comments. You get me?
Like, yo. Yeah, I look too manly in that one, man.
Haiti, yeah? Wow.
That is a piece of beef right there.
What is that, bro?
One slab of beef.
All right, talk to me. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? This is her again, you know? This is her. What was her last name? Giovanni, innit?
That house is nice, though. No, the house is nice to be fair.
Now, I'm a fan of plants.
Yeah, that plants. I do like plants.
My last sofa looked like that. In fact, my sofa looks like that now. I just got the black one.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So yeah, but like them legs don't. No, I'm not feeling it. I'll be real. I'm not feeling it. I ain't feeling it. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that painting. You know what I mean?
I'm not even gonna lie. The faces, even the face, bruv. The face on it. Zoom into the bruv.
In this one, what are you thinking?
It looked kind of cute.
In this picture, it does still.
The face looked cute.
Yeah, I wasn't.
The face looks hella cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't like the bum chin, but you know the cleft. Looking like John Wayne and that, but
no, man, that's me to put your little finger between, man, and just play with it.
The groove, mud. Yeah, but then I don't know, man. I'm gonna stick to my guns and say no. This ain't for me. Things are not moving the way I'd like them to. I'm suspicious of a little bit of this one.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Yeah, it's really showing you couldn't fling it up. It's too stiff to fling it up. Yeah, we do most of the work. You get me? Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Something. There's some form of alarm bell that's ringing. I'm not sure what it is, but she didn't get to where she is by doing this dead move with the fucking cables. I tell you this. I tell you this for free. So I don't know what the point of this is. Looks like just to stimulate muscle. Okay, whoa. The legs are just no. I don't like what she did.
That's what it is. You take the shoulders and the arms and the legs away, and you just keep the waist and the face.
You know, like with the leg, like she works too much on the fucking quads. I believe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's overdeveloped quads. She's trying to get that stallion look, but it needs to be in the back. And this part here, I don't know, man. I'm talking from a bodybuilder's perspective. This is not a clean line. I don't know. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, but you'd have to see that in for example, in competition form, if it competes. Oh, she got hamstrings. They're just not as big as they could be. That's the other part as well. She's very quad dominant.
This is a no from me. I'm gonna be real. This leg thing, I don't know what it is, but it's a no from me.
You look too much like a rugby player, fam.
It's a no from me still.
You look too much like a rugby player, fam. She's setting man down on the field, bro. Like she's touching. You get me? She's kicking for touch and shit. Love it, man. She's lifting man in the lineouts and shit. You get me? Fuck that.
Yeah, that's too much. It's too much for me. But big her up, man. She worked, And you can take all the steroids in the world, you might not get them results. So
true.
Like I always have to add that too. Like, you know, people think you're just gonna take steroids and you're just gonna look like Superman, and they don't work like that. Don't work like that. It works according to your genetics, the drugs you've taken, and the work you put in. It's a combination. You know what I mean? And your know-how still has to be out there. I see man taking steroids, they look like shit. Because they don't know what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? They don't know how to train in the first place, let alone steroids ain't gonna help you train. Like when it comes to muscle development, anyway, man, you're just gonna be on a very low plateau and have all the symptoms of taking fucking performance enhancing drugs, fucking with your testosterone, fucking with your heart, fucking with all kinds of shit. I don't know if you want that in your life. Let's see what Chung Lee's saying. You know what I mean? See, like, is she wearing jeans? Because I would turn this off. Like, you're wearing jeans, man.
Nah, it's not. It's those leggings. It's those.
Like, you know, it's borderline for me. You know.
I know you're talking about, but yeah,
kind of jeans we still.
She's
cool.
overworking to get the butt.
She wants it.
It's not even proportional. You see that lift again? Let me see that again. Bit around it at the back, but it's a good lift. Strong still.
Nah, I ain't rating the lift, brother. I ain't rating it.
Yeah, a bit rounded in the back still.
Sorry, brother. Huh? What?
There's a bit of rounding in the back when she's doing it.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out if I knew that area, because that area looks mad. Like I've seen areas like that before.
That remind me of car park by Safeways back in the day.
Yeah. Or like Stratford, like it's, you know, I've seen it before, man.
Where's Matthew at?
He's gone for a
cigarette,
rest. Yeah. He'll be back in a minute. The one-leg ones, yeah?
Yeah, that's tough.
What's the point of that?
Just isolate single leg. It's good. You isolate the single leg. You're doing all that weight with one leg.
Yeah.
It hurts, man. It's a good exercise.
Okay.
She could probably do double leg and do probably like 30 reps with that same weight, but try and do 12 or 16 with that weight now on single leg. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah. The good old foundations of the Gallims workout.
Come on.
The abductors and the adductor machine.
Bruv, I had a client doing them, yeah. She looked me dead in my face and said, "This ain't a good exercise to do when you haven't had sex for ages." Fam.
Yeah.
I turned into Neo, fam. I was just dodging the words, fam. Listen. Straight over the head.
I see what you're on, sis. Yeah. Don't know why this girl's workout looks dead. I just feel like even
boring, isn't it? She's got no flame.
She feels dead. Go on.
Yeah, she's running at the back. She's not leaving.
That was a round back. Yeah, one rep. You know, one dead.
Yeah, she's been surgery as well. She's seen the doctor. She's gone to see the doctor.
Yeah, enough of them surgery and then try to go gym. Mad thing. And then like they'd be cheating all their fans and all their followers, thinking that they got that way through training. Let me. Matthew isn't wanking. Matthew isn't wanking.
Yeah, shots are fired. You know.
I said Matthew isn't wanking, did they? Like, fuck it. Why? He's not, I promise, he's not wanking. Bad thing. Nah, man, I don't wank over fucking YouTube videos, bro.
I'm just saving it to clip to review the show tomorrow, you get me? Girls here. Okay. Okay.
What is he zooming in on though? What is he trying to show, man?
Nasty cameraman, you know, and he's trying to turn us into perverts as well. He's lucky it's not Friday, fam, because man has to go Juma.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yo.
That's her boyfriend, cameraman. Definitely. He ain't got no interest in her development of her career.
Yeah, the cameraman shit. Bro.
Yeah, he's just sabotaging her videos.
Friday Night Fever thing, yeah? Night Fever. You know how to do it. All right, sister. All right, big up, man. You work out dry. And the cameraman's dead. Nah, I'm not a fan, man. Good luck though. Wish you good luck on your journey and that. But
who was that doing them spin things? Go that one there, the spinning thing with the legs pred. That one there. What on there? Did you see what the thumbnail just showed?
Yeah. I was looking at the resistant bands, to be honest. So I didn't really notice, but I'll look again for you.
Fucking
okay. Yeah, man.
That's
looking fucking sexy, man. Looking fucking nice. That hallway's just banging. Why? For what?
That's some white people shit.
Oh, what is this, man?
Told you. And you know she's European by the batty shape.
What is this, man? So what's she trying to say? She just has she gonna spin pon cocky?
She got a helicopter.
It probably would feel very good. It probably would feel extremely good. Because like the way that the legs have gone past the point of, do you know what I mean? They're gonna cause it, you know? Biology, man. Bionics.
If the wind blows, if the wind blows, you'll stay that way.
Hey, this is all right. I was dissing first, but I think this is not bad. With the band, it's a mad little. What you need to do is get her on something. No, anyway.
But also, what you can see is she hyperextends as well. You can see that in the knee. She's got mad hyper. Yeah,
exactly. That's what I was talking about. Okay, she's trying to be an acrobat. Okay, contortionist and that. Yeah.
What?
Wait, hold on.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's crazy and useless for me. I mean, it's not really much.
It was this one. What the fuck's she doing? Fucking hell.
All right. No.
That's enough. Wow. Fucking hell.
Can I do anything with this? Not really.
Yeah, definitely. Double dip.
No, I know what you're thinking, but this ain't really. This ain't gonna be good for me. I can't really do nothing with that. I mean,
Play the drums.
Yeah, this is Chillbilly's move. Chillbilly, this one's for you. What are you saying?
Hey, bro, listen, I just want to give thanks, for today and congratulations on your entertainment this morning.
Yeah, big up.
Man said he was to give thanks.
Because, I'm getting my belly full over it.
All right, this is what she's on. All right, listen. We don't want the acrobat gal. Yeah, I don't know gal that's going to run away to the circus. I don't know what she's doing. Super muscular bomb girls. Let's see these super muscular bomb girls.
All right, let's go. Smash or pass.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Some of these gallo, Jay, they're trouble to man. They're trouble to a man. Seriously, they'll make you start acting out of character. You know that because you got that good-looking girl and that good pum pum. Fucking hell, it can get on your nerves.
Definitely a part.
Gal trying to squash melon with their legs.
Nah, pass straight away.
Pass.
Yeah.
Run.
She banged you in the face in the kitchen. You see?
It's curtains. Man's twitching on the floor.
You know.
I wait for the second one.
That is the veiny thing, man. The veiny thing's never gonna get a smash from man. Like, come on, the veins. No. I mean, this ain't too bad. I mean, it's hench.
Jay, one of her nipples might chip my tooth. Go to suck on one of them. You know what I mean? It's like eating careful.
Okay.
I feel like
I'll have a pass.
I told you to come in at 8 o'clock.
She can run. She's not overdone it.
Yeah, we can have a conversation. Yeah, we can have a conversation. Yeah, we can have a first date.
Whoa, wait. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, what?
Yeah. Look, any girl with their nipples look too hard. I'm not in it.
What was that? Did you not notice that? Did you not notice that? Can you see? That machine's not a Weller, is it? What machine is that?
Trilluminati gone. Yeah. Fuck's sake, John.
Arms. What?
What?
The fuck? Yo! Nah. You've definitely changed your frame now. You know what I mean? You definitely changed your frame.
That is super crazy.
Yeah. See look at the grill. Look at the grill. It's a fucking Donny's grill. Look, man, what you've done. Your jaw, like, look, hollowed out your cheeks, pushed out the side of your fucking jaws. Like, you get me? This is the magnification of woman.
You're not even gonna lie, bro. It's not even got hips like a woman. Look at it.
Crazy, bro. It's got a bulge there. I don't know what's going on. Let's move on. Yeah. No, man. It's never gonna be required from a sister to have all of this going on. It's just there's nothing there for man.
Nah, forget that. Nah.
Yeah, when Asian women get hench, this is what they start doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say she look like Afghan.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you go that's got the man face as well. Look, on set.
This one's gonna look like a girl for approximately 2 months.
And then God, you get me? He's trying. The woman's trying to come out like Hulk. You get me? Oh shit!
Yeah. I think we can all agree on when too much is too much. It's too much. She's worked all her breast off, and then her face just does that thing. It just does that thing. You get me? Where it just flips. The hormones start showing in the face.
Yeah, forget all of that.
You know what I mean? You see it. You're like, yeah, I can see it in your face now. That's when you've gone too far.
Mackie, don't come on unmute and make that sound there, bro. What you be watching?
No, I just sat down.
Oh, okay, yeah. That exertion sound. Okay.
I just come from outside, man. Yeah, I have to smoke outside, bro. It's actually a good thing because man's cut down bare.
Yeah, it does help you to cut down so much, man. Trust me. They're good things, yes.
Definitely thankful for it. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's going outside to smoke, man.
Yeah.
You know, all them over years and streams and yards, man, I've just been smoking it down like a blood clot chimney.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
She ain't got no spine flexibility though.
What's she doing now?
Oh, stretching her groin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that knee pad. Excellent. Might need one of them for football.
Yo! Oh my fucking god! Look at the book she's reading. Mad. Let me rewind it a bit so you see. Look. Fucking hell. You get me?
It's a good book, I heard.
Yeah,
man could flick through a couple chapters still.
Man
could flick through a couple of chapters. Yeah. Educate my mind.
You see the table legs in the back?
Yeah, crazy. Crazy. The design.
Retro.
Bare stylish. Full up of style.
That house is. Look at the house.
Yeah, that dog is definitely going to sniff that tile once she gets. Yeah. Big up my interior design gang in the chat. You get me? All right. What is it? Listen, what are you doing, sister? I swear down, this better not be a husband filming this.
Wow.
I might have to step on her back and be like, you know what? You're doing too much. You're doing too fucking much. Oh shit.
Yes, a spinal thoracic vertebrae is not as flexible as it could be. The rest of her is flexible, but a thoracic vertebrae, she's used to sticking her hips, her ribs out.
Thoracic here, Martin.
That mirror, man. Mirror.
It's got a good reflection ability.
Yeah, and she's got weights on the inside of her legs.
Yeah, that's what you do to actually stretch those muscles.
Okay.
If you wanna when I used to do taekwondo, they used to tell us to sit like that against the wall and lie flat, and then like attach like a kilo bag of sugar or something onto your legs, and then make them. Yeah.
Pause.
That's it. Pause. Yeah.
No, it's not specific.
No, she was going to take this level of training. She had to get fake breasts. I noticed that. You get me?
That's what I try to say. A lot of it is about how they feel about themselves, because no matter what happens, they're still getting fake breasts, so there's something they're not happy about. But then again, in South America, it's the thing. Like there's stories of young women like, and just as they turn 18 and that their dads are buying them boob jobs now.
Mad.
You get me? Like, and I heard about that years ago. So, you know, there's no wonder that this is the done thing. Like, especially in South America, you can look at most of them. Like 90% of the ones we've looked at from South America have got fake breasts.
Yeah, that's a fact.
There's clearly something there within the culture.
It's a pandemic.
Come on. Because the energy already, smile and skin teeth and.
Go on, Jenny. Okay, don't just do deadlifts though. Show us something else. All right, yeah. Show us something else. What on, man?
Be a deadlift.
I noticed that the black girls don't get the fucking editing. Look, that was it. Over.
Deadlift and then deadlift the Niqua.
All right. Well, that was all from looking for Kathy Drayton, which she banged still. Kathy Drayton did bang. There's a few sisters here that definitely banged. You know what I mean? Anyone got anything interesting to show me? Anyone?
Man, like more.
More what? Come on, man. Like, talk to me, man. And jump back on the panel, man. I don't know what you lot think this is. They're saying, like, what do you think this is? Nah, star.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Man said more, you know. Fall back, man. Get in the regime. Yeah, that big jaw is gonna weigh you down, man. Keep telling you.
That's an educational, you know.
Nyummy you.
Nyummy you. Yeah.
Right up, man. Always eating. Talk about itis.
Yeah. Yam to get the itis.
Yeah, and then don't know how he got it.
Mad. All right, man. What you lot saying in the chats, man? Talk to me. Let me see. Yeah. I know the sisters are watching.
Ari's worrying about different stuff.
Well, Mercury's quiet. He must be with his girl.
Told you I just came. Huh? No, man, just said he came from the road, man. It just came from outside.
Stop watching your uncle, man. Like, get me, Ari. Shoot your shot, Ari. Stop playing around, man. Shoot your shot. Get me. Hit him square, man.
Love triangle.
Stop moving sideways. She's moving sideways.
There's bare triangles, man. There's bare triangles, oblongs, obliques,
shoot, man.
Spheroids, and all sorts going on.
Ari, shoot, man. Get me. Jump on and just tell him what it is. Tell him what it is and tell him, listen, man. Get me. Give me your passport number. I'm booking a flight.
Back up.
I'm booking. Give me your passport number. I'm booking a flight. And then, yeah. Get me.
Back up,
he might fly out to you. Come spend a little time. You know, yeah. Get me. He might come spend a little time. Get me. So what you saying now, Ari? Huh? You're not ready. You're not ready for Sniper to jump on a plane and come over that direction. Peak for you. Palpitations. You know me? What you saying? Huh? Oh, hell no, Jez. What do you mean, oh, hell no? Pay for his flight out there. Talking about, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying, man? What are you on? What do you mean, oh, hell no? Like you wouldn't want that.
She knows.
You wouldn't want to go and grab him from the.
She knows it's bare beef.
It's never too early.
Her side is bare beef. African goddess. There's so many gal who be like, yo, it's a beef thing.
Too early to get flamed. What do you mean by flamed? What's the flamed mean? Is that code for fucked? What's that? What's flamed mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, to get heated.
To get bun up.
Heated.
She ain't gonna get bun up, man. She ain't gonna. We telling her book a flight for snacks. You talking about bun up? What are you talking about, man? Not everyday beef, Ari, man. You trying to get you some real beef.
Yeah.
You trying to get you some real beef in your life, Ari, man. I know, man. I know she'd be sweating and fretting, slurping and burping, man.
Oh my God, he's coming. He's coming here tomorrow.
He's coming. Buy a whole new house.
Man, that was so lucky, bro.
Nah, man, we just playing with you, Ari, man. Big up yourself. You hear me? Welcome to everyone out there, though, man. Like, man, them ancestors, I hope you enjoyed our little review of physiques and whatnot. I mean, obviously, a sister asked for some brothers, but the way she did it was like we were just supposed to load up some men and just have the men just. I don't know why you'd expect that from us. But we invited them.
We'll definitely focus on the decor. You get me?
Yeah, focus on decor, man. You get me? Interior design business, man. Grand designs. We told you. You get me? Homes under the hammer and all that.
Shit, man. You women were just looking at those shapes. We were seeing the whole picture. We were looking at the whole picture. And that's the difference between us men and you women. We can actually put sexuality aside, and look at the bigger picture. Do you understand me? But you lot just went, you guys, we want to see men because you lot just want to sexualize us. That's it.
Yeah, you animals.
Get me? But we got feelings too.
Get me? You want to sexualize men, you little animals, man. You know what I mean? And objectify.
Get me? That's it. Objectify brothers. And we out here admiring decor and tiling. You get me? Carpentry at its finest. Just come judge us. You get me?
Judgy.
Yeah, let's see, daddy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Already been known for fat shaming men.
A long time since I've been in front of these steps, all right? You guys know I've been doing my weight loss stuff. You know, I've been getting in shape. So today I'm going to be asking the girl them with my new body, do they prefer muscular guys or skinny guys? Back it up, bro.
Yeah.
Just hold that, bro. Hold that. Hold the mic. All right. Take that. Let me grab that.
I won't gonna lie, yeah. Man's henchai, you feel me? Listen, yeah.
Bro, this nigga's a roster bodybuilder, bro. Stop lifting that, bro. Stop lifting that, bro. He's gonna need that for the video. If you guys want to see another part of this, smash 3,000 likes. Let's get it. Bow.
We got money to make. Why?
So, do you prefer muscular guys or skinny guys?
Muscular guys.
Thank you so much.
Wait. Why?
Because you know they can pick you up.
Okay, I can.
All these guys carried to that. I said.
I know there's a lot of that going on, man. Just look at a man.
If you're not midget or you're not a short girl, this is not it's not what we're not doing this. We're not doing that. I don't know what
I was suckered into it once. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not
I was
doing that,
suckered
man.
into it
Enjoyable.
recently.
Don't try to, because man goes gym, don't try to turn the sex into.
I know, that's what it is, you know. Because man started going gym now, people started to have delusions of grandeur, start jumping on man and that. Mid-air and that. Like, yo, if I wasn't strong or firm on my feet, it's like, bruh, could have toppled man over and that. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson shit. Like, nearly knocked me out. Knock out a bad man's spine and that. What are we doing?
Bro, you can't do this.
That's pointless.
Allow it.
She like that one.
You stay there, man. Guys.
What you saying, boys? Huh?
These guys, man. This gym, man, they just got their heads pumped to foolishness, bro.
That's why she likes fucking. Bro.
Foolish, dude.
Come on, bro.
Pick her up, fam. Pick her up, fam.
Go on.
Do it the right way. Do it the right way, bro.
He's African. He can do it, man. Hidden strength.
Broke off your back.
Yeah. We weren't the same. I know.
Yes, he can do it the right way, fam. He should have done it front way.
He done it though.
Right.
Front and show her, listen, this is how I'm gonna pick you up. You get me? That man I think is chill. I'm showing you I'm a man. You get me? Boy, they don't know nothing.
Relax, bro. The camera's not actually. If you go to the gym, you're probably gonna eat well.
Yeah.
You're more likely to eat well.
Yeah. That's true. And wait, hold on. She can probably beat you up.
Stop that.
Hold on.
No, allow that.
A woman, you can't be stepping to a girl like that. Assist me and just pushing him out of the scene real quick. Come, give him a push.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, just do it. Just give it a little.
I'm a little bit too cute for that.
You're too cute for that, yeah.
Where did they find this girl, man? She's dry, man. Can we get another one?
The worst thing is, pause it. You see the worst thing is, even though she said she liked the big guy, you see the small guy, he had better character, so her eyes was always on the smaller guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when she found out he could lift her,
that's it. He can do the job. You get me? Even if it's for 3 minutes and then drop back down again and come back.
Why are we doing that?
Yeah, and he's got character. He had more character. He's got more character than the other guy. You get me?
Need to question that though.
Yeah.
But he was curling her. She loved that.
With me. You need to show some energy, man. Say your name again. Say it with pride.
Alexia, bro.
Oh, one more time.
Alexia.
Okay, relax.
Yeah, Alexia, you went to a posh school, man. You need to shut
up. Do you prefer skinny guys like this, or do you prefer muscular guys?
You know what? I prefer muscular guys, but my track record is just skinny dudes.
Okay.
You love us. You love us.
See?
She said that she prefers muscular guys. That's what she said. But her track record is skinny guys. Wait. Are you single?
Yeah.
And that's why she's single. Ain't that right?
You didn't have to hit me when I'm down. You didn't have to hit me when I'm down.
Woo! She liking me, man. She liking me. Wait. So what about muscular guys do you like?
Their confidence and like their motivation to get.
Skinny niggas have no confidence.
I'm not saying that. I'm just.
Look, yeah.
Right, brother, you have to take your hand out your chest.
Yeah, that's a bit.
This is, you know, you can't keep touching the mic if you're gonna keep doing that. You know what I mean?
You might not mind.
Well, here we go.
Passed it straight to him. Hey, take the mic with your cocky hand. Look, put it to my lips.
After it was on his this is
stop it.
Yo,
see how you end up with seasoned mic. See how you end up with seasoned mic.
How come this mic smell of beef?
You know it.
Like what?
Get
beef
me.
jerky.
Not bad. Oh, I think you smell sweaty, Bridget.
Hot dog water. I just smell of hot dog water, man.
Go on. Here we go. Yeah, she needs to be surprised by it. Go on. Go on. Look at him shaking. Look at him shaking. Look at him shaking.
Yeah, she's flicking her feet.
What's your name?
Elia.
Gangway. I hear it's your birthday today, Elia. Gangway. What's up, Bree?
She looks East African. She likes skinny guys.
I probably should
Oh.
have done that basically. Alright, cool.
True. Not every girl wants to be carried as well.
Do you prefer muscular guys or skinny guys?
It's about their personality.
No. I was asking you, do you prefer muscular guys or skinny guys?
Physically, I prefer muscular guys.
Hold this.
Wait.
Physically, I prefer muscular guys, but their personality usually puts me off because they're like
Shut
L.
down.
Take the L.
Get me.
Because they like this.
Take a little gold-plated chicken. Fuck off. You get me?
Yeah. Like too tight. It's too tight.
You get me with your 18-inch cubic cornea across. You get me?
What's going on, man?
and they don't know what to do with themselves.
Look, allow it. Mud.
Cause like, girl.
Now put your top on, man. Stop.
Cook you up the mic.
Start to feel inadequate, even with all the bro.
He's like, oh shit, I'm gonna cover up now.
No, you can't.
Okay, put your top on and rely on your personality.
And you're not ripped. Like
She don't like him putting his hand. Look, she don't like him putting his hand on her. You know. Look at her face, bro. She don't like him at all.
I don't like you. He has very, very bad personality.
Yeah.
I don't know either of you at all.
But no, coming up the.
Fuck you.
She's like, none of you got a forehead.
Yeah, he lost that one. He just was over enthusiastic, and she's like one of them. Yeah, even though you asked me 5 minutes ago to be on camera, and I was like, yeah, I'll be on camera. Now I'm on camera. I'm gonna act all awkward because I don't know how to just shut up, man.
And Eli, he would have never been able to lift her up. That would have not sweeted her at all.
You see the youthful exuberance, bro. The youthful exuberance. Go on, bro. Go on. I was gonna say the. Fuck's sake. Go on, you go first.
No, I had nothing to say still. I was
I was going to say the youthful exuberance means that neither of them can pick up the signs of her body. You get me?
Right. I hear
Crazy,
you definitely. I just feel like this sister is a sister that
skills, bro.
I would avoid because I could just feel this pretentious attitude exuding from her. Like there's something about her that it seems like a party killer, a joy killer, a fun killer.
She likes Billy.
I don't know what she likes, but I don't think you're gonna have good banter on this type of.
Fam, she likes Billy, fam. She's got to take that in her album, fam.
Take that,
See what I mean? Trust issues, all this. I don't want to know about her, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's gone to Billy, bro. The brothers let her down, man.
Those ones are easy pickings, man. Sometimes we just don't go for the easy pickings, man. All that nervous, shy rubbish. No, it's easy, man. Like,
Now, at this point, I'm writing my own.
You seem very confident. And you analyzed me already, yeah? No, allow it, man.
So, Millennium.
Why has he got this girl in the head?
Fuck you.
She's about to pass out.
Look. You prefer muscular guys or
wow. No. Intimidation.
Yeah, but skinny.
Jeez.
Allow it. Take your arm off.
Get your hand off me. You're too
It's just
intimidating.
technique, bro. It's just a technique. It's just terrible.
So why do you prefer skinny guys over?
You look like a young Maku as well, the skinny one. Yeah.
Oh, young Maku was like more like the other guy.
Why?
I actually don't know.
Young Maku was the other way around.
His hand right now. He's lifting now. Look at him. He's weak.
Wow, look at that. Never that.
Weak boys. I can boy that way.
Oh, she says she can control you. She's got the power over you.
Oh wow!
Shit!
I can control you that way. You don't want to hear that.
Whatever.
You don't want to hear that's why you like me because I'm skinny, because you can control me because I'm weak.
You think? Well, you know he's a rude boy.
No, but you know what it is? She don't know him. That's a competition thing.
Yeah.
You get me? You know, like when the thing said to you, "What? I'll mash you up," you know. I'll deal with your thing. Like you know what that's saying, innit? Like. So it's now a challenge to you in it
and it's difficult because
get me. Now you have to assert yourself. Like, what are you talking about?
What I find so crazy about this whole scene is no one even noticed Tommy Robinson just sitting on the stairs.
Just casually watching the two. Anyway.
Do me wrong, and I will beat you up myself.
Hey. Bear breed.
Oh, what?
They always say
that. She definitely hangs in Peckham.
Innit? I remember them young days.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
You're not. Hey, Jack. But I am. Yeah, she's taller than you. By what? By like a couple inches. The same size as your dick. Yeah, she like that one.
He's probably tried to mock his brethren.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm strong, so I can take you away. Hold it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he's probably trying to boy off.
That's dead food, man. Like, allow it, man. You're setting bad precedent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Bro, look, when you're in my videos, you need to come through with all types of energy.
I don't see what you're saying.
Just give me something.
I know what to do.
Give me something, please.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, what's your name?
My name's Milani.
Milani, yeah, gangway.
Melanie, yeah, that's who he was gone.
Yeah, you know the way there. Milani, fuck.
Alright,
you know something else.
Which one do you like, David or Milani? Which one was it? Who was
Come
it?
on. Not me, man.
Own up. Come get your daughter, man.
Yeah. Fronting, man. You see a couple man there.
Phone the phone now. Be like, where are you? Milani! Milani! I sent you out for milk. I sent you out for milk 2 hours ago. Where are you?
You're here in Stratford doing fuck.
I'm in Stratford today.
What are you talking about? I've got your milk.
Listen. Acting like Magnani.
Because I'm young.
She's proper beige though.
Yeah.
When you're hugging them, like you can feel on like their muscles.
Yeah. That has zero reason. Listen, yeah.
Try to give her a big hug right now. Oh.
Why was it just lame though? Why was it lame though? Really? Give it a.
She'll grab the waist and that, like, bro, proper things. Like,
man, shut up, Sarah, man. You little hater, man. It's Skister hater, man. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Where's Sarah from? Streatham?
Nah, she's from. Really? She's from the land of the Ethiopians, man.
Vietnam, you get me?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bony.
Bro, she don't like the bony man there. Bro, what?
Yeah, my man's definitely Omega. That's what it is, man.
Some wind can literally make him fly away.
Literally.
You got like some skinny Omega, man. You need to put like a Jamaican skinny man in there.
That's crazy.
You leave me with everything. Get it?
Man, violated. He's just a young boy with bare energy and been gassed up by two gal, but I think he puts on the persona just for the banter. Do you know what I mean? And I suppose without him, the video would have been dead. So yeah, big him up, man.
Like Sarah, don't let fucking Jupiter and them not hear you say that. They'll be on the first boat out, mate.
What girls think about skinny guys?
Haters.
Oh, this is transformation. Well done. If that's the transformation, or did he blow out the? I think he bloated. Knowing this guy, he probably bloated out the picture and done some Photoshop. I don't think it was that big. So he done it on lockdown, yeah? Feeling good.
The FitTrack Smart Scale that every fitness and weight loss coach is raving about is finally what happened to me.
Oh shit!
Overgassed.
Pushing out his stomach.
God damn, I got fat. The first time the UK went into lockdown, I went crazy with the food. I ballooned to 120 kilograms, but decided to make a change. I tried to lose 30 kg in 90 days. Will I succeed, or will I reach my breaking point? Bruh, I just don't want to do this anymore.
We got money to make. If you gonna do this today,
That explains the video now.
That's how I get my cake. First lockdown in March 2020, and as a result, I threw nutrition completely out the window. With gyms being completely locked.
Was anyone else affected by lockdown in terms of weight gain, weight loss, fitness goals?
Yeah,
I did, but not. Yeah, I did, but not so much. I wasn't major. Obviously, I just wanted to do my physio after my operation. Right. Obviously, the gyms were closed, but like, in terms of weight loss and that, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I ate more healthy because I was less on the go. Do you get what I'm saying? So I think I spent more time actually cooking and doing things. Do you get what I'm saying? As opposed to just grabbing something on the way. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Looking over to Subway or something like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So would that mean that you lost weight then?
Nah, I don't really lose weight. What I probably would have lost is just mass from not training, from just not doing weight. Get me? But also the mass from not being in rugby and stuff like that as well. You know, so that was always going to happen. I was always going to lose some leg size because I haven't been playing the sports that I usually play either. You get me? So whether or not lockdown came, that I would have been in the same situation. Really, do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, more than anything, just affected my business, man. That's it.
True, Billy, big up the chest. One.
Big up, man. Big up. It affected my brain cells, King. My brain cells got damaged. You know, I don't know if they're ever going to come back again either.
How did they get damaged?
Because people wanted to stay in, and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't actually believe it. It maddened me. At one stage, I was nearly going mental.
When you say people, do you mean the people around you?
Yeah, just no, not really the people around me, because they've been in problems, isn't it? But I'm talking about like the people that's just
nation.
like, you know what I mean? You expect them, you expect them to have a bit of stiff upper lip now, or you expect them to show a bit of backbone, and they want to stay in.
But bro, you know the worst thing is
that's what madded me. That's what got.
Do you know the worst thing is? I expected, and maybe you could say ignorantly or foolishly, I honestly thought that the country of England with stiff upper lip would have had that same kind of, you understand me? More than what I saw people just falling in. You understand me? So I hear what you're saying, but I thought, yeah, trust me, I was proper misguided on that. You feel me?
Yeah, no, that was the only thing that affected me, because weight and that, I like going hungry anyway. So weight has never really been my problem. I've been the same weight for about 17 years.
That's all right. Still, if you can maintain, I didn't lose nothing, gain nothing really. Get me? Just kept on doing what I was doing. The first lockdown wasn't too bad though, car. It was new in it, So for me, it was doing new things with my business. Yeah, like opening up to doing online shit and stuff like that.
Zoom and all them things there.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, once the second one come, and it was towards the end of the second one, he was like, "Nah, you know what? This needs to end now." So then when the third one come, I had no fire in it whatsoever to do it. Like I had people messaging me because we was training outside, but them time it was cold, black.
Right.
As well, yeah. So I'm like, I got people messaging me like, "Yo, are you back up and running?" And I'm like, "Boy, I'm part time, you know." Yeah. And obviously, because the gyms were closed, I went and started doing another job to get me to keep the bills paid. You know what I'm saying to you? So obviously, that became the majority of the earnings, innit? So I decided to I focused on what is the majority of the earnings. You feel me? So yeah, man, that's how it affected me in that way. Still, lockdown was a fucker still, but more the later ones. You get me?
Yeah, the first one was like, it was something new was going on. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, I think it was psychologically testing, but still, I found it exciting. I found it exciting, you know what I mean? And going about my business, even though there was a lockdown, was a kind of a buzz. Like for a man like me, I feel like every move I was making was like some form of illegal move or unsanctioned move. So I kind of enjoyed that first lockdown. Second lockdown was just like meh. Third one was winter, and I was just more on I told you so. I knew this was gonna happen. It didn't. That second and third lockdown didn't really bother me at all. Like I was just in the swing of things, just doing stuff, and I just didn't really change. Going out, linking up, just whatever. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't really feel it. Streaming was popping. You know what I mean? So
that's the thing, yeah. You lot had that. That's what I say. You lot had that constant, yeah. See, for me, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
yeah, give thanks for streaming, Jay. Selassie, I know, man. You know what you've done. You might not even realize it now, but in future years, you'll realize what you've done through this period. You get me? So give thanks, Jay.
Hey, Radar. Is Radar in Bristol?
No,
Gloucester.
I thought it was around that way there. It's a shame you're not down these bits, but I could have got you some work still. Could have got you some work in a gym, still doing some classes if you wanted to. But yeah, it's probably a distance depending on how far you are. But
what ejaculation classes? No,
huh?
Radar lives by Cromwell Street, man. Yeah, Radar goes to Glastonbury for fun and that. Like, you get me, and Stonehenge and them thing there. He told us. He goes and practices Wicca on the hills and that thing.
Yeah, but
nah, Radar, it's not for me, man. It's not for me. Like even our premises, we're hiring we're looking for another PT to join. You get me? Because we're getting another two. Like the place next door to us, we're getting as to add on to our building, and then we're getting another place like an outdoor thing. You get me? With shelter and that. So we're looking for another PT to join. You get me? But it's all kind of hours in it, early mornings and stuff like that. And you know them country places there, you can't really get trained there. You get me at 6 a.m. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be mobile out here. You get me? It's all country, bro. All country.
And me having a sprained ankle, all I did was sit down, gain weight, and watch a lot of Netflix. I ballooned up to the heaviest I'd ever been, 120 kilos. I was even in the Funny Money music video with hella overhang on my belly. It was looking rough. So I decided to make a change and document exactly how I was doing it. I tried to lose 30 kg in 90 days. Now my journey started in October 2020, and this is the story of how I lost 30 kg in 90 days with very little gym time. Alright, so guys, it's the first day of the month here, and I'm about to go ham in the gym here. I'm doing my back and my bicep. Today, and let's just see how it goes, man. Eating healthy, you know, getting up early. Like literally, there's nobody else here right now, so it's literally just me. I'm gonna get it. Wow. Now, when I first started my journey,
he said you can get to Bristol in 20 minutes. By the way, Mosh.
You know, my gym, our place ain't in Bristol.
Oh,
It's in country, bro. It's the other side of Bath.
My bad.
Yeah.
Gyms are
I
still
can
open.
get him in Bristol though.
Will be closed very soon. I had to squeeze as many sessions in as I possibly could. Nearly 6 a.m. Getting it done again. It's only three. It's only day 3, man. It's only day 3, man. But you know.
Oh, I've been going up there recently. Still, big up, Bath.
Let's say anything's possible. As in grand people, I'm thinking like once a week, every Monday. I'm probably gonna like do little results in, you know, so you guys can check my progress like weekly in it. So you know, first look at the body after 1 week, then 2 weeks, 2 weeks, and 4 weeks. So let's see how it goes, man. Let's keep it going. Wow. Now, along with training hard, I knew I needed to get my eating, man, getting rid of all my trigger foods, the crisps, the donuts, the cupcakes, the sweets, all sugary treats, cakes, you know, the list goes on and on and on. Now, I know for a fact that anybody who's ever tried to lose weight has had friends who have been a bad influence. What happens, man? So obviously, man's on a diet, and these guys, they take me out to Nando's. And look, I got my finesse. I'm going to order just some grilled chicken and then as much vegetables as they can give me because I can't really eat anything else on this menu, as you can see. My friends be making me eat out in restaurants all the time. And even though we'd already eaten, these guys forced me to go to McDonald's too. But we just came out of McDonald's here, and as you guys know, I can't really be eating this McDonald's. Like, I'm only going to be eating grilled chicken, vegetables. So let's find a homeless... Mic is off. So let's find a homeless person to give this to, alright? Now, instead of eating the burger that they bought me, I decided to find a homeless person and give it to them. So far, my energy levels have been decent. You know, I've been getting it done. Yeah, my energy feels good. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you know. It's time to see some cuts. When it's tomorrow, I'm gonna like do like a full, you know what I'm saying, like a full body. I don't know, I'm not feeling so much, but something that's been helping me is that I've been, you know, like packing up my food. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the time I won't actually have that much time to cook. You know, I've got busy schedule and stuff, so you know, it's important to, you know, make your meals earlier and then just have them there in the fridge. Like, get this body back. Oof. We keep on working, people. Slowly but surely, I start to see changes in my body. Now, at this point, I've been exercising pretty much every single day. My body and my mind were starting to really feel it. There were days where my motivation just wasn't there. Can't lie, man. Getting up today was tough, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like today, I just don't feel like an at all. But I'm still gonna like try and push myself in there. I'm gonna go today. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm on a streak right now, and if I fuck up today, then that's it. Then like the streak's over. I did not feel like going today at all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, these are the worst days, man. When you don't feel like going, you don't. Everything's telling you don't go. Late night, this and that. You're tired. Something in your body's hurting. You got some next appointment or some other stuff going on. These are the days that I've been struggling with, man. These low motivation days, man. Be honest, all you want. As soon as this day hits you, it's like it just has to turn into 2 days and 3 days for me. That's what the pattern's been recently. Just like falling off. Like obviously I got sick about 2.5 weeks ago, and now it's finding the motivation to get back. Even though I'm feeling better, I don't feel better. I don't feel back in the gym better. But when am I gonna feel that? I ain't gonna feel it. I just have to go in. I have to just walk in. But yeah, I've been struggling.
Or you can build up to it.
How?
Something else. Cycle.
Well, days like this can rub out months of work, you know.
Well, on there. 1 second. Cycle. Press ups routine. So, like for example, get a fucking deck of cards, and say for example, every black card is a press up, every red card is a squat.
Right.
Get me? Yeah. So you do that. Something that you can start to motivate yourself. Once you complete that, you generate. Even if you say, right, I'm gonna go through half the deck. Yeah. What you do is you generate a winning attitude by succeeding from that very first trial. So you start a trial that's very small that you can achieve that creates a winning habit.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
100%. Yeah, that's good advice.
I woke up at R5. And like I had one of the moments, you know, when you just like look at the ceiling and just like, bro, I just don't want to do this anymore. So yeah, today is tough, bro. Like you guys can need to turn on mood. Like I'm just not about it today. But these are the days where you have to just force yourself to go in it. Like I don't feel like going at all, but I'm gonna go. So I have to get it done, bro. Can't give up now. You know, like and this is one of them things. Like I've gotten this far. You know, I've gotten this far. So why would I stop?
Should I pause there a second, please? I'm genuinely trying to figure out what kind of hairstyle does this dude have.
Broski, leave me alone, bro. When the 2 bits was hanging outside of the Rascal do-rag, I was like, leave me alone, bro. I don't even know. It's just...
I'm trying to see if the rest is plaited or if it's just 2 horns he's selected, like a fringe thing. I'm just like, what the... Anyway, yeah.
These young boys.
Mm-hmm.
These young boys, just put it on.
I don't know, man.
Can't walk away from the grind, man. Gotta stay on the grind. Let's get it. The hardest part was breaking my habit of laziness when it came to working out. I got to the point where I started to enjoy my exercises again, and it didn't feel like such a chore. Everything was going great, and then just like that, we were in another lockdown, and the gym was taken away from me. Gyms closing down actually turned out to be a blessing in disguise, though. My motivation just kept on rising up, and I started doing more cardio. As I increased my cardio levels, I noticed that I started losing even more weight than before. The park became my gym. All my hard work was starting to pay off in a major way. I was starting to see such a big difference. And before you know, my abs started to poke through, man. Hey, I'm starting to look good, you know. I'm starting to look real good. All right, guys, so here we are, day 90. I'm about to do the official weigh-in. So what I've noticed about myself is that I've lost a ton of weight off my face and obviously like the rest of my body. So fingers crossed, I reached the, what am I trying to do? Obviously, I'm trying to lose 30 kg in the space of 3 months, 90 days. So let's see if I've done it, man. I started this journey at 120 kilos, people. 120 kilos. That's 264 pounds, something like that. So let's just see, you know, where I'm at right now. Even if I don't get to, you know, the 90 kilo mark, I'm not going to be too fussed about it because honestly, like right now, I like the way I look. You know what I'm saying?
This motherfucker making me
you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a lifetime thing. And the main thing about this is that it's sustainable. Like I haven't gone on some crash diet, you know, only eating or not eating any carbs, stuff like that. I've eaten just good food that I like, food that I enjoy to eat, and yeah, let's see how it's going. So I'll step on the scale right now and see if I've dropped down to 90 kilos. All right, so guys, I'm literally about to step on the scale right now. Wish me luck. See if I can,
If you're trying to lose belly fat, stop doing cardio. This sounds kind of backwards, right? Well, believe me, it's actually true.
I get it down. Alright, we are 94.2, down from 120 kilos. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. 94.2. Not bad at all. So converting this into pounds, this is 207.6 pounds. Way down from the 264 that I was at. Jesus, it's almost like 50 something pounds. Not bad at all, man. Alright guys, well there you have it, man. Thank you guys so much for watching that and following my journey. If you like that video, smash 5,000 likes. Honestly, this is a change of pace, man. I've never really done a video like this before, so hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, man, we're gonna just keep on coming. Let's get it.
They won't enjoy it, not as much as you chatting shit. People don't like that progressive shit. I guarantee you his views are low on this compared to his, well, let me shut up. He's got like 1 million views on this. But let me see compared to the rest of his videos. I see a few like vloggers and all these like, yeah, see. He's done good numbers on it still, I can't lie.
You know why though? Because he's in the moment, yeah, where people were looking to get fit with no gyms.
Right.
His viewership if that was a normal time, it probably would have been less. But he's in a moment where, again, like I said, so many people are looking at to lose weight, so on and so forth, without the added without PTs, because a lot of people couldn't afford to have PTs because they couldn't see the residual income. That 20% that they would normally get would be what they'll do their things that they want to spoil themselves or treat themselves with. You get me? So that's why, man. That's why you find his views will be up that high, because it will be something that will be suggested. Do you know what I mean? I won't be surprised if people pay money for these things to go and get, you know.
That's a fake health inspector, you know, in KFC. Fucking hell. Yeah, now you know what? I actually have to reverse what I said. He got 1.9 million views for this. So big ups to the Donny, man. That was 6 months ago. So this is actually one of his highest rated videos. So I stand fully corrected still.
What happened to me?
I stand fully corrected. It's his most popular video, so I got a shout out.
Fam, I'm missing a trick, fam, out here.
What video? Doing videos and shit?
Bruv, missing a trick, bruv.
Well, why are you not on it? What's going on?
Why? Do you know what it is, bruv? I've just been focused on doing what I've been doing. Like, even now, I've literally just printed off fucking nearly 300 pages. So I'm doing my sports massage course. You get me? So, like, for me, it's just about developing my so I think I'll do more when I do my sports massage. I'll probably come from a more physio therapy kind of thing. Obviously, my missus, she's a midwife, innit? So we were looking at doing a business where we encompass the pre and postnatal. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're looking at from your first trimester to probably like up to 9 months after giving birth, looking at that kind of treatment through there. You get me? So that's a potential business that we're discussing possibly doing. You get me? So yeah, amalgamating the two skill sets. So obviously I want to do this sports massage, finish that off, and then we good to go. Get me? But I'm one of them people, man. All my life, bro, I've put my eggs in all my eggs in too many different baskets. You get me? So, I'm trying to focus on do this course. Once my course is done, you get me, then move forward, and then I can look at other avenues and doing different things like that. You get me? So again, correctional training, that's the stuff I like to do. Like, I like the body's like a puzzle, in it. So looking at
you're on the
remedial work and that stuff. Like posture correctional stuff and things like postural correction and stuff like that is the kind of stuff I really enjoy doing. Like, again, like working with people that have had strokes and things like that. That's the stuff I really love to do. You get me?
Yeah, that's just rewarding, boy.
Yeah, man, it's big, bro. Trust me, it's big.
You know what? I do love being a personal trainer. I found out a love of the whole competition for clients and all that, and I weren't in it, bro. My heart weren't in it. In it. I don't know why. I thought it was something that that I excelled in the knowledge, I excelled in the practical, but I just didn't love it as much as I thought I would. I like training with the man them and giving them tips and seeing how they progress and whatnot. But the hunt for clients and I don't know, man. It just didn't work for me, man.
Do you know what it is though? Again, is especially when it comes to experience. Yeah, it took me probably a good couple years. Yeah, and I made sure I did it first. I made sure I made myself be a fitness instructor first before anything. You get me? Because I wanted to experience having a shirt on and talking to people, and then knowing it's just strictly business. I'm here because I'm asked to be here. Do you get me? Not because I'm trying to make money. So then I can get into your mind and the mind of gym members easier as a PT now. And that's what I feel like nowadays. So many PTs have become PTs overnight that they don't have the ability to talk on the gym floor, really. Even if they've got a personality, they struggle to sell PT because they don't understand what it's about. You get me? So it's a difficult one for them, to be fair. But I can understand what you're saying, because that even me, I've had a guy in my old gym. Like, I had to bad him up, brother, make him know, brother, I will fuck you up, brother. I don't want to do that here. I'm trying to live a different life, but bro, don't do it. And I didn't talk to him for about a year, blood. Yeah. Every time he tried to chat to us, I said, bro, don't chat to me, blood. Yeah. It's simple, yeah. And bro, that was over again, the said thing. Man coming in. Basically, I had a couple clients in it, and he tried to slip his cards to them, like, yeah, I can do this, I can do boxing training as well, yeah. And it was like, bro, you can't do boxing training, bro. You're lying, bro. You've never done boxing. You've never fucking held pads before. You're just trying to sell yourself, which I get, but sell yourself to other people's to other people in it, not my clients in it. And after the second time, I had to just pull him up and just pull him in the office, bruv, and just clear out the office and say, bruv, do you want to have a swingers with me, bruv? Because I've asked you once. The second time, I'm not going to ask you, bro. So I'm going to ask you, is there an issue, bro? Do we need to swing it out right now with the office empty? You get me? And then it was, no, I didn't know. So, you know what? You're not even a man about it. So, you know what? Fuck it.
Say.
You get me? I'll just do with you like a boy in it and just not acknowledge you. Sorry, but that's it, boy. But
just starved him of energy. And he was
come
like,
on.
You know what? What I did was kind of, you know what I mean? I want to make it up. It's cool, man. It happens like that sometimes.
But you know the worst thing is now, Jada. You know the brother? The brother's a good youth, you know. I'm not even gonna lie, he's a good youth. Like now, my name's cool, and I mean cool. You get me?
Yeah.
He's a good youth. But you know what happened? He came from a gym with that culture. Yeah. And our gym didn't have that culture.
Client theft, yeah.
You get me? Our gym was nice. Everybody was always busy because we're all good PTs. You get me? So everybody would respect him. And I say to a man like, boom, a girl would come to me and be like, she look good. Gal will look good. They already got flat stomach, bottom, everything. They say, I just want to train. Nah, you want to train because you like the look of me. Hear the joke. Here, go and train with this person and that person, innit? That's what you want, innit? I have specific people I want to train, innit? So I'm going to turn you down. You go train with these people. You get me? If you want people to look with, go and go play them game there with. You get me? I want serious clients. You get me? And that's how he was. That's how he was. A man will come and say, what, you want boxing? Yeah, go to Mosh. Mosh is the man there. Go to Mosh.
Right.
And that's how it would be. People, we know our limitations. We know what each other's good at. And we know that there's enough food to go around. So when someone comes with that kind of attitude, everyone's like, rah, what Gwarn? You get me? But you know the system, you know how it goes, bro. When you go up a certain way, you're always gonna brace a subject. You get me? You're never gonna let a subject sit there, you get me, in the air and fester. You're gonna make a man know, listen, don't do that, bro. So you get me? That's how we do, man. But yeah, the youth, now I can't even call him a youth, he's a big man, fam. But yeah, man, the brother's cool, man. He's a cool youth.
How often do you run?
Who, me?
I need some tips of getting into running, bro.
Yeah. Do you like any kind of sport?
Yeah, I mean, I love badminton.
Then run playing badminton.
Yeah, but no one's playing badminton. I know, yeah, you're right. You're actually right, you know. You're actually right. There's not even a but. There's not even a but. But when
oh, you know what? When I'm down for my course, you know, I'm gonna message you, bro. Yeah, man. Some badminton. I play badminton still. I love badminton still.
See, I love our badminton. Yeah,
I was told that it's still.
Yeah, there's a lot of running in that. That's perfect. It's perfect for like high intensity. It's actually completely perfect.
Yeah.
For the short sprints, the little jogs to the back. Do you know what I mean? The constant movement is actually great. But when the sports halls are closed, Mosh, now what?
Now what? Circuit training.
What, outside circuit training?
Garden, in your house. Yeah, I mean, preferably in the garden because you can get air. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what you want, oxygen to the lungs, because you're going to be in oxygen deficiency. So it's ideal if you get oxygen able to get oxygen to the lungs.
It's going to be cold, though. It's going to be cold, Mosh. It's going to be cold. It's going to be wet. I got all my excuses loaded up.
It's
going to be wet, bro.
Do you know what you know the worst thing is?
Yeah.
Everything you're telling me, do not think that over the last year I have not done. Like, we set our clients challenges, yeah? And you see, when our clients beat the challenges, they got to set us challenges. Right. We had to do 10 challenges.
He's sounding like Paul now. When his client do the 10K run for his client. Sound like Paul.
Come on. And you know what, bro? To build up, power walk.
Right.
Get me? Especially if you want to burn fat, yeah? Especially if your idea is that you want to burn fat. Power walking is in that specific zone to burn fat.
Right.
Zone. It's the fat burning phase. You get me? Yeah. That 65, 75%, 80%. That's where you want to be if you're thinking about fat burning. You get me?
You're able to talk just a little, just.
All right. See, you remember it now. You know it already. It's your mind in it. Yeah.
I do remember all of that, man. I mean, look, when I go to the gym, I will do my uphills. You know, I'm an uphill specialist. I taught the world about doing the uphill when man was sprinting and not losing weight after a point. I talked about the uphills and that. But, bruh, I don't know, bruh. I got a bag of excuses, bruh. I got a bag of fucking cobwebs around my mind. It's fucking jarring.
Come on, we tend to, bro. You know what happened to me, bro? You know what made me stop making excuses, bro? Like I said, on one of the challenges, yeah. Now, one of them was to do this run, yeah. And I was like, cool, I'll do the run. And then it was like, then you got to find a big muddy puddle and roll in it, yeah. And these are all English people, innit? And I'm like, yo, listen, number one.
Man, I roll in a puddle.
Man, I roll in a muddy puddle, yeah. Man, I Peppa Pig, yeah. Or, you get me? Yeah, number one. And number two, I'm Caribbean, yeah, which means we don't like cold.
Right.
So your run is all you're getting, yeah. And then we done a next challenge here, which was a burpee challenge, and they gave us 20 exercises, yeah, and 20 types of burpees, yeah. And we got to do a burpee with a box jump. And where I had my operation, but I'd not done any box jumps, so I was nervous about doing box jumps.
What was your operation on?
I had an ACL repair, reconstruction.
Okay.
So I tore my arm ACL at rugby. So yeah, they had to do a reconstruction so I can play again. So they told me that they weren't even gonna do it, to be fair, because of my age. And I was like, are you mad? This is my job. This is my life. You better do this shit. You get me? So they ended up doing it. Well, I didn't put it that way, obviously, but yeah. I made my campaign, you get me, and they done it in the end. You get me? But yeah, then it was doing these burpees with the box jump, and it's this lady that was next to me, one of the other PTs. She was just doing her box jumps, and I was like, nah. She's not box jumping, and I'm not box jumping. You get me? That's what set off my first bit of motivation.
Right.
Get me? And that was my own. That's my own ignorance, you know. That's my own ignorance saying, "No, girl can't box jump," and
girl can't box jump, and you're not doing it.
Yeah. My own ego set off my own motivation, bro. You get me? So sometimes that could be the case. You feel what I'm saying?
See, like my thing is, I got a very low ego from my perspective. Maybe other people might not agree, but for me, for who I am, what I've experienced, I got a very low ego. I think it's because I've got that kind of satisfied syndrome where I've been there, done that. I've done it. Do you know what I mean? I've done it. You know when you just don't feel like you got nothing to prove. Maybe not even really to yourself either. It's hard for me to try to feel like I need to prove something to myself because I know myself so well. I'm over comfortable. That's where it is. I'm over comfortable. I don't even have the ego attacks no more.
So, you know for me, I wouldn't have said that I got a big ego. I'd say that I'm probably quite vain, but I wouldn't say I got a big ego. But again, that ignited that little bit that I believe was probably there. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And that was enough to set off the motivation. And it was more motivational, don't get it twisted, because throughout the exercises, she was nowhere near me. It was just that one exercise where she was doing the jumps and I hadn't done jumps. And I'm like, nah, I can't make her do the jumps and I don't do the jumps. You get me?
Let me just quickly add 1 second. Any sister that's looking for advice, any brother that's looking for advice, you don't have to jump on. They say, what do you think? Jump on and come and ask the man yourself, and I'm sure he will load you up with some answers. You know what I mean? But yeah, going out to all the sisters or whatever, if you've not got any questions on fitness or training, Moshe is like a specialist. He's in the field now. So, he's going to have some answers for you. And anything Moshe can't answer, I know a little bit, I know a little something. So.
And the worst thing is, bro, most of it, man will know. It's a matter of sometimes it's even pulling up a term online and just being like, even today, my missus asked me a question like, oh, where's this? I can't remember what the place was called.
Right.
And I was like, I'm sure it's here, but I can't remember exactly. Right? And when I pulled out the name of it, I just learned it in a different name.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying to you? Where she's coming from a medical point of view, I'm coming from a fitness point of view. So I've called it a different name. I'm calling it by its Latin name for the joint, right? And she's calling it what she's calling it because she's going by the vein. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just levels, man. Sometimes, man. Yo, big up.
Big up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, you know what? My issue, especially after having children, is actually keeping the weight on. Do you see what I'm saying? I struggled. Like I will manage to put on a certain amount of weight, but to keep that weight on my body is so difficult. Like it's like the fat melts away. Does that make sense?
It's scatter, man. That's right.
And that's why you're building fat.
I love
That's
stuff.
exactly why. That's exactly why. Because after your baby, what you've done is you stored out your body to feed, right? Your body's gonna store. It's gonna store and store and store. You're gonna build fat. So with fat, it's very easy to burn. Very easy to burn, right? But it's very easy to come back on. Now, if you want to maintain that weight, what you need to be doing, number one, is doing resistance work and probably uptaking your calories, because obviously what you got to remember as well is your calorie burning, how much calories you burn during the day has probably gone up just through being a mother. Yeah, if you've got a second child, you're running around after the first, feeding the second. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got 4, but it's been a while since I last gave birth. My youngest is coming up to 6, so yeah.
But you're still running around. That's the facts of the matter.
Yeah,
like if you have you got a step counter, I bet you're probably doing 3,000 steps a day, if not more.
Do you know what? I've never actually put one of them step things on. Wow, so I wonder. I've never actually counted my steps, but I do walk a lot.
I tell everyone, I implore everyone, yeah. I've got one on my watch, yeah. It's a Samsung, yeah. It goes. I got it with my phone, yeah, or my last phone, and I've just kept it, and it's just adapted to my next phone. And I set how much calories I want to burn during the day. It tells me how much steps I do. Yeah, it rounds it out to kilometers, how much calories I've burnt throughout those walks. Yeah, and that will give you a good, yeah, overview. Yeah, even if it's just a rough overview of your calories you burn during the day, just by walking and how much you walk.
Do you think there's other? Sorry, is there not other way of doing it without the step things? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like none of them things because I'm thinking how you counting my step is radiation coming out. How you count, like how them things work. I'd rather just be able to.
It's a shake. It's by every shake. It's just by a shake. So for every, it's just a vibration basically. Just a vibration. That's all it is. There's no laser thing like that will count your steps. It's literally just vibrations. But if not, the other thing is like I would use, for example, scales. Yeah, I got a set of scales that take they send electrical impulses through your body and they bounce off the different surfaces, i.e. muscle, skeletal muscle, bone, etc., fat, water, and it tells you what your percentage is. And most of them are quite accurate, to be fair, in the high 90%. Do you get me? So that's the other way to find that. And that what will tell you is what you call your metabolic rate, which is how much calories you burn during the day just without doing nothing. So if you were to just sit down all day, your normal metabolic rate would be how much calories you naturally burn. And then you have an active metabolic rate, which will tell you how much calories you burn whilst you're being active. You get me? So you did a set of scales you can get.
Could you put in names of the scales in the back? So basically you're saying weigh myself like to on that special scale, and then it'll tell me if I'm not going to be active for that day, I'm just at home, and then next day when I'm active, measure the difference, and then that's how I will know the difference between the
No, you don't need to do any other measurements. So for example, it will ask you your activity level, right? So your activity level might be a 5, very active. I train five times a week, yeah, or more. That'll be your 5. If you don't, and it's just moderate, and you just like basically run after the kids and so on and so forth, that would be like a 2. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you'd put that in. Once it bounces everything off your body, it will tell you, it will give you both your resting and your active metabolic rate. You get me? So you don't have to do a test the next day. It will just give you that. But for me, as a PT, if you wanted to maintain weight, I would aim for you to slow that metabolic rate down. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
But slow it down. But if I slow it down, that means that I'm going to be less active. And if I'm less active, see, this is the thing. It's like when I'm. Go ahead.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to be less active. You don't have to be less active. You could just pile on the muscles, or pile on the components of your body that you need. Do you get what I'm saying? Or you could just compromise by eating more calories, than you burn. Do you get what I'm saying? That's all,
Yeah,
literally.
so I need to figure out how much calories I actually do burn, because I really don't know. Like, I try to keep stock of the amount of calories I intake, but I don't know how much of those calories actually like burn through the body.
Okay, so can you tell me?
Yeah.
Can you estimate how much calories do you burn?
I don't know how much I burn. Literally.
Sorry, my bad. Taking.
You know, it depends on the day, but it can be anything from 1,500 to 2,000. So
1,500 to 2,000. Yeah, and I'd probably maintain that you're probably burning throughout the day, maybe around how tall are you?
5'7".
Yeah, you're probably burning about 2,200 to 2,300 calories per day. You get me? I believe you're probably burning more
everything that I put into my body.
Yeah. And take into account your genetics. Take into account your genetics as well, man. Your people ain't built to be. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're slim people. You're slim, quite tall people.
No, not really. When it comes to
you're gone. Your sound's gone.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I had a phone call and a big truck just went past me. Yeah, no, it's about to keep the weight on to maintain the weight. Do you know what? Are you on Insta? Let me see your page, or drop your number in the back and I'll give you a call. Like, because I'm really serious about proper food and yeah.
Yeah.
It's there.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah, big up, MJ. You all right?
Yeah. I was going to ask you guys, since we're on this topic, right? Big up, MD. It's more about my dad. So I'm sure I've said before, Dad had an accident a few years ago, and he was in intensive care. So he was on like fluids and all of that stuff for like weeks and weeks. And then since he's come out, he struggled to eat, right? And at the moment, he's living on this liquid food, you know, like bottled, like nutrition food, which he was given by the doctor at one point, because I think it was Complan or whatever that he was prescribed as like to help him put on weight, because he was at one point like classed as anorexic because he'd lost so much weight. And I've gone through different stages with him of, I like this, I don't like this, getting mushed up food, ready meals, this, that. Like, we've tried everything to the point where we've all given up. My sister moved out in protest. Like, it's been a madness. But I'm wondering, how long can someone survive, and what damage is it going to do if he's just continuously living on this liquid food? Because it's just pure liquid. It's like milkshake or whatever. It's a bottle, and it's called This Is Food, but it's just liquid.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's got the nutrient it needs for the body to survive, but not so much for growth and stuff like that. It's not going to feed like the muscles. It will be doing what it says on the tin. You get me? To replace. So there is a trick that people use. Yeah. And I learned this years ago with and it works with children. It does work with adults as well. Okay, so first of all, find the favorite foods. Number one, you want the favorite foods. Yeah. Okay, and obviously coming from that situation, you want to build up and be moderate with it, right? You don't want to straight dive into a mash of richness, which could then cause damage also. Do you understand? So it has to be gradual in that sense, yeah? But the other thing is, when someone struggles to eat, you have receptors in your mouth. If you put something sweet, like a piece of chocolate, like just like a corner of like a dairy milk or something, yeah, and give to that person to eat, it will open up those receptors so that the person will want to eat more. Because if you remember, that's what the chocolate does, that's what sweet things does. And you basically you trick the brain with that piece of chocolate to make it feel like it's eating sweet stuff, right? And then the person naturally will want to eat a bit. You understand me? So that's one of the tricks that we learn. But the person has to be receptive to eating normal food first. And that's why I say try and find the favorite foods if you because that's normally something that people
respond
will more kind of like gravitate to is those things that make them happy. So you've got to kind of play the mind game in that sense to start with, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, see, I think that's one of the difficulties is that, like, it's been a lot of psychological as well as physical. Like, there wasn't, because he broke a bone in his neck, so obviously that recovered. He had a tracheostomy, then had another tracheostomy. There was a lot of damage that was done, which did cause, like, for it to be difficult for him to eat, but then it became more of a psychological thing as well. And it's like, no matter what we tried, it just be, oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. So, and then he's gone through stages of he'll like this and he'll eat that a couple of days a week because that's what he likes. But then, you know, he'll get put off it because he's eating it so much. And then he goes on to the next thing. So it is difficult to find that kind of favorite food. But I don't know. I know he likes salmon and that sort of stuff. So maybe a bit of salmon, mashed potato or something like that.
Yeah. And there's a trick that, again, there's another trick that we use. And it's something that Jamaicans, I guess, unwittingly do, is use sweetness in your food. So, like, you see, if you're doing a stew or something, again, cake it with sugar, obviously, but add, you get me, a healthy version of a sugar, not a sweetener, a healthy version of a sugar, because sweetness can be bitter. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even honey or something like that, that replicates the same thing that chocolate would do. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So that little bit of sweetness, again, open up those receptors to make somebody want to eat more or continue to eat.
Okay. So I've never heard that before. And I understand it because I eat a lot of chocolate. So I get what you're saying.
If you're on chocolate, you know what I'm saying is correct. You get what I'm saying? It's moreish. And you just got a kid job with everything. Listen, even in physio, I do physio and I'm getting into my sports massage. It's the same thing we teach people, and that you have to do is trick your brain more than anything. You have to trick your brain. You have to manipulate yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's the deep part of it. And if you're the person responsible for healing someone, unfortunately, you have to manipulate them.
Yeah. I've been doing that the last 3 years, believe.
You know what I mean? It's not easy. I understand it, and it's not easy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's because he's complaining then that he's not putting on weight and he's not getting any muscle, and he lost a lot of muscle from where bones broke and stuff like that and needed time to heal. He's not got full movement in his upper body as well, so a lot of the physio didn't really help. They're talking about operation to potentially break the bones again and then refix it. But
are they in the upper vertebrae, the bones you're talking about?
Yeah, well, it was kind of the shoulder and the top of the arm.
So scapula. Okay.
And it was both shoulders.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, like a lot of things, surgical intervention, it will help for, but it will naturally be stiffness. Now they could do surgical intervention again without the physio needed to do it to repair the muscle, to help repair the muscles. It will make no difference. He will suffer the same fate. Do you get me? And ultimately, it will be debilitating, not just for the body, but mentally, because that's partially what I can hear. There's debilitating body equals debilitated mind. Do you get what I'm saying? And so the shoulders are the prime problem. Yes, the operation might help, but if he doesn't focus on the physio, get the right help, it's not going to make any difference. The other part is, you can medically get, I don't know if you still can, but I know you could get some tablets that they can prescribe to you that make you eat.
Is it what they called?
You're cutting up.
But I mean,
what's it called? Those type of tablets.
You cut up again. I don't even know what you said. Sorry.
She was asking what's the name of the tablets.
I can't tell you for the life of me what they were called.
I know what it's called. It's called Big Spliff for that. Whoa.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Right, so that actually, in saying that, that's another factor as well, because Dad is a smoker and then he's got the breathing problems and COPD and all kind of madness going on. When he stopped smoking, the appetite opened up. obviously, as it does for most people. But then I think due to the what's going on in the mind, then he started smoking again. So once he's smoking, then it's like the whole eating goes out the window.
Can I ask you a question? What did he used to do before his accident?
Builder, boiler, gas man, all kinds of stuff. So
Sorry,
very
for fun.
Oh, for fun. Oh well, he rode a motorbike, but that's how he had the accident. So.
Okay, and recreational with you guys?
He's more of like a pub man. Likes to go to the pub. Yeah.
So you know what I know?
Like he likes to go away to seaside on the weekends and like trips away and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's the kind of guy that I can envisage, right? So again, the things that he used to love, you need to use them as a way to help build those muscles. So for example, he's not exercised, so even though he's lost the muscles within upper body, he would have lost the muscles within his legs and stuff, but they're still there waiting to be ignited, right?
Yeah.
So it's a matter of, you know what, you love the outdoors because you're a rider. I'm a rider. I've got a motorbike parked up outside, and there's nothing better than getting on the winding roads and just fucking off for a couple of hours. You get me? Or yeah.
But this is actually what he has been doing, because one of his main things when he got out of hospital was, right, I need a car. So he could only drive an automatic. So he's got the automatic, and this has been his thing, is upgrading his car. Now he's got a nice car. He's doing a couple of weekends away, and he's doing it to places where he knows it's not too hilly, it's level. He can do little walks, and it's not going to be too much pressure for him. So he is doing that sort of thing.
You got to get him now and say, right, we're going to go and challenge you. But what we're going to challenge you with is, so for example, me as a PT, I would say to my clients, you're not going to lose weight. I'm not going to tell you to lose weight. We are going to lose weight. Do you feel me? So you never feel alone.
Okay.
Even if I tell you to do it on your own, you know I'm supporting you. You get what I'm saying to you? It's something I know you can do. You feel what I'm saying to you? So it's
I hear that.
So you can build that. You can use those small hills and build up those increments and so on and so forth. You can do that slowly as an aid, because you also know, think about it like this. That was a sick fucking slams. Think about it like this. Again, the more you create the winning, the more he's going to be upbeat about winning, number one. And number two, the harder you make these walks and stuff with him, more he will eat, because it's going to ignite his hunger.
Yeah.
So you need to make it training. Make it training without training. Like you have to sometimes just, again, in those situations when someone's mind is their biggest obstacle, the best thing we can do is almost in something, for want of a better word, either massage the ego or actually just step in. Literally just step in and say, right,
kind of take control and manipulate the situation in a way, but without
telling you them, you know. And sometimes I've told people blatantly, said, listen, I'm going to manipulate you. I'm going to set your mind right, because sometimes it's what's needed to be done. Do you know what I'm saying? And I do get a lot of clients like that, because people come to my sessions and they say, yo, listen, when you do your classes, you don't fuck about. You teach us how to lift. If we lift wrong and potentially give ourselves an injury, you're going to make us do burpees, because it's the best teacher. Pain is the best teacher. Yeah. So cool. You do it. You lift wrong, you're going to get burpees. Like, so I inadvertently change your mind. You get me? And sometimes you have to do that in this job, man. So, like, with you being charged to do that, I'd say that's what you'd have to do as well. And also get some resistance bands, man, because you can start light stuff around the shoulders.
He's got them.
Yeah.
No, but the thing that I hate about resistance bands, they don't really stay in place. They roll. You know, like they roll into a skinny thing. It keeps slipping.
Yeah, but for this situation,
he's got them hooked on the ceiling, so so they're at like the right height, and so he can try to help him the arms to like levitate up a little bit.
Yeah, for this situation, you wanna So for me, I'd get him to work on the pull, as opposed to so work on the pull, right, and then release slow, because what he's got is tightening of muscles. He needs to release those muscles. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, he can't afford to like just keep trying to just move it. You want to get mobile as well, but you also won't get mobile without those muscles being fired up. Do you get
And this is the battle that we're having. Yeah. And this is where I'm concerned about the food as well. It's like if you're not eating, okay, you're getting the nutrients. I get that because that's his emphasis, and he's looking at the calories that I provide. So he's like, oh, if I drink 4 or 5 bottles of these a day, it's fine because it's like, I don't know, 600 calories in a bottle or something. So it's like, yeah, you're getting calories and you're getting the nutrients, but as I was saying, is that going to do damage to the internal? Do you know what I mean? Like to the stomach, the linings, if there's no like rough food or, do you know what I mean, actual food going down, it's just liquid all the time.
Well, you have to understand this, right? And this is, and obviously it's the extreme level, right? But feeding your body fluid and just something to just give nutrients to the organs and very little nutrients is never gonna last forever. It's never gonna last forever. And if you're seeing the effects of it, where people are losing weight, even whilst upping how much nutrients they take, it shows you that their nutrients are pretty much empty calories. Do you get me? So you may as well drink flavored water. You know what I'm saying?
Like, we know the flavored water. You might be
you might as well drink flavored water. Like, so it's
Brian.
I'd say it's important. I'd say the first thing to do is get whatever you can to get the food right more than anything. Because even with working out, it might work out, but again, what little nutrients he's getting, you might end up risking burning them off, and the body trying to supply organs and cannibalize.
So it's getting that balance. Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, try and get.
I appreciate that. That's brilliant advice. I've actually written down some notes and that, so I have a little think about that. We've been planning a little family meal anyway, so yeah, let's see if I can have a conversation with him and try and implement some of these ideas. I'll let you know how it goes.
You know, I always do a free consultation, so if you want, literally, I can, like, I was saying it to Jed, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but remember I said to you, I said the goal about getting that emotional factor out, of clients, like I could literally do that because it's a great way to set goals and get people's minds on their tasks, because of the minute that you get that emotional response, like, oh, I just don't feel, and I'm pretty much like 60% at the minute of the mental challenges that are going through his mind as a man and a dad, and being restricted, and knowing what he can do and what he used to do.
Yeah, that's been a big battle. And then there was brain injury as well, so there was a lot that was going on in his mind. Medication, the whole lot, and you can see where it's affected him, because his famous line at the moment is, I used to be able to lift a boiler by myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't even change a light bulb now because he can't reach up high, innit? So it's these things that as a man he could do no problem before. He needs help to do it now, and he's got a lot. He's always been a man that had a lot of pride, and that that's one thing that wasn't taken away, was his pride and ego.
So hear what you do. Here's a great way to manipulate that situation. You know anyone that's got a motorbike, or anyone that's like just random people?
Yeah. We got a family that's got motorbikes.
Just get them to phone up, tell them to switch off their boiler, or even just call him up and say, Dad, such and such has got a problem. What do you think they should do? And make him tell you. Let him use his knowledge. Let him do what he's good at. He doesn't need to lift a boiler to fix a boiler. He just hasn't. His mind's not let him accept that yet. You get me? He can
He's still doing bits. He's still doing bits and that, but it's just that he needs help now, and that irritates him. That he needs help, but he's still quite. He's like, man about the house, man about the place. Everyone calls him up when they need help and advice and all of that.
Yeah, but he goes and tries to do it himself. Now be a teacher. You see me? Now be a teacher. Like, look at football. You get the greatest footballer in the world. He retires. What is he going to do? Teach.
Goes to manage, teach. Coach. Yeah.
You can't play no more. Teach. He's just not ready to teach yet. But, you could tell him, look, you'd be a great teacher. All the knowledge, that's where I say that, the mind manipulation. You'd be a great teacher. Why don't you take on such and such? Because you can still do the job you love and teach someone your way.
It's a good shout.
You get me? Like, little things like that, man. We got to play games with the mind sometimes and people's minds as well to help them.
Yeah, and I think he is going through a bit of a transition there where he realizes things need to change. He can't continue stressing about the way things are, and I think he's accepted that something has to change, but he probably just needs a helping hand pointing him in that direction.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way, man. He might even see the road and just go skipping down it, and you'd be like, oh, okay, cool. But the minute you got what I'm saying, and that's the mindset of a man. Sometimes we can't see that road, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, appreciate that.
That's all right, man. That's all right. Anymore for anymore. You know what I mean?
How do I stop eating chocolate?
Yeah.
How do I stop eating chocolate?
Substitute it. Do you
tried
like
that so many times.
Do you like dates, raisins, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I like raisins. Yeah, that's usually what I substitute it for. Yeah.
Right.
But then I always go back to chocolate, and then once I have chocolate once, it's like I want it again and again.
Yeah, that's what they say about the brothers, though, isn't it, man? Once you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're the cowboy.
What was that, Radar? I missed that. What was that? Have I heard of
What's
what?
that, Radar? Sorry.
Have you heard of cacao bite? Is it feedback again or do I need headphones? You heard cacao bite?
No. Cacao bite.
Cacao bites. CACOE.
Oh yeah, cacao. Yeah.
CACO.
It's like chocolate.
It's like raw unprocessed chocolate, and it's
okay.
Like really nutritious as well. So if you like dark chocolate, you could just have like a few bites, like a few pinches of those each day, and you'd be getting nutrients as well. Plus, you'd be eating your chocolate.
Yeah, I do go for dark chocolate.
Yeah, look into cacao bites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cacao's good. That is good. To be fair, you can get they are good. They are good. My brethren did make some. My brethren did make some in some little tasties. You get me? You know when they made the little cakes and that little space cakes, he made it with the cacao, boy, and it was seriously nice. To be fair.
Oh, cacao, yeah, Martin.
Cacao. Cacao, you get me? No, cacao, you get me?
Do you know what it is? I don't even know why I'm asking the question. It's just discipline. That's all it is. It's discipline. I was thinking about it the other day. Maybe I just need to have instead of maybe 1 bar a day, try and have 1 bar a week and portion it up and just stick to that one portion for the day.
Do you do anything why don't you use chocolate as a reward? So you see, like you said, once a week, yeah? Why don't you set yourself a goal to earn your chocolate? Which way, if you don't earn it, you don't have it. Again, this is about your...
I like that, yeah.
So make it something earnable. You have 1 bar.
Earn the chocolate, yes.
You get me? Another thing.
Yeah,
you get me?
Yeah, no, that's a sick idea. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Big up.
You get me? Again, it's I always tell people, even my clients, they say, oh, every once a week, I always tell my clients, eat what the fuck you want on your Friday, but you must do what I've set you to do. If you don't do what I've set you to do, you can't eat what the fuck you like on a Friday evening. But if you want to have the stuff you like on a Friday evening, yeah, attain your goals first. You get me? So earn that shit. There's no way. You make it a motivator. You don't take it away. If you take it away, people are going to turn around and say, well, I didn't choose to take it away. Make them take the responsibility. You get me?
Cool.
Radar, pick up some tips, bro. You'll mash up some. Listen, you get enough clients and you'll have client longevity as well. Get me? You retain clients a lot if you just get me.
Man, you seem very educated in this PT thing. Like an expert.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It was listen, I made the thing my way out of prison, bro. You get me? To stay out of prison. So I didn't do it to be fucking just another PT. I did it because I was told by people that respected me that I was very good at it, number 1. And number 2, I said, I am very good at it. So I'm going to fucking study it as hard as I can. And I'm going to make sure that when I come out of jail, I don't have to go back because I got this behind me. You get me? That's what I did, bro. So it's
like
not
a passion,
even,
you could say.
bro. No, it's not my passion, bro. It's my life, bro. It's my freedom, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's how deep it is to me, bro. It's my freedom, bro. You know what I mean? It's
You
my
can tell you
children.
care about the people as well, Card. The way you're proper getting into the mental of it as well, not just the physical. Like you're tackling all. It's just life changing, isn't it? What you're doing.
Oh yeah. But again, that's what I said. I don't do things by halves. That's why even now I'm still studying, because I want to be able to. If I'm gonna change people, I don't just want to change somebody just because they want to get fit. The one thing that we learned is the components of fitness ain't just physical. The components of physical fitness are also your social relationships, your own mental health. Do you get what I'm saying? How you view yourself. Like all of that is part of fitness, you get me? And if that's not right, doesn't matter what the physical does, man. Doesn't matter
Do you
what
ever
the physical does.
do you ever find it draining? Like if you get like a client that's proper just demotivated, does it ever like kind of get draining or demotivate you? Or you
Do you
kind
know
of
what?
get there?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The gyms, I'm normally pretty quiet, yeah, about a few situations. I like to have a conversation. In a conversation, I'll talk. If you see me normal, like I'm just quiet, I'm just one of them people, I just chill. But if you know me, I'm hyper as fuck. So you see my gym, that's my fucking comfort zone, bro, yeah. I'm hyper as fuck. You see me as me, do you get what I'm saying? So nobody don't get to be my client and don't laugh. I got a client now, Grumpy V. That's what I call her, Grumpy V. Yeah. Bro, she don't stop laughing in my class, bro. She can't be grumpy. She can't be grumpy, bro. To see the same things that she affords her boyfriend, the only person that can like take the pee and make her laugh. I get that. And I don't accept that. I'm not doing it because you're not letting me do it because you fancy me. You're letting me do it because I'm genuinely fucking crazy in my job. And you just have to fucking laugh. That's it. Just that simple. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we have to just you find your way, man. You find what you're good at and you work on them till they're fucking the greatest they can be.
One day you'll probably start training up, man, to be PT, at me.
Yeah, and you know what? That was one of my goals, to be fair, to be like a master trainer. But then that kind of like, for me, the industry's so cutthroat. I don't think I want to train people to be fucking burnt, like even how I've been burnt by certain organizations. You get me? So, and that's why I don't work for a major organization. And I've been offered fucking managerial roles, bro. Like even up to last week, and I'm like, nah, I'm all right. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'd rather earn less and have my freedom and know that if I was ill tomorrow, like my shit's on me, I got my insurance to look after me. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is, man. So yeah, that's the only thing I'd say about this. If you get into fitness, just be careful with the big organizations because they're about their money. They're not necessarily about yours. Yeah. Yo, big up, Mag. Just you're on.
Yo, big up, man. Well on, everyone.
Big up.
Big up, big up.
How's everyone doing today?
Good. Good.
I'm hearing about personal training, man.
So you get motivated.
Pardon?
Get motivated.
I mean, I'm motivated in general, to be honest. But yeah, definitely to hear it all because it's I don't know. It's something that I think I'd like to. It's another string that I'd like to add to my bow. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Because it's like I've been training on and off for years, been doing little bits of sport, combat sports and that. But it's like I'm not like a fitness fanatic. Do you know what I mean? I'm not of the you know, the type of person that's into this, like a sporty person. I'm really not sporty, but at the same time, I take a lot of pride in being outdoors and just fucking working on my abilities and obviously bringing the best out of whoever I'm training with. So yeah, that's an interesting one still.
So so kind of things that would appeal to you, yeah? Would they be like, so for example, if someone set up an adventure course, would you be more inclined to do something like that?
Yeah. Like adventure course type stuff. Also more stuff that's around like health and well-being. So like healthy breathing, healthy movement, healthy posture and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's something that I've been studying a lot over the last couple of years. And I think that's something that I think I'm a lot more passionate about. Like for me, like you know, like just counting stuff and measuring stuff and like competing, it's really like the opposite. I feel like that's what goes down in my day job and that, and I feel like it's too much around that type of stuff. I couldn't give a fuck around numbers and reps and all these things. I care about ability. Like, can we get up this hill or not?
Yeah, and that's I'm not gonna lie to you. That stance will give you clients. If you do take it up, it will give you clients for a year and 2 years. What it won't do is give you clients throughout the whole day. And I'm talking from experience because that's me. I come from a correctional position, so you know I'll take a class and I'll see a certain amount of people in the class, and I'll be like, right, you need to see me because you need this such and such and such, and I need to talk to you about such and such and such because when you're squatting, this is happening and this is happening and so on and so forth. Or when you're doing this, this is happening, or this shoulder needs work or whatever. And that's where I'm coming from. And people, you have to be honest. You have to tell people, look, it's going to take you 6 months to do this. It's going to take you 8 to 9 months to do this. It's going to take you this and that. And it's only people that can, you know, have the foresight and can that want to commit for that long to doing something. You get me? Otherwise, you can just be a generic trainer and just want to train all the hot girls that just want to, you know, be out there for Instagram and that make stupid money and have residual income. They got no children. It's up to you what you want in it. You can mix and match if you like, but it just becomes problematic. You get what I'm saying?
I totally understand. Probably why I don't do it, as I said, because it's not my first thing. You know what I mean? Definitely not. But at the same time, it's like I've been doing it so long and been involved in it. My dad was involved in it for his whole life because he was in the boxing thing and that. So it's like, it's in my blood somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
How old are you, bro?
30. 30, sorry.
30. Okay. I mean, look, you're never too old to learn something new or take up something new. I mean, you could look at even something like sports science. You could look at something like, again, sports massage. You know, physiotherapy, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff, it will be more along your lines as well because you're looking at healing, repairing people, fixing things, working out the puzzle that is the body. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, it depends on what you make it really. Like, even again, for us, we do challenges where we set people challenges, but we also do events. So 2 years ago, we did we camped out at Snowdon and then we climbed Snowdon, 23 of us. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I think, and that's the well-being side you're talking about because we're building community. You know, we have a community. We act as a community. We do events as communities, and then we have little subgroups that form as well of people that are part of that community that become really good friends and become their own little subgroup of friends that go out that we've helped that we facilitated them making, and that's the great part of it. You know, like. We got one lady, she came down from Scotland. She don't know no one. She's her husband, and her youth. And next thing you know, she's got a group of female friends that she can kick it with, go for drinks with, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, that's
you know? And she's got people to turn to now. Even if she's got problems in her relationship, she needs a break or whatever. She needs someone to look after the kids so that her and her man can go out. She's now got a group of people and mums that are in the same position that are more than happy to look after her child. You know, it's good, man. It's good, man. Good stuff, man. Snowdon was fun, man. I'm telling you. Fuck, you know. If you ain't climbed Snowdon, climb Snowdon.
Okay, when did you go there?
We did it in September 2020. Yeah, September 2020.
Because a friend of mine, I think he done I think it's a 3 Peaks challenge.
Okay, yeah, I want to do that as well.
So it's, I think it's Snowdon, another one, and Ben Nevis. I think it was
Snowdon, Ben Nevis, and Scaffold Pike.
That's it, Scaffold Pike. So he's gone through this year. But he's somebody that is he's got really into this personal training thing. He was on the you know that program, the SAS thing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he was on that as well. So like he's proper been just pushing himself and transforming the thing. But that's
you know what? If you're my age, Sniper will know. You see, as a youth, this used to come on when I was a kid, and I always wanted to go on the Krypton Factor.
Yeah, I know about that still.
Yeah, always wanted to go on the Krypton Factor. Yeah, because I love quizzes as well. Yeah, So I'm one of them people. I'll just pull up a random fact. Yeah, people like fucking hell. That's me. Yeah, I love quizzes, but I also love.
That was a bad boy back in the day.
Yo,
any of them things. I said the only thing that was is an obstacle for me is shoving food or what you consider food into my mouth, insects and all of that. I lost. I can't win. But any of that, any of that abseiling or you get me climbing a wall, climbing a waterfall, anything obstacle related, man is definitely on it. Easy, light work. But bruh, they're always gonna fling some food thing in there, and it's just gonna mash out here 100-year-old egg. It's like no, fam. I lost, innit? I lost.
I'm alright with that. That's what I'm saying. They always, bro. The man they were telling me, that on the rugby tour, like I just joined the club, they're telling me about rugby tour.
Uh-oh.
Bruv, this is all white guys, you see, if you're new to the tour, you have to be what they call a slave, I've just joined this club, innit, You understand me? I just joined this club, and the man said,
Is this your current club that you're at?
Bro,
back out.
Bro, do you hear what I'm saying to you? Yeah,
no, because I used to play it back in the day, and then it's when I turned 18, 19, and the weird games just got they pushed the games up a level, in it, not the actual rugby game, all the other side shit. When that shit went up a level, we was 18, 19. I just stopped. I was like, fuck that, like. I'm not drinking nothing out of my shoes. For no
Nah, we don't do that. We do that.
So what does it involve?
My club don't do that now. No, so basically, as the slave, you just have to fetch all the drinks. You have to cook the breakfast, like. But if it's your first tour, that's basically what you have to do on your first tour. It's like if your first team game, you have to stand up on the bus and sing a song of choice from start to beginning. You get me? I mean, start to end, start to beginning. You get me? But so that's with everything. You got a ritual in it that you got to go through. So your first tour, if there's 5 of you on your first tour, all 5 of you, you're slaves to the group. You understand me? It's mad. Yeah, you could be hungover. A man's gonna wake you up like, bro, make me a drink. Like, I said, nah, fam, I'm not coming, bro. Are you mad? Fuck your tour. But
ain't no chanda in that. Allow it, man.
I'm punching man up, bro. I'm gonna take that shit personal right now.
Yeah, no, because it's like there's things that people do, like it's a group thing, it's for fun. It's like you can kind of put your shit beside you, but then there's a point in it when you call him man slave and like fucking
man is just not involved. There's a culture of it in football. There's a culture of it in rugby.
You can't fucking be involved. You can't just like sit through it and start pretending in that because it's gonna take something away from you. I mean,
no, don't get it twisted. Though. Listen. The slave thing didn't start because I was there. Them men had been. Listen, then white.
That's what I'm saying. They've got that whole thing because they never thought that somebody like us would turn up. So it's like slave just means somebody who does stuff for people. But suddenly you got a new black guy and you're calling him slave for a whole weekend and you're happy with it. Nah, it's gonna be awkward.
No, it's for me to set my stall out, innit? And I did. That's what I'm saying. It ain't happening with me because I'm punching man up. Like that's it. Like I don't mind. Listen. There's the role and the rite of passage, that I can accept, but just don't label me a slave.
Exactly, yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, and again, you draw the line where you want to draw. If you want to play and you're worth something for the team, they'll want you anyway. Like, but it's tricky in it because that's something that I started to see forming, and I realized that everyone was gelling over it, and I was like, I'm not gonna gel. I can't gel more than I need to with all of this stuff.
You know what I found more concerning than that, though, bro?
Fizzled out for me.
You know what I found more concerning than that?
What?
Playing for the same team in London, and the man them are like the flippant way that they laugh about a known paedophile teacher and who he may or may not have abused. And I'm like, what? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not right, but then this one saying it's like rape jokes, isn't it? Like it's just I feel like in that circle, all of that stuff was popping a lot, and it was at a time when remember I was it was the 3 years, 17, 18, 19, where it was just like I was turning up less and less, and I just wanted to be less involved. And it was between the other thing was like bare Asian jokes.
Okay, yeah.
Muslims was the ones to mock at that time. Terrorism was big, and there was a lot of like, oh yeah, Al Qaeda, this and that, Durka. And then, like, at the same time as like, I went to a school with a lot of men like that. Like, we make these jokes, but I'll make them jokes to your face, and you can tell me something back, and it's proper banter. Like, I understand where you're coming from. I'm not gonna just be the one that's like drawing Indian people into that one and like just mix and matching and all, because suddenly it's like then you start to feel the way like, I wonder what's going down when I'm not here.
That's the problem with team sports.
They love to do the yeah blood, taking the piss. Fucking remember them times it was like fucking, I don't know, lethal.
But you know what that is though? Again, it's crazy because I played football in Surrey,
yeah.
And I remember the first time a man was racist to me on the pitch, And you know, at the end of the game, bro, you know what I did? Everyone walked to the change room. I walked to my car. I got my baseball bat. I walked straight to the changing room. And they locked the changing room. Yeah? They had locked the changing room. And you see from that.
But was that the team you was on?
Nah, it was a team I was playing against.
Yes, this one in that situation, that's kind of it's fucked. But then I'd ride out with the baseball bat. But that's different. But when it's like these guys are meant to be your boys, and it's just like you realize they don't respect the same shit that you respect, and then they got bad disrespect for them.
No, but bro, even in their lack, even though they weren't the people that were the disrespecters, their response to the disrespect. Because here's the joke.
Yeah.
Where I am now on the team I played rugby for, there ain't really many black people.
Sure.
I hear the joke. You see, the black people that I do know that have been racially abused, you know, they ain't even had the chance to react and smack man before their brethren have smacked man.
Yeah. No,
you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
So for me, in that situation, my teammates' lack of action, is no less than the disrespect. Because when you're saying to me, it's not worth it, mate, it's not worth it. It's fucking worth it, bro.
Sure.
You get me?
Yeah.
To me, it's worth it. Now, if he fouled you on the pitch and it kicked off, even though it's a fucking football match, I would be there and smack man for you.
Yeah, exactly. Because like this is what I'm saying. Like you're down for the team. You're always in the mix. Like it's just true.
Right.
In them times, it was like that. As soon as something happens, you're just there, present. It's just bodies. There needs to be bodies in case it escalates or whatever. That's
one of the reasons I left football to play rugby. That is one of the main reasons I left football to play rugby, because you see when a man can racially abuse you and then hide.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's what is in football. I think a lot of shit goes down and people hide behind the sort of the non-contact element. Although football's a contact sport, you know what I mean? Compared to rugby.
I'm gonna name
any more racist in rugby than thing, because my cousin was in Bath.
Yeah, but
when my cousin was going to university in Bath, he was getting into fights with these guys.
Someone could really stand on your head and get.
No, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about attitude.
Not even
players.
Not even.
When my cousin was at Bath University, he was constantly getting into fights with these rugby players. You know what I mean? Based on just a man's color or whatever. You know what I mean? And it seems like the police were siding with them, because when man's brocking up six man, you know what I'm saying? He was doing the sports science thing that you're talking about, Cuzzy.
Yeah.
Out there, and he had to take a year off because he'd basically hardened the muscles around his heart. He was over fit.
Yeah.
He's all 6'4" and all of that. I don't know what he was doing up there. But all I'm hearing is him just laying out, man. Right, Cuzzy, blah blah blah, and then this guys came, and then there was 4 of them, and and then I knocked this one out, and then I knocked the other one, bruh. Walk on for these rugby guys. I was saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, walk on for these rugby guys. Like, what are they on?
Yeah, it depends on where you go. Depends on where you go, bro. Depends on where you go. I never listen.
Most place, I mean, Saracens is down the road from me, so.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The closest I got to a man be racist to him on a rugby pitch, was him go like this. He said something. I said, "What? Shut up, you fat cunt!" Yeah, and he went, "What? You?" And I started walking towards him. Yeah. And my teammate started walking towards him. Yeah. And he stopped real quick, and before I even said anything, they was like, "Yeah, you fucking chicken, that you knew not to do that, because literally he had about 100 hand slaps coming his way, fam. From you get on." You know what I'm saying? So I can only go from my experience, and nobody.
Are you like Bristol sides, isn't it?
Yeah.
Southwest, yeah.
Bristol's got a little undercurrent of racism in certain areas as well.
No, well, the whole country has, in it, but like at the same time, the cities are do a little bit better, but then they do a little bit worse.
It's strange though, because Bristol's a very fucking liberal city.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's like one of the most liberal. Like when I walk through, I'm just like, what the like? It's one of the most liberal places.
Like, better than some of them other places.
Every time I go there, I'm just like,
like Bristol, and then next door, like where you got Gloucester with Radar. Radar's next door to you, man.
You
know what I'm saying? Up the road, should we say?
Come on, Gloucester.
Anytime I'm driving around there, yeah.
It's a rugby town. If you're into rugby, Gloucester's a rugby town, isn't it? Very big on rugby here.
Yeah, Gloucester, all of it, bro, all of it, all the way to Bath. Yeah. Because if you look at someone like Bath, Bath's thing is rugby. It's not football. It's rugby.
Yeah, ain't they one of the better teams? When I was playing,
they were. Yeah. They're still a big.
I noticed this thing. Yeah, you know, like where I play on Sunday. Yeah, in Mottingham. Yeah. It's right next to Eltham College, but Eltham College seems to be mainly about rugby because all I can see is the setup for the rugby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just bare rugby, bare HE.
They produce. They look into. Do you understand those big private schools and colleges and that? They're the ones that were like that's where the professional game comes from. The professional rugby union. That's where it's come from. That's where it's always come from.
From one of the schools, isn't it? Rugby.
Yeah, it's only recently. What's his name? Kyle Sinclair. He's from Tootings. He's the only that he recently. They've been bringing in like people from outside of that system.
Circle.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
Very recently, but I remember before it was pro, these people had to fund their travel to international games. So Will Carlin and all them man there, they were successful businessmen in their own right. Do you know what I'm saying? Playing rugby for England.
I've had loads of friends who played for Saracens and stuff like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and it's just down the road, bro. Like it's always been there. Like, bro, what's going on?
I played there. Was it not last year? Year before? I played there, man, against the army. Yeah, man.
Oh, shit. You must have a decent team still.
Yeah. Like we play top level. We play good level, man. We play good level. Our pitches are like football pitches. Like if you walked on our rugby pitch, you'd be like, if you walked on our rugby pitch to play football, you'd be like, yo, this pitch is cold. Yeah. Trust me, it's one of them pitches there.
The level of what I've watched it change over the years, you know, like as you used to go past it, drive past it, thing past it, whatever past it, you know what I mean? And then you get a couple of people, I play for Saracens, innit? Oh, is it? Don't lie. Well, good money. You gotta say it.
Yeah, man.
And then I got a cousin from Hull, and their thing is football and rugby. And rugby league and all that. He brought us in.
Them Hull, man, they love their rugby league.
They do, innit?
Yeah.
Love their rugby league, man.
So,
one of my best, a guy that I used to play rugby with for one team, he played for Hull KR. He was a fucker. He showed the difference, man. The level of this guy came to rugby union, and he was just literally, guys would be tackling him, and he just do like one by one, push them off, like get off, and then just carry on running. You get
and it's funny because you're right. The football team, the rugby team was known way before the football team. You get what I'm saying? As in success, and you know, they've both been around as long as each other, but everybody knew Hull for the rugby, not for the football team. So they came up one season, and it was like, oh shit, they got a football team as well. Mad.
It's a Yorkshire thing, isn't it?
It's a Yorkshire thing. Yeah, come on.
And you got Wigan. I to like Wigan because they had Martin on fire. You get me? It's like, come on, man.
He went to my brother's, my cousin's, boarding school. In
Ipswich. See it there, boarding school.
In Ipswich,
He was a boy. He was a player still. He's a player. Fire, you get me?
I think he's a year older than man now. So.
And Brian Abano, you know about Brian Abano? Yeah, he's from my rugby club, Brian Abano. His son plays for us. He's like one of the directors of our club. You get me? He used to be the coach. Yeah, like top. He used to play for Bath as well. Top player, man. He had a heart attack not long ago, still, but
mad.
Top player, man. You get me? So we're out being coached by some, because where we are close to Bath, we'll get like Bath coaches or ex-Bath players coming down and doing like guest training sessions because like our coach is very well respected in the area.
Well known, yeah, I get you.
Get me? So we'll get like the other day we had fucking Lewis Moody at our match, our vets match. Get me? Yeah. Saw Mo do 1 or 2 little bitch. Get me? I was like, yeah.
What you saying? Comparing yourself to the vets, what you saying?
Nah, bro, see vets it's too easy.
It is, isn't it? The level.
Bro, I went and played vets 50%, bro, and just literally got the ball, looked at a man, and just ran down the line and said, "See you later, bro." Like, you gotta remember, bro. Like the last 2 years, I've been playing proper league and fucking getting top scorer for my team the last 2 years at 40 and 41. You get me? So, like, don't get it twisted. Like 2 years running, I've broken the record for the oldest top try scorer. You get me? Like, it's not a joke, and I ain't done yet. Done yet.
That's what position you play?
I have a winger, fullback, or outside centre.
See, one of them athletic players.
I prefer to play. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer to play flanker. But,
yeah, okay.
But because I'm far, I used to do 100 meters as well when I was in school.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. But
I'm a sprinter in it. Like, when I run, I run in it. So
I was just a second row.
Hey?
The big centre, isn't it?
Putting in work, lifting man out, and then lifting man out again, moving the ball a bit, lifting man out. That was it.
Yeah. But bro, you know what it is for me? I'm such like even when I played football, I'm so combative, or combative. Yeah. When I play rugby, I don't want to be on the wing, fam. I don't want to just be on the outside, I want to put my back in it. I want to fucking take part. I want to be an active member of the team in it and help.
Yeah, I mean, when it gets down to playing, you're gonna have to get involved. Anyway, it's like football.
Bro,
like, it's not like they all sticking where they are on the fucking diagram, are they?
Bro, you see when I made my first team debut,
yeah,
the first thing I did when I came on, is I was offside, just because I wanted to smash someone. That's what I'm talking about. You get me? And the manager, he knows me well, So on the way back, he was like, "Yeah, Mosh, I saw that penalty you gave away for the offside," and he's like, "I didn't moan though because I just knew you was itching to come on and smash someone." That was it, bro. Like, because they know me, I'm that guy. Like, there's so many videos of me playing, bro, and like even my brethren, them's dads and all the youngsters and their dads, they rate me because they're like, this little small guy here, he's a fucking beast. Like, man, them call me big man, bro. I ain't a big man, fam. They call me big man. You get me?
Play
like,
number 8 if you can.
Should
try to play number 8 if you can, innit? Because you have to be kind of fast but strong at the same time, innit? It's quite.
Nah, not for 8. I don't have the I don't think I'm tall enough. Well, I'm not tall to reach for the ball in a scrum.
You need to be in the scrum, innit? You don't actually have to be in the scrum, innit? You can run.
Nowadays, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Over the last 3-4 years, scrumming's now an 8-man job, bro. Like even the 8s and 7s and 6s are pushing now. Trust me. Like back in the day, I used to just hang in it, like just hang off with my head up and look. Like not now, bro. Not now. It's not a front 5 push no more. It's an 8-man push now. It's a different thing.
How shit's
What you
changed.
saying? Before you was the throwing guy. You hear me?
Nah, I was the flanker. So the flanker is
waiting outside the scrum.
No, the flanker's in the scrum.
Number 8's right at the back.
You're there. If the 8 picks up the ball, you're the first defense on the 8, and also the first defense on the 10. So if that ball goes to the 10, I don't even want my 10 tackling the 10. I want to tackle the 10. You get me? I want my 10 to be able to drift out. So I should be as the flanker, the first man to every breakdown, causing them trouble. I should be all over. I should be the engine room. That's why I wanted to play there, because I'm fit and I just wanted to just run around. That's me. I'm happy to just run up and down, smash, get smashed, and then fucking get up and do it all over again for 80 minutes, bro. Like, don't even take me off, bro. Like, I got mad once, because they gave me a concussion test. I banged my head against one guy's knee, and I was genuinely all right. But you know when you conk your head hard, innit, and you go put your hand straight to your head to rub it in it, like, you bastard, And the ref saw me do it, and he was like, concussion. I was like, no, I'm good, man, I'm good. And he was like, no, you got to have a concussion test. That was quite a hard bang. And I'm like, bro, I'm fucking fine, bro. Like, I was proper kicking off, bro. Bro, I just wanted to play.
How many times has the ref seen that shit though, and then a man just flops down 3 minutes later though? You know what I mean? Like, so he's just protecting his ass. Do
you know what? I've never seen it. The only other time I've seen it happen, yeah, is when a man got hit with the tip of the ball in the chin.
For real? Oh shit! Yeah, of course. Because especially with the gum shield and that, the shot will just go
Yeah,
in your head.
but it hit him in the tip of the. It was the most innocuous thing, bro. Yeah, hit him on the tip of the chin with the tip of the ball. Yeah, and next thing you know, he was on the sideline throwing up. Yeah, and we just thought he had a hangover from the night before, innit, and was just throwing up, innit. And he carried on playing. Then he had to come off, and then apparently that whole week he was just having fits, bro.
Shit.
You get me? From the concussion, bro. It's a mad thing.
Honestly, so much funky shit can happen. Like the injuries I've had, they're not from impacts, like as in like from tackling. Do you know what I mean? They're all from. Do you know what I mean? The things I've seen a man break his leg just running. He was ready to score a try. Everything, a couple meters from the thing, took a bad step, and his leg just twisted.
Bro.
Do you know what I mean? No one's near. This is the maddest things I've seen have been stuff like that, like whacking people, fucking.
Do you know what? That was partially how I done my knee as well, because I stepped. It was a shit pitch, and because obviously where I'm playing, second team, like they're saying basically the second team's for the youngsters, innit? But obviously we're arguing, well, boy, you gotta pick man on 4 minutes. I don't care how young a man is, like man ain't scoring like me, innit? So you gotta play me, innit? Simple. So basically, this week he was like, bro, I'm going to give my man a start this week, So I was like, you know what? It's cool, innit? Like, give him a start. I've started every single game the whole season. So let him start, you get me? So boom. Bro, second half I've come on, because to be fair, he was getting badded up, and they was like, nah, get motion, man. This guy's not doing that to motion. So I come on, bro. And the first thing I did, I got a video of me scoring 2 tries against his team, I terrorized them. So as soon as I've come on, I just started the thing in it. I just said, come we start the war. You get me? So the first thing I did was an interception. Then the next thing I did was fed off a pass, went on a run, beat back 3 man, stepped into a divot on the pitch, bro, as I'm about to step and change direction, and then got tackled literally at the same time on the leg. And usually I'd get tackled on that leg, it would be nothing. But the fact that I'd stepped into that shit bit of pitch at the same time as changing direction.
So your foot was fastened.
Fam, I felt the pop, bruv. I felt my brethren heard the pop. You get me?
Yeah, that's what happens, man. And you can hear it from far, innit?
And I'm one of them, man, bro. I will try and get up and play in it, I was down. I went to the sideline. I was like, strap me up. Strap me up. I'm going back on, Boom, fam, I strapped up, went back on the pitch. Now I'm on the sideline, and it's like the cricket pitch. So it's kind of flat, innit? So I'm like, I'm on it. It's like, it feels all right. Walk back onto the bumpy pitch, boy. It's like, nah, you know what? I gotta go off. You get me? It's over. So fam, that's it. That was almost 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Mad, fam. But I got a game next week Saturday, so it's back on now. I need to fuck shit up again. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try and get a fucking I'm gonna try and get a camera and record it and then upload them to my channel. You don't get to see some rugby, some mad.
That's what I'm gonna do with the football, bro.
Even that.
You're gonna see sniper in action, bro. Proper things.
Might as well, bro. Document that shit. Like now my oldest boy is 21. Soon, bro. Like that's my next thing, innit? I wanna play football, playing a team with my son.
You know the ones that cap it
off. Come on, and in 10 years' time, I wanna play on another team with both of my sons, with my youngest as well, you get me? So man. That's 2 goals right there to keep. That's 2 reasons to keep fit. I want to be on a football pitch with both of my sons. You get me? To be fair, they might not even allow my youngest one, because right now Chelsea's just messaging constantly about bring him down. So, but
that's good too.
Bobby's a baller, different level of baller. He's like Ian Wright. He's like an Ian Wright type of goal scorer. Mad with it, bruv. The youth scored 56 goals, excluding competitions, for one team. Like for the season, bro. Like different levels, man. Different levels. I mean, it was like 120 something in total. You get me? For 2 teams. It's just, crazy goals, bruv. Crazy goals. Mad with it. If I was
my nephew play football on wood now.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like, yeah, me and my brother like, yo, so yeah, for sure the young man on a Sunday, well, Gwarn, you gonna be playing on
Come
Saturday
on.
and shit. You know what I mean? Man's coming all the way from Derby to come and watch him. So might as well stay Sunday, play a little 11 aside. We'll show him while Gwarn.
Come on.
So he can get his football education. You get me from the unks.
Fam, listen.
Must be fed up of his dad telling him, "Yeah, you play like your uncle, man."
Without seeing the real thing. Come on.
It's all mixed
That's
right
what I
now.
love, you know. See, bro, see my oldest boy, he used to come to every match, bro. Yeah, like, but no matter the weather. I remember there's a game, yeah, and my ex-wife was in the car. My brethren's girl was under the tree, and I was saying to him, "Son, go in the car, man. You're gonna get wet." He's like, "Nah, I want to watch this match, bro." And I remember sitting, we was losing, 2-1. I remember sitting there watching my son sitting there getting drenched watching this match. And I looked at the sideline and I said, you know what? We ain't losing this game a bumper clot, yeah? And we won 3-2, yeah? But fam, even now, bro, my son, even now he talks about those days, innit? Like, even now he remembers, like, coming every week, watching football, seeing dad fucking do madness and score some mad goals and that. Like, yeah, man. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Like, even the last time he come up here, bro, like, you get me? It was a mad thing. Just sitting there, just, like, reminiscing now. He's a big man now, innit? Like, I said to him, the only thing to do is just don't make me a granddad. Don't make me a granddad out here, you get me? Fuck that. Not yet. Give me 5 years. I got to prepare for that shit. Trust me. Yeah. You're not a granddad yet, is it, Snipes?
No, hell no. Hell no, bro. But bear my bridges though, man.
My brother's a granddad, fam.
Yeah, bear my people, them is granddads, bro. Young looking granddads at that, grandmas and that, bro. Peak out here these days. You know what I mean?
Peak,
grandma's 36.
Me and my friends have got that thing at the moment of which one of us is going to be the grandma first.
Right.
Oh, man.
Ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be, because we got kids the same ages, like the oldest and the youngest in it. So.
Shit. That's the thing, and then when they get their little boyfriend and girlfriend now, it's like, oh, you're gonna be a granddad soon. I'm like, yo, shut up, man. You get me? What's about me?
No, but it's bare because I've come because of that. It's like, right, their first relationship, yeah, and then Tutu's, right, he's got a pregnant in it. Like, what? Already? What didn't he teach him to put a thing on it? You get me? And they'd be like, yeah, come on, standard. But I don't know what these youths are doing nowadays.
Yeah, my son don't know the lie. My son's done well, but he's like January 21. He's going uni September. Yeah. So like he's done well in it. I got
2 girls in it, so mine's 24 in October, man.
Yeah, it's the easier way in it. Easier. You get me? But
woman thing. But yeah, she's not on it, right? She's not on it right now. You get me? She's at uni as well. So.
Yeah, the son thing you just never know, boy. It's a mazel.
Yeah, you know? You're down to the son, really. That's what you have to teach him.
Come on.
It's not really your decision, blood, if you don't put hats on it.
Come on.
You're just along for the ride. And trust me, you can't just go off. Peak.
You're just a spectator.
Yeah. You're gonna have to hang on for dear life, and it's for life. Yeah, it's not a part-time thing, a dash-off thing. I make mommy or daddy look after the pitney thing. It's not that.
Come on.
It's not that.
Mad.
Because I say most grandmas are not that old, so they don't even like the word being said around them.
Bruv.
Grandma, shut them out.
I ain't trying to babysit out here right now. Man's gonna get labeled. You get me? I just phone granddad. And because granddad's got a good heart now, granddad will just say, I'll just send him come, car to be here anyway. You get what I'm saying? Nah, man. Because then you're gonna start playing on that now, innit? You get me?
No, my brother's grandson had COVID, blood.
Oh,
I was
serious?
on a joke after he come to the yard. And he was just there in the corner coughing and splatting and all sorts. I said, bro, what for you COVID? I goes, what going for him COVID? He was like, no. 2 days later after he left the yard, man phoned me back, said, yo, you know, little man test positive for the thing. I was like, nah. I knew it. See, I told you I could see it. Yeah. He had milky eye, man. He had Shakara eye. So, like, yeah, man. Like, I knew what time it was.
Nobody
Right.
ain't getting no spare car seat, nothing. You get me? Me have me have a 2-seater. You get me?
Selfish
Man, I
one.
drive the 2-seater. The next car in a garage.
You earned it, innit? You earned it. Like the
You know what I'm
chocolate.
saying? Let me enjoy my little 2-seater. I want to drive with the roof down with just me and my own man. You get me? Just easy enough. You get me?
Yeah.
You know me, man.
Yeah, that's
Own a car seat. I have to start investing in car seat and nappy, spare nappy, and listen, allow me, man. Allow me. It's like me, I take jacket. You know what I'm saying?
So I think this is the point where like Nana will step in anyways, you know what I mean? They'll take on that role. Make sure that there's baby girls there and nappies there and everything that they're gonna need anyways. Like that's Nana's role to set all of that up.
Listen, if I know my first son's mom,
You might just be paying for it though.
if I know my first son's mom, yeah, she want to bash me. Rev, seen? Oi! She not done yet.
Yeah, exactly.
She's spitting the same thing as me, star. Say, yo, no, come bring me a grand picnic and I come make me consider and be able to sit in. I'm still want God.
My mother's, I don't know, she's just slyly sipping from the fountain of youth and that. Not one great. You get me? Just been exactly the same. Like, what's going on here? They keep saying that about me, but you're taking a piss.
Come on.
Get me? I always told her being around the pitney, it's that energy. It keeps you young.
You know
Let
what?
me.
Some people say that, you know. Some people say that.
Fact.
And people
different type of energy
say, well, you have great honest laughter. Honest laughter. You get me? Keeps you looking
Laughter
young.
keeps you young, yeah, definitely.
Laughter keeps you young and you get nothing more than that. You know, if you're from a big family, you know. You get me? You know, like there's always fucking memories. You get me? Always something, yeah. With your cousins,
they don't even know. My mom
Yeah.
is the #1 roaster on these fucking streets. She started this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing to do with Sniper. Yeah, this is generational jokes. You get me? Yeah, they will mock the shit out of you.
Come on.
Eye water and all of that. Mom's falling over. Like, you're the only one with serious face. Like when the jokes are like, why are you laughing so hard? Like it wasn't even that funny. You know what I was there, but yeah, my mom joke about every blood clot thing until she's serious. Yeah, that's
I think the roast is good, looks. It humbles you in.
It's the clear distinction when you know when mom's joking and when she's fucking serious, man. Yeah. Always had man them on our toes, innit?
Come on.
But she was very laid back. She's like, yeah, you lot are not gonna stress me, you're not gonna give me high blood pressure. You don't do stuff, I don't do stuff. If it's war, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like I go out, I work all day, I come home to a dirty kitchen. Do you think I'm gonna cook for you? Man, I ain't stressing myself out. 2 big cup of tea, massive slice of hard dough bread, and she gone out her bedroom, man. No dinner get made, bruv. Like you gotta know
I'm not
quick.
hungry. I'm very hungry.
You learn quickly. Like yeah. It's one thing we need to do then. Keep the kitchen tidy, or do that before 6:30 before she come back from work.
Come on, man. Them time that you start cleaning at 5:30. Come on.
You know what I mean? After news round and that. Yeah. All the programs have been watched.
Go 5:30. Oh shit, I'm coming back soon, man. You ain't coming, man.
You don't wanna hear home and away. Oh shit.
Come on.
I'll be back soon.
Come on.
Yeah.
Man's watching Neighbours while washing up, fam. You're mad. Hey, what happened? What?
And you would know how gauge the mood because when she came in, she was like, it would turn from Michael, the full name, you get what I'm saying, middle names and everything, you know you're in trouble, to nickname cheeky names. You got what I'm saying? Mikey. Oh shit. Yeah. Your mum's happy. You get me? Man, come run downstairs. Oh, well done. You cleaned up the kitchen. Mwah. I brought this back. Look at this. We're gonna eat tonight. You're there doing running man in the kitchen. Going to business. You're there. Let her ever come home and that shit's fucked up. And especially if you got two younger brothers and sisters whose sole purpose in life was just to mash up the yard. I mean, they're at that age. Just mash up everything, put everything everywhere, clothes everywhere, everything.
Then you got to go to excuse. I did it earlier. It's these lot.
No one there. That's not really gonna work. So what I did, I learned how to make it into a game and that. I was like, pile all the stuff in the middle of the front room and say, yeah, now the game is to put everything back in its place. Where does this go? It goes upstairs and Gwarn true. Where does this go? It goes Gwarn true. You get me? And the end reward is nothing. Yeah, mom ain't gonna be mad. How about that? Let's start with that. That's the prize. Yeah, everything after that is a bonus, bro. Yeah,
these
my
men
mom
don't
run the
know
house.
what hard bread is.
No. What? You don't know what hard bread?
Aye, they don't know what hard bread is. Lord God.
Oh, so should we say hard to do? Yeah. You Randy's and them man there. Hard to do bread because it's not that easy thing. You get me?
Come on, that's
sweet
poor
bread.
people. You get me?
Nigeria sweet bread. We got sweet bread. It's the same thing as harder bread, but yeah, we just call it sweet bread. I mean,
yeah, good bread. You get me? Good bread.
Thing. I was like, right, we got hardo too. Nah, we must be related. We got plantain, we got yam, we got everything. Almost everything the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I was like, what? Nah. Now we got hardo bread. Like, yeah, man.
Even to facial features, man. Everything. Even
yeah. That as well. Attitude.
I don't let man come with no. I don't come with no man. Let no man come with this foolishness that I hear sometimes, man. Like you can see that. I've mistaken Nigerians for Jamaicans and Jamaicans for Nigerians.
Easy. But never Ghanaian. You get it?
No, I can tell Ghanaian.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell each one. Like, yeah, man. These people. You just got a nice aura around you. You know, my Ghanaian friends got that nice aura. Like, yeah, they're just nice. Nice people, nice, everything nice and sweet. Yeah. But
to be fair, though, I gotta everyone, man. Congolese brothers are serious with it.
Well, Nigerians have always known that Ghanaians could beat you up, man. No, it's true. But they're not as wicked as us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're mouth murderers, just like Yardman, but we'll do stuffs. You know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about gun and knife and that. Their man is on a proper fist to fist, like
God,
you up.
Yeah.
Coffee will pound your head. Coffee will pound your head into the ground. Like, pow! Yeah. Oh shit! Why is my brain still ringing?
Yeah. It might.
Where does that come from, man? Where does that even fucking?
It comes from back home, man.
No, because what I'm saying is like you're saying this, and I feel like I'll notice the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Like the mouth murderer thing. Like
Nigeria.
Like,
wicked.
I ain't met a bad-hearted Ghanaian.
Right. Thank you.
I really
but I don't think that's
bad. They're bad. No, when they're bad, they're bad.
But
they're
exactly,
bad. But it's so smooth with it. I don't even know. Like,
it's the aura.
Yeah.
They have a way.
Whereas with a Nigerian guy, I know straight away, like when he's on smoke, because he's gonna have that moody thing. Like it's all gonna be there for the taking.
It's loud. Yeah. Shirt might get ripped. Yeah. You think you can stab me then, pussy? Oh, stab me. Yeah, it's all that lots of movement and stuff. You know, it scares the average human being. You get it? Like they're not ready for it. Especially a Ghanaian, they're like, oh, what is this? I thought it was just a fair fight. You get me? Will smash his stuff. You get me? Will you get me? Yeah. Man will stab themselves with their own bottle. Ghanaian ain't doing that, man.
You can't hurt me. Look, I hurt me.
Like their own palm and that. Yeah. See this? I ain't scared to die. Oh shit.
That reminds me of that brother in the gym when the police tried to go for him and they tried to tase him. And he's like, what are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that?
He just rips out.
He just took it off and went, like that. Yeah, walk back in the gym, fam.
Dead when he rips it out himself.
Come on, man. Dead thing. You get it?
No, but it's true. Something we've always noticed. I remember when my friend Richmond, I used to cuss him because he looked like kind of a little bit Aboriginal. But he's full Ghanaian and like he was so black and dark. I used to have all the cusses, blah blah blah. One day, it's just that it was the wrong day or something. Yeah, I saw the look in this nigga's eye and the way he grabbed my arm. Like, I had enough. I said, shit, you know it's only jokes, Richmond. Blah, 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 blah. But I knew in myself that if I was gonna take an L, that was the day. Still, you get me? He was not playing. I saw the fist clenched, all sorts. I just try to brush it off with a little bit of jokes. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, I dodged a bullet there, bro. You get me? Big up Richmond, wherever you are, bro. But yeah, I knew I was gonna take an L that day because he wasn't like me. You know, like I'm known in my year. Them guys ain't known, but they're my friends in class. I know their personality and all of these type of things. This guy's a good-hearted guy, but yet them man are doing hand grips in the playground. You know what I'm saying? Playing with the hand grip.
The little device.
Man, I'm bringing it to school and that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that, man. I'm a proper teenager.
You just posted up waiting for the day.
Yeah,
Posted up waiting for the day.
Yeah.
And when you're trying it, this what happened. You thought it was a bull mastiff.
And you know what? Him and my other cousin, because I got a cousin who went to a school down the road, right? Same age as me. He was like a bit bougie, a bit Ghanaian to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was my blatant cousin. There's three of us the same age, right? In the same ends. Yeah, but we just went to different school, but we all went to the same primary school. This nigga was a suck up, man. He sucked up to the teachers. Teachers telling us, "Oh, why can't you be like your cousin? Not that your other cousin. Nah, that other one. Oh no, man. The one that came fresh, man. How that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? The rest of us was the other two were born here. He came over, but like adapted quickly. You get me? From primary school. Yeah, I remember the days he couldn't even speak a word of English. And then he speak better English than both of us. You know what I mean? But yeah, he was bougie. But those guys, yeah, they're excellent with stats. You know, like he's at the school down the road. I'm in my school. I'm one of the man them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But my cousin is a guy who rates the guys in his year, in our year, sorry, in his school. So he'd be like, yeah, my man's the toughest. Because technically his body is physical. He licked down my man the other day, last time, about 6 months ago, blah, blah. So on a 1-to-1 ratio, punch for punch, blow for blow, my man's a bad man. Like, what? How do you work this nerdy shit out? It was like proper nerdy, proper technical. You know what I mean? It's like American sport and that. You get me? Man, we giving you stats and stats and stats and stats and what's going on for man's now, man's mental state of mind. Like, bruh, you love watching man eat. You know when you're trying to enjoy life, like you're a teenager, innit? You're like, yeah, you're at school. It's all about the life of school, innit? And all of that. These niggas is watching what you're doing. It's really weird. But they're in training, like Mo said. Secretly training, like, yeah, if someone ever messes with me, someone of their level, so it might be someone just a bit above what they consider their level. Yeah, if they ever mess with them, they're ready. They're not ready for the top because they've always convinced themselves that they put them guys on the pedestal, innit? They put them guys at the top, so it's unattainable for them. Like, yeah, them man is superhuman. Like, rah, cuzzy, it's a bit much still. You know what I mean? The top guy in your school is a pum pum in my school. How's that work? Yeah, you're not up there yet. You're not up there with me or past me or whatever. Like, yeah, and a lot of that depended on size as well, Mosh. When you're 14, 15, and then one man's like 6 foot already. You know what I mean? You man are like 5'7", 5. You know what I mean? 5'6", 5'7". Them times there. You know what I mean? I ain't grown. I ain't shut up yet. Yeah, I was in the small crew. Bare small man, short. And then one day I went, one summer holiday, I was really sick. You know, like growth splurts, they call it. And you know your mum usually tell you, oh, you look taller, you look bigger, you look leaner, you look da-da-da-da. Yeah? Went back to school. I was about a couple inches bigger than the short crew. I left them. Abandoned them. Went to start hanging with the taller man them. Average height nigga. I was like average height niggas and above average. Like, yeah, what on you, man? You get me? Like, told my little short friends out. Like, I still rate them and that, but I'm tall now. You can say, yeah, it all happened in one summer between 14 and 15, and then I kept on growing till I was 21. So most of my growing came after school. But before that, I was pulling niggas down, beating them up, jumping up, punching niggas. Yeah, it was, you know, everything was taken from a short man's perspective. I fight, I do everything, and I still feel like I'm that small little guy from way back then. Do you get it? But not realizing, well, kind of realizing after a while that, like, to be taller than me, you would have to be over 6 foot, defo. You know what I mean? When it got to that level, that the average height guys, yeah, you 5'8", you 5'9", 5'10", whatever, yeah, and then everybody else, fucking, he's a midget, really.
Have you noticed that the next generation, they're getting proper tall?
Some of them.
They're like giants, man.
We've had some short ones. Like, we've had a tall generation, followed by a short generation, followed by another tall generation, followed by in between, and then followed by another tall generation. Like, that's how it's going. You know what I mean? Not every generation, but yeah, man. I'm like, there is a generation of mine who are short niggas. Short! Like, proper short, bro. But they're wicked and talawa. They done the most crud compared to any of the tall niggas. Yeah, the little niggas, yeah, from my estate and all of that I grew up with, nah, they're fucking terrorists. Always the little niggas, man. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if it's Napoleon or something syndrome, but something rings true about being little and short and aggressive. Don't you think? Radar. You must get it. Being as tall as you are, like, yo, bare short man onto you. Like, yeah, just because you're tall, innit? Huh? You think you're hard, innit? And you're like, no.
No, they just gossip because you must get bad guys.
I just minding my own business. Yeah, and this little short motherfucker started this shit with me. That's why I hate midgets. Yeah, I will knee a midget in his head.
I just hear short man moaning about gal and shit, saying gal love tall man and shit, hating cause they can't get the tall gal there.
I never really found that as an issue. I really never saw that as an issue. My short friends got just as much gal as the tall man them. I just felt that my mixed race brothers were the ones who kind of lost out. Like, they were hot property when we were growing up, like up to 15, 16. And then 16, the girls just seemed to be disinterested in them and started looking at us. You know what I'm saying? It's just a mad thing. It's like, I don't know. Them man, they went out with Jericho.
A brown brother like me just always just been there. You get me? Just you get me? Just you know what I'm saying? Plain sailing.
Best of both worlds, baby.
Come on. Black enough, but brown enough.
Yeah. Nah, but I'm talking niggas with that had that hair that girls was playing with. Man was feeding. Girls was feeding. Older girls was dealing with holding on to younger guys, like lying down in the dinner hall, feeding man grapes and all of this type of stuff.
Yeah, we was calling them man the
Yeah, certain light skinned man didn't even have to walk into the dinner hall. They were just carried.
You know what
like,
when I was young,
like, yeah. Oh, babe, you want? Because he's so cute. But then when I asked the girls, why didn't you go out with my man? When you got to, like, you know what I mean, 5th year or whatever, why didn't you go out with my man? Nah, no way. He's cute, but I need a man, like, handsome. You're handsome, he's cute. I said, okay, I understand. Because you ain't going to call me cute, ever. You know what I mean? Don't take that out of your mind. Yeah, any type of girl calling a man cute is peak for you. Peak.
The man they used to call sweet boys, you get me?
Sweet boys, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? But girl will say it. Girl will say it them days there.
Yeah.
They'll say, no, you're more like handsome because like you've kind of grown into yourself or something, you know, grown into your face or your body or whatever. Because you know how we do. When we reach certain age, we're like puppies. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, when they're growing and they get to that in-between stage between being a puppy and a real dog. You know what I'm saying? Just long limbs, all of that. Like, look at you, man. Yeah, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna be like that. Yeah. So,
I was just comfy. You get me? Like, see me, you get me? When it's summertime, I tan, you get me? Yeah? Fuck about
eye
you.
color, yeah.
You a dark skinned motherfucker, come see me in the summer, you get me?
My
you
one was
light skinned motherfucker, see me in the winter.
dark skin. My one was like extra red skin, dark skin, brown skin, sorry, with the hazel eyes. Ah, that's it. Summertime, they like react to light. Girls be like, hold on 1 second. Let me see your eyes. Look to the side. You know what? I thought I was the only one with it, yeah, in my fam. Yeah. And then I went to America and my brother's like 2-3 shades darker than me. Yeah. With the same eyes. Oh, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Sister with it as well, like clink, clink, clink. I said, no, man, this is fuckery. Fuckery, man. I'm going back to England where I'm the only one. Yeah, I go back to England where I'm the only one with these eyes, man. Fuck y'all. Yeah. Fuck you, Dad. You get me? Man.
I got a picture, yeah, the exact same thing you're talking about, yeah. It's when I come to see my pop's family now and start with more of them, I realize it's just a thing, it's a genetic thing, you get me?
Standard thing, like, yeah.
I got some
so pissed.
eyes.
I thought I was special. I thought I was special.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I went to America and found out some real truths.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I thought they were unique, fam. I got cousins with green eyes and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You get me? Little pussy holes.
No, it's true story. Yeah. Oh, my cousin's so red skin. You get me? He gets mistaken for mixed race, but he ain't. You get it? But just the fact that the girls can make the mistake. You're balling, cuz. You're balling. Make the most of it. You get me? Make the most of it.
He says like,
no.
Putting up the profile of just his eye, one eye. You get me?
One eye. But it's like, it's funny because my mum is the eldest one, right? And then his dad is the next one. But she's dark skin and he's red skin. You get what I'm saying? Just naturally, that's how it works in the family. Like, there's some who are just brown. You get me? Super blick, brown skin, light skin. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, that's why when people say, "Yeah, black Africans," like, what? Man, I got an auntie who's Dundus in hot ass Africa, great auntie, you know, ginger hair, freckles, and she ain't been nowhere. You know the ones there. She ain't been nowhere. No one's interfered in the DNA. Nah, it's just one of them ones there. Could they have multiple children? We're doing a disservice to our ancestors still. You know what I mean? Because they're like, my mom's like the eldest of 9. Yeah, my dad's like the number 15 of 36.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big families. I know. My mum, my same. Even me, bro. Like I got 8 brothers and sisters, bro.
Yeah, me too. 8, 9. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it must be nice though to have a big family, isn't it?
But it's half. It's half. It's like dad's side and mom's side. You know what I mean? We don't do halves anyway, but brothers and sisters are brothers and sisters, isn't it?
That's it, brothers and sisters.
But yeah, when I count them all, there's a few. Yeah, there's more man than gal. Yeah, there's more man than gal still, but I've got 2 sisters and like 6 brothers. Yeah.
Come on, listen, my mum's got 17 grandkids, fam. You get me?
Yep.
You know, fucking about it out here. You get me? There's more to come. You get me?
Imagine what my grandma's got then. That all of you, and the thing is, every part of the family, bar one, always the last born of something, ain't had no youths yet. So for mine, it was my sister, but she's just had a youth. You get me? And then my uncle, my mum's youngest brother, who's like a year older than me, he still ain't got no youths. So there's always one in the family. And then my other uncle's son, the one in Bath, he ain't got no youths yet. But his brother's got bare youths, his sisters has got bare youths, bare grandchildren and great grandchildren and all that. So my grandma was lucky to see that still. You know what I mean, before she passed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely. I still want more children still.
Yeah, I think I'm not doing my generations a disservice, and I still want a boy, man. still want a boy to play football with, man. I love having girls. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm probably gonna get a boy from one of them. But yeah, that ain't really the thing. I just want one.
I'm not gonna lie. I want 3 more daughters and 2 more sons. Get me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pick a couple boys. Yeah, a couple boys would be alright. Still, 2 more boys. Like that could work.
4 and 4s. That's me. 4 and 4. You get me? Hopefully, get me. That's it for me. 8 kids. I don't know. That's a good number for me. You get me?
It's good though, because if you stay active, like even when you reach like old ages, you can still be active. Because I've seen some old people and they look like I'll be like, you look like you're in your 40s and shit, and they're like 60 and shit, and that the way they're moving and that, I'm thinking like, I'm saying, it's like health is definitely what.
Come on, man. Well, I'm like I said before, bro. I aim to play football at least sports competitive at least to at least 50, 55. You get me? Like. Even if it's less frequent, you get me? And if I give out rugby and I don't play football, it'll be something like badminton or tennis or something like it'll be something else, you get me? Something else I know I can do. So yeah, man. I will always be active. Always be active, because that's who I am, you get me?
Hey, we say Enrica, did you ask Big Sis about me, man? What's going on?
You gotta be careful, Maku, because Ree's up in there. She be looking to poison your food if you're not careful.
Ari, no. Ari's good. No, I took it to Rika, man. Rika's family, man. She's from the ends, man. She's from the black. You get me?
Yeah. Just make sure Ari before she gets mad.
I just found out. Yeah, but you know, like
girls again, Maku.
When these families, like in our area, it's all about families. You get it? Come on, sis. Come on. You get me? Yeah, it's all about family. So you know when you mention a certain family or you mention a surname or it's like raw. Oh shit! Now your family big, you know, in the ends. You know that. Sometimes the people don't even know themselves. You get it? How long standing in the ends their family might be. You know what I mean? They might know a little stuff, but not know the extent. That's the fucking glue of the community. That's how it works. Yeah. You know what I mean? These families. You know what I mean? And intertwining, and before you know it, we're all fucking related. You know me?
Bro.
We just West Indian and Nigerian mix now. Like, yo.
It's mad, isn't it? I got the same fam. Like my brother's with a is kid's half. She's Portuguese, but she's from Congo, Portuguese. Yeah. So, Congolese, and then my sister's. My sister's married to a Ghanaian. My next sister's married to a fucking Nigerian. Like, it's just cool. You get me? My ex-wife's Ugandan. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
We up in this thing. You get me?
Yeah, we're just doing our thing in it.
Come on.
There's nothing to say. There's just like it's just so normal now. Like
kinfolk, innit? Like we're around, innit? Like that's it.
I've been to every type of wedding. I've been to the Niger and Jamaican mixed wedding. It's so funny. You get it? Because they don't put traditional music, yeah. And all the Niger aunties and uncles are gonna be dancing and doing their thing. As soon as they put on to revival or they sit back down, and then all the West Indian aunties and all the young ones.
Bear push up face as well. Bear push up face, bro.
You know the ones there, Barris Hammond and all of them things there.
Come on.
Yeah, so I've been to the Bear. They say mixed weddings, but it's not really. It's just the same thing.
Yeah.
Especially when Jamaicans and Nigerians are getting married. Nah. Yeah.
Mad. Like I said, well, in fact, one of my cousins, she married she married a Nigerian guy, a DJ. Well, they had a DJ.
Yeah.
And something said to me, I had my equipment anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, should I leave it in the car? I left it in the car. And I went up there and they had this DJ out there. And I remember my cousin coming up to me and going, did you bring your stuff? And I was like, yeah, it's in the car at the hotel.
Yeah.
She was like, please come and turn this thing up, man. Like, I should have hired you, man. Like, it was mad, bro. But we ended up turning the thing up, you get me? Because I know my thing in it. And I've listened to fucking, I remember from back in the day, I listened to Zook, you get me?
Yeah. Cool.
So I know my thing from way back, you get what I'm saying?
Come on.
Yeah. So me, I just come and get my set and I do my thing, you get me? And that just was like, yeah, they loved it, you get me, car. This other dude, he didn't know what he was doing. He didn't know what he was doing.
I've been around Sun City. I used to go Sun City back in the day to the Bayesian thing. Bruh.
Yeah.
Telling you, that's sook and all sorts.
Come on.
And all of that.
Soca
Proper
and
things,
that.
yeah. Soca things like, wow.
Come on.
Big up my brothers.
My friend's dad.
The game.
My friend's dad was he's from East. He was Saga Boys. There was a group called Saga Boys. They were like, yeah, they was specializing in that type of as a sound system. I was like, wow, I didn't even know that shit existed. I hired them for one dance I was doing, and I did like a couple rooms. You get me? Like of different stuff, R&B room, house and garage, jungle, and soca. You get it?
See, if you know about Club 19, on a Sunday.
About Club 19.
Come
That's
on.
what I'm saying. That's where you used to get all the stylish Rasta men.
This guy promoted this thing, you know. He's not gonna let it go, you know.
No, I'm sorry, Raku. I'm sorry. You know I love you, bro. I love you, you know.
You know what it is? I had to sit with my girl and give her education, yeah, on it, yeah. And we watched Babylon.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Babylon's not a good example, you know. Nah, that was some job center rashes, isn't it? My friend was working in the garage.
You're fuckery.
No,
They created the fashion dread.
We have to go to Rasta old homes, fam. Please, I'll show you one, you know. It's got a red, gold, and green garden.
You're
fuckery, you know. I was only talking about Club 19 because of the fucking music they used to play, yeah. Man said the fashion dread, you know.
Styler dread, yeah. I was like,
yeah, there was a load of them. Nah, come on, I know.
Beefy and them.
That film's legendary, blood.
Yeah.
Blood. You gollywog.
Yeah. Yeah.
That film's
you're a traitor. You're a traitor to your kid. Yeah. You ain't no relation of mine, lady. Yeah?
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, if you ain't seen that film, as a black man or a black person in Britain, go and have a look still. Go and have a look still. Because it's hard for us, isn't it, man?
Now, furthermore, don't talk to me if you ain't seen it still.
Yeah, innit? Because it was real tough for us.
Come back, bro. Just come back.
Especially the Rasta man, you get me?
Right. That's why we go on the way we go on about certain things, guys. We know.
The Rasta man get persecuted in Jamaica.
Everywhere.
Come get persecuted again.
Right, exactly, King. There was black boys, light skinned boys, Africans, and then Rastas. I'm telling you.
Now, light skinned boys was first, you know.
Yeah, light skinned boys were first. And then
they went out with Jerry. They went out with Jerry.
Shakira was in Babylon, innit?
Fuck off.
Hey, I need to go on. Hold on.
You're wrong. You know when a man's not old enough. He's not even old enough. Bro.
No, pick up Shakira. Don't do like that.
He wasn't even born yet. He wasn't born then.
I know, but I'm joking, man. Shakira knows I respect you, man. Come on, man.
All right.
I suppose he was born, but yeah, he was really young. He was a baby, man.
No, I don't even think he was born. Shakira's younger than me.
But you know what, man?
Way young.
I swear to God, blood. When I was coming up as a youth, lad, enough for the man them. Their mum didn't want me in the house, fam. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Man,
why? Your tea leaf?
No, obviously, I'm known as the ragamuffin Rasta family. That's weed flying out the front door every 10 seconds.
Okay.
As soon as you open my front door, you get greeted with smoke. I'm not lying, bro.
Yeah,
so I came from that dodgy house that no one, don't trust them Rastas and that. You get, because obviously we had a bit of stigma on us back in the days. You get what I'm trying to show you?
There was some bad man Rasta in my end. My friend's dad was a Rasta. They called him Ninja. Yeah, they called him Ninja. Big man. You know what I'm saying? Slim. He was a suit dread. He was a smart. He dressed with shoes, thing, blazer, and then he had a big man top hat or whatever. Bruv, he was a styler dread, but he was a wicked man. He was
bro.
his son ended up being fucking fuckery.
Maku,
Yeah.
all my brethren's mums now, they style of dreads. She got blonde tips on it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's a new thing. That's a new thing, definitely.
Crazy how the turnaround, it's mad turnaround, isn't it?
No, but that's them trying to go natural after the years of relaxer.
Yeah. Where we was natural from the start, and they didn't understand it. Now they want to be like, it's mad, fam.
Until man started getting better braids than the chicks. Like, oh, is that extension? I want it. Take the wire, left the wire. No, man, that's man's natural hair, man.
Yeah, man, start getting dressed and the girl them out here.
Okay, like girls are hating on you because man got natural hair and that. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't
relax my hair. I wasn't in the bath 24/7, relaxing it with mummy and that. Like, what are you lot doing?
I never agreed with that. I never got down with all of
that. Yeah.
I was when I cut my hair, a bit of sporting wave, and that was it, man. A bit of the black dax, and that was it, bruv.
So yeah, I cut off dread.
My mum took me to the barber shop, fam.
So you got it back yet?
Nah, family, nah, man. I haven't. I should though. I really fucking should, man. But yeah, man, my mum was like, "Yo, you're too rude, man. You have to get rid of these dreads because you ain't doing nothing."
My grandmother hated rastas. Yeah. And I remember it was just me and my one cousin. Yeah. We was adamant we wanted our hair. Adamant, you get me?
Oh.
Like, my nana, yeah, she was the boss, you get me, of the thing.
I'll wind her up, you know.
Yeah, my nana was the boss of the thing, but obviously she knew for us it was hair, innit? Like it wasn't follow Rasta, you get me? It was hair. We wanted that style, you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, but Nana don't want you to take a chance.
But again, Nana come from that generation where the thing about Rastas was demonized.
Yeah, fam, man.
So she only had that view of Rasta, you get me? That's the only view she ever knew. Then she come to England. You feel what I'm saying to you?
The thing. And saw how the thing patterns. I know. Nah, that's what I grew up with. That's what I'm saying. Even though I'm Jamaican, I still grew up with the stigma of you're a Rasto. You're a Rasta. You're not even one of us, really. You get what I'm trying to show you. So it was mad.
See for us, you see again, you know, I have to big up my mother every time, you know, cause one thing she did, you know, you see in our house, we had a Bible, we had a Quran, yeah. One of the mirrors on the wall was a 12 tribes mirror, yeah, because her side of the family did go around Rasta, you get me, yeah. So
beautiful.
You know what I'm saying to you? So one thing she did teach us from a young, early age, say every book in this house, read and understand. You get me?
That's massive.
Don't turn up your nose upon no book. You see, even now, fam, we still got, what was it called? General knowledge. No, world of knowledge, world books, the encyclopedia, all of them book collection there, which is get money.
Yes,
Britannica, all of them still got sit down on bookshelf, yeah? All of them.
Yes, man. Bro, it's big money right now. I'm pissed that I mashed up mine. I put graffiti in my ones and all that.
Wow. Joy of knowledge, that was it. Joy of knowledge, yeah? And then you had Wild Fact File, yeah? So you see all them things there? You see
the new science book used to get update every.
Come on.
Blood, you had the A to B. It was yellow and red. I remember, blood, you had and it had the pictures as well, bro.
Come on, bro. Listen, those things are still now to this day in my mum's book.
It's over 1,000.
Bigger up, man. Bigger up, man.
Listen,
I think it's more than 1,000 now. Still.
Yeah, they're worth a lot, fam. The world books.
1,000 when 1,000 was just too much, bro.
Yeah. Right. Remember they had the little black ones. They had the black series, the black books that had the hardbacks.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they was called. Yeah. And they had the big purple ones that had the letters where they had letter A, then B, then like they'll have Y to Z. Do you get me?
Go from A to Z, blood. You're making all about the antelope right through to the zebra.
Fam, this all them thing there. Listen, I'm not even gonna lie, brother. Like that's one thing I say. Like it's the same thing I try the knowledge I impart on my youth. Yeah, everything you want to know is in a book. If you can't decipher what's in that book, I can help you decipher what's in that book. You get me? But ultimately, everything you want to know is in a book, because that is mankind. That is what man do. You get me? We know things. You get me? And it's just something you want to search for. Search. You get what I'm saying? Because there's things out there. Like there's things. Listen, there's things in certain books here, and these books cost tens of thousands of pounds. Why do these books cost so much?
Well, the rest of man were even giving me no access to the books, man. Just telling me about them. Yeah, books that make you go blind and them thing there. You read the Maccabees? Man, come on, big man. You know I ain't read no Maccabees, man. What are we doing? Them have it in the Vatican, in a water. You get me? And if you really, you go blind. I'm like, wow. I want to read that now. You want to read that? I'm like,
You know they dramatize the thing, fam.
Yeah. Tell me more,
Facts,
big man.
family. No, but God bless my elder man, the book liberator, man, Russ Seymour from South. You get me? This guy was a fucking G-blood when it came to the book thing, fam. This was one educated Russ, bro. Like, he done all 5 years for books and all that. Went to the library, the British Library, and stole them.
That's the thing.
And to make it worse, like my friend's dad, who used to be a Ras, owned a bookstore on West Green Road. You get it, where you could get some serious books. So books was on tap for us, man. All of these elders in the community now, like they was back in the day, man. Man, would roll with their sons and all of that. You get it? Yeah, it was definitely more community based and intertwined and smart.
Hey, you know what the thing is, bro? You see why my mum bought all those books? I can't remember what year it was, but I went shopping with my mum. I remember she saying to me, "Yo, we gotta do a big shop, so I go want some help." See, and because I was in trouble, so yeah, man, you can't come, man. Cause every time I left you, I got cause trouble and something. Man, I got end up in a fight. See, so I come, blood. We went into this bookshop in West, bro, and I've never been in a bookshop before, blood, in my life. Yeah, and you see, the first book that I saw was a book on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. It was called Malcolm and Martin in America. Yeah, and I looked at the book. And I said, I want this book. I know I wasn't 10 yet. I was nowhere near 10. Yeah. I said, I want this book. Can I have this book? I showed to the book. So how much? How much for your book? Yeah, how much for your book? I looked at the book. I said, all right, you can have it. You get me? I got the book. And you see, from that, my mum started buying all those books. Because she realized that her son liked books and liked to read. Yeah. So she started buying books. And then my older brother and my other siblings, they weren't really into books like that. Do you get me? They were just into other things. But she tried to encourage them the same way. It's like, look, see them book, yeah? Read the book, them, you get me? And yeah, man, just me, fam. Books, and studying, fam. If you don't study, you're never gonna grow, man. Even if you study.
I used to, bruv, you're right, fam. Bro, you're hitting it on the head, fam, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Man.
Yo, me not hit nothing upon no head, you know. Me not hit
you know. That's some East talk. But don't get Jamaican on me, Mosh. Don't get Jamaican on me.
Parts.
Yeah, man. You're right, bro, man. I'm telling you, Baker. When man started, when man started. Go on.
Sorry, go on. My mum said to me that like we never asked her to read. She always made us read, right? She was go and read your book, go and do this. And it was the main thing about being bored. You could never tell her you was bored.
Yeah.
Nah, you couldn't do that.
Madness.
You're right.
That was a madness. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do. There's nothing. It's boring in this house. Boring.
Go and read a
book. Stupid.
Yeah, it's true. I'm telling you, bro.
You could get away from it, bro. Like, oh, you bored?
I just think, you know what, right? Where man was forced to do education like hard from 1 to 10, like you had to have an answer for everything from 1 to 10.
True.
Like when fucking 10, 11, 12 come and my people started dying and that, I just thought, you know what? I'm falling back off education. I turned myself once. I don't know if that's possible. But
I know it is. It's not dance. It's just that.
Yeah,
You
just
revert
reverted.
from the
Didn't give a fuck. Didn't care about reading. I don't want to see a book. Fuck a book.
This is
Like,
why I
you know
can't
what
get
I'm saying?
when man say West Indians are not about education. I'm like, where you been? They're exactly the same as us when it comes to certain things. You got what I'm saying? Education and getting your schooling. It's just us. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Maku,
Yeah,
let me
us
tell you,
being born in England. Yeah.
let me tell you the best punishment I ever got as a kid.
Mm.
Yeah, ever, and I use it to this day. Yeah, I was bad. Yeah, I punched up a you in school. Yeah, and fam, you know what I had to do? I had to go in the dictionary and find a new word. Yeah, for every letter of the alphabet. Yeah, write down its meaning, learn it, and understand it. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember
new
that one.
word. So I'm increasing my vocabulary. I'm increasing my knowledge of words. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I don't play, you know. See, right now, that's my goal. Yo, go find a dictionary. Yeah, we are though. Go find a
That's my go-to. That's my go-to on board. Yeah, go and read something.
Yeah, or a thesaurus, even a thesaurus. Like, yo,
yeah, man.
More that word there, more on three meaning. That word there, more on three meaning. We have 10 words, more on three meaning from all of three different words more you use. You get me?
For real.
Well,
For
my
real.
thesaurus is all
Practice your
looking at me
writing.
right now.
I want
You
you
get
to
me?
practice your writing.
My thesaurus is on the shelf right next to the dictionary.
Come on.
You get me? Like, yo,
Gotta
you
be
always
there.
gotta have them things there, yeah,
Gotta
man.
be there, fam. It's gotta be there. No fucking about blood, man. Because at the end of the day, man, trying to raise kids, you know what I mean?
No, we're not trying to raise kids. We're trying to raise men and women, fam. There's a difference.
There you go.
You know what it is?
There you
You know
go.
what? You know when it gets to the younger levels now. Guess what's happening? We got
Big wave correction.
nieces who are self-studying the dictionary, like the whole thing. Just on a free thing. No one pressured no one. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nieces are just learning the whole dictionary. Like, yo, so now you set the bar for the rest of the
that's what
my
I've done.
daughter and all of that. Like, it set the bar. Their cousin. Look at your cousin. Look at your cousin. You read the whole
That's
fucking
what it came
dictionary.
to, bro. That's what it
You know what
came
I'm
to.
saying?
I was sitting there bored and I had nothing to do. I'll go and get pen and paper and thesaurus. You get me?
Fact.
And they'll say, yo, listen, I enjoy this because I'm going to school. Number one, I'm out spelling my rascal teacher to a point where you're talking about it to my mum and parents evening, but you're talking about it grudgingly. You get me?
I definitely had
And
comprehension
always
way.
interrupt because I spelled the words wrong. Like, hold on a
Because
minute.
I was reading books saying Mr. Brown and Mrs. Thing, you know, for foreigners when you just come over.
Yeah.
Come
I'm
on.
like 5 years old, bro. These are the books my parents are giving me. Like, read this.
Blood. I'm cleaning up. I'm cleaning up the books, blood. There was an old school book, blood. I cleaned it up, blood. All my brothers used to have something called Roger Red Hat and all that.
Yeah, all of that. I remember that.
Man used to fucking clean them up, blood. It's like I turned myself dunce, you know. And then I had to re-educate myself, blood. I swear I had to go back into the newspaper. No matter what happens, make sure you read the column, the whole thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Don't skip past the first sentences. Read the whole. I had to get into reading, bro, from front to back, fam. And obviously do education alongside it to make it like work. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, trust me, blood. That was the best thing I ever done. Was just decide, look, let me knuckle down on my education and learn how to talk and learn how to spell. And I still can't spell and talk properly, but man, still, you know what I'm saying?
The East Pacifical stuff was weird because it's like the Pan-African stuff when we were going Pan-African meetings and all this cultural shit. And, bro, man was young, didn't even know what was going on.
Right, bro.
Yeah, man was in
Man's trying to go
red,
Amharic,
gold, and green and all sorts.
and all that. Amharic, you know. Man trying to learn how to speak Amharic and spell.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to show you, family? And that's how advanced man is in the English at 6 and 7. Man's got an answer for everything, Maku.
Remember the Rasta sister that used to go Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my sister, man. That's one of my sisters. Them. You
Come
know
on,
what I'm saying?
come on, family.
He gave me, and her Amharic, right? Her Amharic is on point. And you know, guess how she comes Speaker's Corner? One day she's walking down West End, yeah, and by Marble Arch there, and she sees me coming out of the station, and she's saying, "Oh, Well, go on, my brother, me Adrian, and blah, blah, blah. That's how she talks, innit? Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm there, man. She goes, oh, yeah, go speakers corner. And I was like, oh, you watching, yeah? She was like, yeah, this my mom, blah, blah, blah. In fact, we're coming. And that was
Lord
it.
God.
She came there, thing, 1 week, and then next week she was there,
What,
and
she
then,
just saw you off the telly, yeah? She just saw you off the telly and said, that's it.
But she's
I'm
from the
rolling
block.
with
She's
him.
from the ends. Yeah, she's from the ends.
Okay.
So I know her from the ends from long time. She usually left walking with her dog and all of them type
Yeah,
of things.
yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
But, bruv, you can never underestimate the powers of what the thing was. You get me? It was what it was at the time, man. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Trust me,
And
bro.
as I said, I had this very upset feeling towards Rastaman that I had to kind of fall back because I was like, no, Rastaman had all the knowledge. He had all the knowledge from when I started to learn the knowledge, and I was realizing, but this is what the Rastaman told me when I was growing already.
Listen,
he was indicating. He weren't telling me. He was indicating.
It's all in the music.
Yeah.
You're
getting a parable
about it. You're getting a parable.
Properly. And I'm like, how to eat properly. Then man, I was doing iCal living from time. Like,
Yes,
this could be for the world, Craig. This was, yeah.
Right,
so
family,
it was in a way that the Rasta man for me, at one stage in my mind, was like he wasn't doing enough. But then I saw the frailty in that when I see how fickle people are. They don't listen.
know, bro. I know.
Listen. You know what I'm saying? And at that time, Rasta man was getting downed upon anyway. You got what I'm saying?
People with so much knowledge, we fucked up, blood. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But you know what it is, fam? I just think we lived through a bad era, and it was the crack era, fam. And that fucked up the half of the black community, fam. That wishy-washy, a lot of us, bro. I'm not gonna say.
The crack era also coincided with, what was preceded by, and also was went hand in hand with, was the recession of the late 80s. Do you understand me? With the Thatcher government, because I remember even growing up, like, we had a fucking good family business. You get me? Good family business.
Talk about it, sir.
And that recession fucked the shit up, yeah. And then obviously that created a spiral of events where people were introduced to different things and different vices, which ultimately made them, as the older generation, turn a certain way and behave a certain way, and so on and so forth. You get me?
I know when it was just alcohol, super tea, and special brew, and that it was cool. But then when it switched to other shit, then it became not so cool.
Yeah, man. So you're right in terms of that. The crack pandemic did, the crack era did.
I know, because I lived through it. I see it. I'm a part of it. So I know, fam. Man thought they was getting a meal, you know. But if you listen to that Dead Prez thing, you're licking the blade and you think you're eating something, innit? And you're not eating nothing at all. You're eating your own blood. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Maku?
Yeah.
Like, these people don't understand. They say recession, that they think that not say things, but they tell you you're in a recession, Like, you lot don't know about recession yet. You get me? This is a recession with government help and so on and so forth, and aid and financial help and this and this and that. Yeah. The recession of the late 80s was a different type of recession. You get me?
I remember when they didn't put the bins out and that.
No, I swear to God, this is
Remember, there was bins out there for months. Piles, mounted.
Yes,
mountain of rubbish. Remember the petrol strike of the 90s? That was mad.
They gave all the elbows and all the Polish and all that money to go home, you know?
Tora, shut up, man. Fucking going on with you,
bro. Only the real die-hearted Eastern Europeans to stay there, blood. The ones that have got 5 kids deep and married and all that. The rest of them fucked off, blood. They don't want nothing to do with over here.
My Lithuanian friends are missing, blood. Them man used to go with Lithuania. My Lithuanian friend used to go home to Lithuania every weekend. Mad thing. You get me? Drive, you know. Man was driving, work all week, DIY, whatever you want, he can do it. Yeah? Come weekend, bust out. I was like, so where you spending your money? I'm blood back in Lithuania. Some of my Polish friends the same.
Bro, yeah? I got a brethren called John in it. I know that's not his real name. I got a brethren called John in it. And I'm telling you, blood, John never spent a month in England, and he's been here for years. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? And he's never spent 30 days over here. Like, do you know what I'm saying, family? He's a bad. The man's up and down more than me.
I don't know. I don't know how blitz it is in some of these people country. You know what I mean? I'm showing me pictures and that, saying, "Boy, Krakow, yeah, mad thing." You know what I'm saying? Like minus 45, yeah. I don't know about that. You know what I mean? You might get value for money, but it'd be frozen money. Tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
He comes from the dark place of Romania, not even Bucharest. He comes from Transylvania and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Bulgarian brethrens. Oh, bro, like most of the Eastern Quarter has been,
Come on, man, we out here with that. You get me? Out here with the bro.
And then
there's a man was out here.
European Yardies, Albanians. That's
come
what
on,
I'm about to get to.
The
European black man.
Bruv, I got elbow black men. They get their hair cut in the barbers, and no one can tell them they're not black. They just like man, Nike Tech, all of that shit.
The man that was coming over like saluting, man, like yo,
Wagwan family.
Yeah.
We'll do a car wash and shop.
Come on, bro. The man that run out in the middle of the road like, yo, you want to wash your windows? But like, you know what? If you was begging, I ain't giving you shit. But you see what? You're doing a little work, even if it's washing the windows, on my car. So hear what? All the little £2 in it to do the thing in it.
I work with them any day, any fucking day of the week.
You're trying to do your thing in it, like.
You're trying to sell me fake jewelry though, like that's not gonna work.
Yes, man. More time I used to come for them at the Wicks, fam, on Green on.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, I don't fuck about, blood. If I need one of them, come with me.
Mexicans, bro. They were all Mexicans.
That's what I'm saying. Here's a bottle of half a bottle of red, nephew. Don't worry, we're gonna have a nice day. Come with me. I'm trying to tell you.
Fifth note, man's fixed the whole patio extension in the garden.
Bro,
come on, man. For £50, bro. Like what?
I had one of them for weeks and months, blood. As I said, this John guy, I had him for weeks and months.
What's that? Slavery.
Not slavery.
Reverse
bless
slavery.
me. Bless me.
Yeah, I like that one.
Bless me. Man's gonna bless him, innit?
Remember the golf shit? Remember the old school golf Mark III thing?
Yeah.
See, on them, they were the first goals to make the plastic thing under the clutch, Remember one time I was racing my brethren, blood, and I must have hit the clutch hard, you get me, and the thing broke, fam. And I'm fucking on the side of the motorway now. And, bro, I'm sitting there now, and this Bulgarian man just rolls up, you get me? He's like, what happened? Like, you know how they talking it, like, boom, boom, boom. Fam, he got me on the road, I took my fucking car to him, fam, The man fixed my clutch, for £50, Ruby. And he did it with very little to no tools, And that's his name was called Mitka, because that's what he does. He fixes cars, so they called him Mitka, And bro, this brother was serious with the thing, And I was like, bro, honestly, if I was into this stuff, I would get a garage, and I would fucking employ you, bro. You get me? And give you all the fucking tools you need, man. Because the way that the price this guy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact it was a mad thing, man. Mad thing.
I'm telling you, they're hard workers, blood. They made me work hard. I'm not gonna lie. Going back to Africa obviously made me work hard. But I went to the soft part of Africa, North. So I didn't really experience the good vibes. I've been there 3 times like an idiot. I'm never going back there again. But even going over there though, I related to the people, still Africa, blah, blah. You get me? Going yard, living in yard, seeing mad poverty. That made me think, you know what? I have to come back and grind. I have to do something. I have to make mad chips. So their work ethic's crazy, blood. I've never bad-minded it, blood. I've never been bad-minded of it, blood, or thought they're doing something wrong. Like,
this is the thing. This is what the thing. We become accustomed to turning our nose up at things that they only see as an opportunity. You get me? That's better than where they are. You get what I'm saying to you? like, or what better opportunities than what they've been accustomed to. So to them, it's an opportunity, and the other part of it is we're gonna band together. So yes, living and renting a house is expensive, but here what? There's 3 bedrooms. Here what? This front room's gonna become a bedroom. This little spare bit here that can become a next bedroom. You get me?
To tell you, man.
You get me? Like we're gonna make this house. We're gonna make this house as cheap as possible. We're all gonna contribute as one. You get what I'm saying? And make this thing possible. You get what I'm saying? And that's the levels, bro. That is like. Listen, anyone's
100% fat blood. That's what they do now, and they live in plush houses, but it's just 3 men live in 1 room.
Come on.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And they're just making it happen, man. They're not complaining about nothing. They're doing 6 days a week. They're making shit in a change every month. Like, why are you barling at them? Get
family,
on your brain.
Family, you know, look at this thing, yeah? I'm in certain community pages, yeah? You know how much English people, yeah, have asked, yeah? And I'm not just talking about white English, I'm talking about people that are just have been benefited or accustomed to life in England, yeah? And bro, they saying, I need a job. When I post a job for them or something they can do, bro, do you know how many of them get in contact? So far, 0%. 0%, bro.
I know this because I run business, fam. 0%. It has to be family orientated. That's it off.
And then when I turn up now, and there's extra work going for double and triple fee, yeah, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll hold the triple fee. I don't care if it's an idiot job. It's triple money. Are you dumb? You get me? Are you dumb?
Family,
for 2 hours. For 2 hours extra, I'm gonna earn triple money. But are you crazy? Of course, I'm gonna fucking
to cut you, family. You know how many times I've told man about certain apps, especially like delivery and all that, where you can go out and they'll give you a job, like same day. Like, you just have to deliver goods for people. Like, why are you being too bad to do that?
I applaud that work.
I'm show you, like, it's called delivery. Like, just fucking go to work and do something with your life. Like, instead of pouncing or, do you know what I'm saying? I don't mind letting off any amount of anything, but I'm just saying, if I see you too regular, I'm going to tell you about how to get some money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do not watch others. You can't watch others and get money. That's the one rule. You know what I mean? I always noticed if I'm watching Trill Dublin, I can't get no money.
Trust me.
Nothing I can do with what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm out here watching other man's pockets too much, man.
Man, that's what's killing us.
People's pockets to not watch, to be not taking care of their own, fam.
Too much hatred, bro. Way too much hatred in our community. You get what I mean? Especially our community. We got a lot of love in it. Don't get me wrong. We know how to turn up. If you said, Mosh, I got a dance coming up, it's in Peckham, bring some bottles. Obviously, I'm coming, innit? I'm Fred, innit?
I ain't even holding on dance to Peckham.
No. I'm just saying. You might have like a community centre, or something. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, I'm just saying, and you could have a dance anywhere, innit? But I'm just saying, you get me? Fucking, I'm there, fam. We know how to boogie and dance and that. I think we
come together,
Yeah, I think we need to start either turning these dances into banks, where you can't come into the dance, popcorn's in there, but you're not coming in unless you sign up with the bank first. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to tell you, and put a £2 direct debit every month towards black people. I don't know. We need to start doing that. You know,
man, sounding like IC3 out here. You get me?
Yeah, fam. J Huss is in the building, but hey, what? If you're black, line up over here because you got a building.
You know what it is?
Future's not as stable.
IC3 fucked up my email, bro. From way back in the day when I met him in the park and he took my email address and Wakanda Bank, all sorts of fuckery, man, I'm sending me, bro.
Don't lie.
It's coming like spam and that. Yeah, man. And obviously with his real name in it. Like,
I'm not saying Wakanda. I'm just saying let's go for something simple like
Monzo. Real things. Wakanda
Bank. If you're black, line up over here because your condition's a bit worse than the ones that's over here.
ICP's been about this for a minute, yeah.
He's been about it secretly, like, yo, he acts like he's
king, man. He's
acting like he's not what he professes to be. You get it? with the Polish
Man
accent
said,
and all of that, but
Wakanda
he's
bank.
really about it. Yeah, man, man's really about it. Like bare information, bare things. Every so
But you
often,
know
my
what I
emails
take
with the
from Wakanda
mash
Bank,
up.
man? I take that he wants us to make a start, I'd imagine. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
there's
no, he was
something
part of
happening.
something. That's what it was. He was part of something. So he's just
Yeah,
trying to bring
more
you
than
in on
likely.
that. I was like,
Yeah, more
raw,
than likely.
this guy, you know. Yeah. You ask him
More
about
than
Wakanda
likely.
right now, he'll probably laugh at you.
But
No, that's not. It's not a
just
viable kind of situation,
yeah.
but secretly, yeah, man, them man are like down for the cause. Bit like
So,
what's his
I'm
name,
just
Nigel
saying though,
Ben.
we need to make a start, blood.
You know what there? It's a bit like Nigel Ben and fucking Newbanks and that. You get me? You would never think that them man was about it or down for the man them. Or
I'm saying the man them can afford at least fucking 20 pence. Do you get what I'm saying? Something's got to be going into something. Do you get me? That's the only thing that I'm about black people, because it's just all individualized groups. Man's got to give 30 quid to the manhood community. Man's got to give this. Man's got to give that. This charity. This, bruv, it's too divided up.
Yeah, they're gonna divide it some more. They're gonna start calling us the Diaspora Club or something. Diaspora everyone is estranged from their thing. Like, you ain't Jamaican, you ain't Nigerian, you British.
That's why man asked me where I'm from
we
and all that.
We like the ADOS of
I swear,
fucking
cause I
England.
can't be bothered no more, man. Where you from and all that. I'm proud of my country. Of course, I'm proud of yard. Like, definite proud of Jamaica, proud of Africa, proud of all the motherlands, Brazil, all of them places. Man's like,
and
where
even
you
though
from?
some of them, not proud of us.
Yeah,
proud of,
obviously.
to be honest.
Oh, obviously, but two wrongs don't make a right. Because I know I got a spliff in my hand and I got a Guinness and it's 3 o'clock, and some of my Ghanaian brothers wouldn't approve. They
some of them would.
Approve. Yeah, and some of them would. Some of them would. But you know, some of them ain't gonna like it because you got the spliff in your hand, and some of them ones that ain't gonna like it, we need to do business with them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam? Realistically, we need their approval for certain things.
I don't moan about the smell of your K. Like that, man.
I know, but I'm just saying. Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, you got two communities. You got our community, and then you got the elders and that.
I ain't trying to do no separation.
I know.
But when I get over there, they'll be just calling me like all sorts of white boy names and shit. Like, yo. But in a respectful way, because at the end of the day, the white man, they fucking respect more than man. Which is a matter.
It's sad, man. It's sad. It's
sad.
But we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it right, you know. I think when, like, the emergence of all of this, because I've always said we can build our own thing and get our own souls out of the struggle, innit? And I'm saying the emergence of the black music thing and how the man is moving in the music game. Because they made something out of nothing there. You get what I'm saying? And how them man are moving there. Gwarn family tree. Everything blessed. You done no cuss. Yeah. How they're moving there. Fucking hell, fam. We're only gonna win. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I want to rave in Nigeria. I promise. My brethren went over there the other day, and he's a club promoter now, fam. He left England behind, took his kid and his baby mum, and has gone over there, and now he's a club promoter. All the big clubs in Lagos know him. He's laughing, fam.
One of my Jamaican friends from West London, him and his mum went out tonight. You get what I'm saying? Years ago. Import-export business they got. I was like, right, go on. You get me? So when I went last time, I was trying to bell him. I was like, yo, bro, where you at? This nigga was clear across the country, bro. In some part that no one don't really go to. Well, yeah, it was the new capital, but it's far away from anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like the distance between fucking New York and bloody, I don't know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, Copy. Yeah, I know exactly.
But the place that's popping is Lagos, isn't it? Obviously. So when man's not in Lagos, like, what are you doing?
I'm not going nowhere else, Maku.
I know, but
I'm not going nowhere else. Like,
no, because the new capital, is like Dubai.
Yeah, but that's like man them saying, "Yo, let's go West Coast," and we're not going LA.
Yeah, thank you.
Man, just up in the Bay. Man, that don't make no sense. Man's going South Central LA, normal. I'm up in South Central with my socks high and my shoes.
Remember all this capital thing is all new, isn't it? It's all new. This new capital business.
Yeah, but
like when I go to America, it's like, yeah, my people live in DC, but we know it's all about New York. Come on, man.
Come on, family tree, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about them places there. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even get to touch New York properly, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even get to touch it properly. Yeah,
I know that would be me.
About 2-3 days over there.
I know that would be me, and I would never leave probably.
Yeah, I spent about 2-3 days over there, and then man jetted to Philly. Yeah, straight in there. Yeah, straight in there. Yeah, man jetted to Philly. You get me? So it was all good, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for a couple months. You get me? Man was laughing. You know what I mean? So it was like, yeah,
it's not really that far, is it?
Nah, it's not that far, bro. It's not that far. And the family over there, they had shit sorted. The only thing it was cold. It was proper fucking freezing, man.
Oh yeah. Time of year. Depends when you go.
The time I went there was fucking blitz. I don't know what.
I don't realize their winters are colder than ours. Easy.
Yeah, they're much colder than ours, man. You can die out there.
Yeah,
like if you ain't got a proper jacket and man, them don't look after each other. That's one thing about the Americans, though. I'm not gonna lie, they look after each other. If you ain't got no sneaks, a man will just roll up and notice that your sneaks are fucked and just take you shopping. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I love. Like they like Jamaica, like they like Africa, they like Jamaica. We're all like the same, similar.
Yeah,
they show mad love over there, though. They do, as well as hate. They show mad hate.
I just, there's like Americans, there's Jamaicans, there's Afro-Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a whole section in certain areas where the whole road is that Bajans, Bayesian Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly that.
The whole road next road is Jamaica Queens, like
mixed up, Flatbush, all them places. You get me? Yeah, just like it's a mixture, mad people, very different people. Yeah, islands as well, not just Jamaica.
Islands. Yeah,
not just Jamaica, Barbados, all of these different places. You know what I mean, fam?
Yep. Dominican Republic, Haiti. They're the closest.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Miami though.
I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit though, man. Yeah.
All right. Yes, man. All right, big up.
Yay, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta do some studying myself, man, in a minute. Get ready for this thing. I gotta put a couple hours in. You got me?
What, you ever been to Jamaican and Irish one?
Say that again?
Jamaican and Irish wedding. Bear. I've been to
no, I haven't. No.
Right, no jokes. No jokes. The Irish girl bought me bloody, what do you know what? It was rice and curry goat.
Okay.
I was like, who made this? Like, I did. Like, raw. Seeing now you got Jamaican in the family, you just balling out now. Just freelancing, just cooking meals for man and that.
Come on.
Like, yeah, that's mad. That's mad. Big up.
Giving you like a more less fiery version.
Yeah, I mean, it was authentic still.
Yeah.
The girls from West London, so it's like, yeah, I think they're more, I don't know. It's more integrated up there, yeah, because when I was growing up, that's where my mum's from, innit? Kilburn and them ends. And it's mainly West Indians, Africans, and Irish. Always been, yeah. When I was little, walking the streets of Kilburn and that, yeah. That's all you could see, really, yeah. I mean.
Okay. I ain't been to one, I think the most different one I ever went to is when I DJ'd at, and that was like a English guy, yeah. He was a Millwall supporter. And he was marrying a woman from Czech Republic.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so that the music
was there enough of her people there though?
But it was crazy because obviously they stopped to take bare pictures of me and my brother and that and Schiffer because we were the DJs doing the music and that, innit? So they were like, yo, like it was tells to go back in it, like, yo, some black people done our music.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man. But it was good though. They were good people, man. They were good people.
Gwarn.
You get me? Good people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't done that for a minute still. Yeah,
It's hard to actually define like the ones that are racist in Europe. You know, like according to their country, they're supposedly like flat out racist, and then you meet up with them, and it's not that. It's like, well, then if we're looking on the ratio, actually, the country I'm living in and the people I'm living with are more racist than you guys. Yeah, they put that out there that you lot was more racist than them. Turns out, lie tell.
And some of them are more ignorant in that sense as well.
Yeah, like they don't know, they've never seen stuff. Man.
Yeah.
When you have an experience of it, that's different from actually knowing and then being just fucking racist with it.
That's right, yeah. I agree with that, definitely. Some of them are talking from experience, knowing that their experience isn't that, whereas the other people are talking from no experience. And once they experience it, like, you get to see even how they interact with you, because even them, they'll be offish with you at first, because they expect. But after a while, you know what I'm saying, they get to see the difference. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I got a customer, man. Jeez. One of my PTs, the PT recruiter, come to get his little markup thing. He's trying to look like Future and that. I don't know what's going on. Locks and all that. You know, but he used to look like Chipmunk. So it used to be peak for him. He's done everything to try and reverse that look. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like, because everyone was like, you look like, yes, we know. You know what I mean? Even his own cousins will be like, yeah, you know my cousin? Thing, yeah. Chipmunk. Oh, yeah. Fuckery. You get it? Now man's fully grown locks, super hench, 6 foot something. No way a chipmunk. No way. Yeah. He just reversed everything, boy. It's just like, yeah. Future now. He's looking at Future in that. You get me? Hence Future. Imagine Future went gym. Yeah, jokes.
Crazy.
All right, let me go downstairs and open the door for a minute.
Yeah, man, do your thing, G. Do your thing, man. Just wait here till Finny comes on. Yeah. So what you saying, people, man? What you got for me? Fuck it. Excuse my French. Yeah, man, what you got for me? What questions you got, peeps, about your fitness and health? If you've got any more you want to shout out and jump, either ask or type in the chat, you get me? Or keep it cracking till Jez jumps on, you get me? Otherwise, yeah, I'm just gonna talk about random shit, you get me, that I see on the internet or something. So while we're doing that, or what they're looking to put Morocco, Jamaica, and Aruba on the risk on the red list, maybe for travel, for taking liberties. You get me? Oh yeah, that's coming up. You saw the Pacquiao fight. I don't know if you got into boxing. You saw the Pacquiao fight, and you don't see it yet. You should be able to see it on YouTube as well, to be fair. But yeah, it's a good fight still. Good fight. Decent fight, you get me? Pacquiao's old now, though. Like, yeah, he needs to relax a bit, you get me? But yeah. Come on, shoot them questions, you get me? The flick, man. Who's in the chat as well? Let's see what I go on. Come on, people. Who's in the chat? What we saying? We got Hugo, Stopzilla. What happened to Sham? You ain't seen your brother in a minute. I don't know, bro. Yo, Jed's backstage, G. I don't know, bro. He's next door now, ain't it? I think you'll find him next door more time. You get me? Yeah. I don't know, though. You're asking the wrong dude. You get me? But big up yourself anyway. Chemo, big up yourself as well, brother. Come on. Up in there. You get me?
Yes, big up all the chat, man. I'll give me 10 more minutes and then I'll just be done what I'm doing now. Yeah, family tree.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Man. Big up to all the chat, man. Come on, man. All the brothers and the sisters, man. Just jump on and keep the thing moving. You know what I mean?
Come on. People are trying to take the piss back. Ask me for my phone number. You're mad. You get me? Crazy. So you're saying what you lot doing for your dinner? What kind of food are you lot eating at night time before you go to bed? Talk to me, people. What kind of junk or good stuff are we putting down getting into our stomach before we settle down for the evening? A question for advice for lower back spinal pain. And yes, as you would suggest, being suffering from it since having cesarean delivery from my second child. Comes and goes. Sarah, is it spinal? Is it muscular? Has it been scanned to tell you that it's spinal, or is it actually muscular? That's the first thing you need to ascertain. Because if it's spinal, you're looking at strengthening your core. I mean, to be fair, both of you are strengthening your core, but with muscular, you want to strengthen the surrounding muscles, so also your glutes, your hips, you get me, as well as your core, your hip flexors, so all the things that are attached to it, you get me. So you want to strengthen all those areas, you get me. But if it's muscular, definitely start working on that core strength, get me. Look up at exercise called Supermans or Superwomans, I call them, if it's a female doing them. So look up those kind of exercises, Supermans, planking. Did you say how long ago? How long ago was your cesarean? Obviously, if it's over 6 months, then you're fine anyway. You can just start to do most stomach exercises anyway. You get me? So yeah, definitely start working on that core. Yeah, that will help alleviate the back for a start, and then work on your hamstrings, glutes, etc. Hope that helps. But yeah, you got me. No more syndromes. Okay, Hugh. What kind of syndrome you got, bro? Triller, big up yourself. We say, what you want today? What you drinking today? Let me know. Have you apologized yet before you even typed in the chat? You're supposed to apologize before you type in the chat, G. You know how we do this. Get me? So what go on, Triller? You bought the G block. What go on? You said you couldn't take Betty no more. I said you couldn't take Betty and Atticus. Crazy. You can only bill it with blues and not raws. Okay. I'm the other way around still. It's gotta be raws for me. But yeah. How do you overcome this? Please don't be covering come nothing. If you mean overcome, then that's a different thing. But yeah, pause. Triller said Betty is okay. Alright, mate. Yes, mate. We're gonna have to agree to disagree. I'm not gonna get into it. But yeah. Come on, big up Sneaks. Man, see you too. Come on. You know how we do this. Come on. Let's go through. What do you not want to use in the... Yo, someone shout Jedi. Jedi! Jedi! What type of diet am I on? Oh, Radar. You know what? I'm on a food diet. Yeah, I'm on a food diet, bro. Literally, like I don't eat pork. I'm quite fussy with food anyway. You get me? I don't eat prawns and that kind of stuff. So for me, it's just mostly like kind of like chicken, veg, that kind of stuff. You get me?
So you're not on like low carb or high carb thing?
Nah, I carb for what I need. So for example, like on a rugby weekend when I'm playing rugby, I will probably carb load on Friday for Saturday. You get me? So for Friday, I'll probably have 2 dinners. So I'll probably have one early around 6ish, and I'll eat another one about probably 10ish. Yeah, and one of them will be probably like something like fish and chips or something like that, quarter pounder and chips, just high carbs. Yeah, for energy the next day. You get me? Plus fat content as well. Do you get what I'm saying? And then yeah, that's
so you
about
eat according to what you do.
Yeah, you have to. I believe you have to. I think that's been the So we had a nutritionist on there, and it was interesting because I wanted to talk to him about something, because I think what's been taught to us as nutrition doesn't necessarily benefit your average sedentary person that might work in an office. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
this whole five veg or fruit and veg per day, so on and so forth, and eating such and such and such, it doesn't promote a balanced diet to people. So people don't have diets, and so they're carb loading for something that they're not going to do. Yeah, number one. And then number two, because people are not taught about metabolism and how to eat to speed up your metabolism and how to remain slim and so on and so forth, or even lose weight, because people are not taught about that, people go long periods without eating. And then when they eat, they pig out. And the body's natural reaction to not having food and then getting it will be, well, actually, I don't know when I'm going to get food. So I'm going to store the food around the organs, because it's the most important part of the body. Do you know what I'm saying? And so because of those factors, I don't think nutrition in itself doesn't allow or help people to eat the best diet for what they're doing. Now, don't get me wrong, you're going to get sports nutritionists and stuff like that, but that's specific to sports and people training. So depending on what you're going to do and what you want it for, it's going to be it's different. Do you know what I mean? It's different. So I promote a balanced diet as opposed to what they class as a healthy diet. You get what I'm saying? Because I'd maintain a healthy diet is too much carbs for your average sedentary person.
Yeah, that's dope. That's similar to what I'm starting to get into, is like eating depending on what I'm doing in the gym. So say if I know I got like a leg session or like a chest session, I try and carb up in it, like before and after them days and or on the day. And if I got something else, I just might eat a bit lighter, and seems like it works though.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you gotta eat for what you do. I mean, there's also the other added bonus of teaching your body to be able to work without nothing, and then incorporating and bringing in something, so i.e. food, teaching your body to train without food, and then training with food on occasions, okay, to get that extra, you know what I'm saying? So you have that energy source, because again, you can provide that energy source from the night before, do you know what I'm saying? Or even the day before. You don't necessarily have to provide that energy source that day, you know? So, yeah. And also think about just more natural versions and natural ways to up your energy levels. So as opposed to using an aid, which takes away your body's natural way to do it, actually find a way to get your energy levels up. Do you get what I'm saying? And most people can do it through music that you love, man. Like, get your energy levels up through that way, you get me? Dance around for a bit, man, rather than fucking just pop in some pre-workout. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, like, in my opinion, it's a placebo effect. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a placebo effect. It's not necessarily, it's there because you let it be there. It does it because you let it do it.
What I've started doing in the gym, yeah, is like I'll have like I'll try and make like a blend of like nitrates and that with like a mix of like, say, like sea vegetables and that. So I'm getting like all my nutrition, and I mixed it with like nitrates. So when I'm training, and like BCAAs to sweeten it. So when I'm training, I can just like nitrates open up like the blood to flow through to the muscles more, innit? So I find like even this little beetroot or something like that, little wild rocket, that gives you so much energy in the gym, and like that's better than a pre-workout to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really blend much. For me, I'm an old-fashioned dude. Like, I sat and learned with people like Dorian Yates. You get me? So I'm always gonna maintain the old ways didn't stop working. Do you get me? They just brought in new ways, and all you do is you adapt those new ways with your old ways. Do you get me? Because those old ways didn't never ever stop working, and they still work to this day. And that's it for me. Like, so things like supplements, I don't do supplements. You won't never see me take a protein shake unless I'm in a situation where I'm leaving the gym, I gotta go somewhere, and I know I'm hungry and I gotta get something down me. So I'll probably just take a protein shake or a protein bar or something just to keep me going. Do you get me? But apart from that, you won't see me do that stuff, because I feel like I can moderate my diet enough to get the amount of protein I need. Do you get what I'm saying? And the same with anything else. I know how much carbohydrates I need to be able to fuel my body as well as fat. You know what I'm saying? And I also know that I can do what I need to do without that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they say it's about stressing the body, isn't it? And adapting the body to stress and that. So when you do different things, you can switch up and that. That's how your body like adapts and that.
Yeah, and that's why I say adapting without a fuel or its energy source, i.e., food, is sometimes the best way to make the body adapt because it's in the most extreme way. It's the same way as like, when you go to first time preseason training, all them kind of thing, then you end up throwing up and that. You never throw up again. You've hit the extreme. That's it. Now you're only gonna benefit. You get me? Like, and that's the way. That's just how I see it, man. Sometimes, like, same thing. Creatine. I don't take creatine. The body produces creatine, and you can actually train your phosphorus creatine system to last for longer. So no, I don't use creatine because I believe the body can produce as much as it needs. Do you know what I'm saying? The phosphorus creatine system usually takes about 10 to 20 seconds max to burn out. I've had people doing exercises that use the phosphorus creatine system for at least a minute and not more. So yeah, it's again, do you actually have to have creatine to do that? Potentially it's another placebo effect. Do you know what I'm saying? And people just spend a lot of money on something that they can just do themselves by having the mindset. Do you know what I'm saying? And creating the energy with the right foods as well. So yeah, I'm not a big one for supplements, you get me? So you can chuck all the supplements you want at me. I'll probably just say to you that you can get it all in your diet. You get me? All in your diet. That's it, really. And I didn't learn that stuff from Dorian Yates. Do you get me? I didn't learn that stuff. The one thing he did teach me is if you want to put on weight, just eat. That's it. Don't be fussy. Just eat. Don't be sitting there about brown bread, white bread, and all that. Just eat. You want to pile on the calories, eat the calories. Sitting there being fussy is just not doing nothing for you. Yeah, me.
You have to listen to your body still, but at the same time, you have to kind of detox your body from certain foods because certain foods are like poisonous, isn't it? So all these artificial foods and processed foods, some of them they make you hungry when you shouldn't be hungry. And
oh yeah, definitely.
When you're on a natural diet, you can just kind of listen to your body, and your craving should just give you natural cravings for things you need and that. And if you're hungry for certain things and that, you should just be able to recognize what your body tells you. And I kind of stole that from like pregnant women because see how pregnant women.
I'm very fortunate being out in the country that there's a whole choice of like, for example, organic places to buy organic food. Do you know what I'm saying? A whole choice. There's farms. You know what I'm saying? I can get lots of organic stuff. So yeah, in that sense, you're right. In that sense, it is nice because you taste the difference, man. Even just having little things like watermelons and that with seeds in and things like that, you're like, yeah, it's just different, man. These things are different.
And I bought some plums, bro, from some farmer people in it. They had them outside, like different tasting plums. God, blood clot family. And they had the jam as well. They had the jam, but I just ran with the bag of plums and and it was cheap as well, about 70p for a bag.
Yeah, man, different. Man.
Yeah, you got what I'm saying.
Sweet, yeah, sweet. You know what I'm saying? And it's juicy. Yeah, it's
wow.
Just,
it's like the thing coming like plum juice. You know what I'm trying to tell you? I wish I bought the jam. But it's all right because I'll roll past it again. Innit?
Come on.
I'll definitely roll past it again. Yeah.
Listen, it's 5 o'clock here. I need to go and do some studying for a few hours.
Yeah. Man. Bless up the studying, man. Come on, man.
Get me?
Come on, man.
Bless up, man.
We are. If I'm not back on later, I might jump on the block in a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna study for a couple of hours anyway. But yeah, man. Respect.
Man. Guidance and protection, brother, man. Every time, man.
Respect and love, man. Yo, Radar, big up yourself, G. Come on, man. Need to hear you on Friday again, bro. Come on.
Bless up, family.
Know the thing.
Well, Radar got mad bars again, yeah?
Come on. Dublin, big up if you here. And yo, Snipes, big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself. You get me? Jedi, big up yourself.
Got that cannabis flow in it.
Come on.
Yeah, no.
Big up yourself, please. Big up yourself.
Yeah, big up. You got that astronomical, psychological.
He's a big motivational man still.
Huh?
He's a big motivational man still.
Yeah, no, cannabis is a man still, man. Yeah, or he was the man, I should say. Yeah, man. Yeah, he has a little run. You get me? Yeah, man. Good artist to follow, you know? Another good artist to follow as well is Biggie.
Biggie?
Yeah, Biggie. He's an obvious one, but if you study him properly, you know, the flows are crazy. The flows are remarkable.
I might have to listen to some more of his music still, because I don't really listen to music that much still.
Huh?
I might have to listen to more of his music still, because I do like his music, but I just don't really bang his music.
I can tell. If you bang more of him, you understand how the flows work. He was a genius with it. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Another good one, Scarface as well.
Okay.
Yeah, check out Scarface. When it comes to rhyming and content and like deep metaphorical, you know what I'm saying? Content, Scarface is the man.
Yeah, I check them out. I'll try to find a couple of favorite tracks and add them to my playlist. And...
Yeah, add on a tune called Never, and add on a tune called Go. I like them two.
Alright.
And Biggie, just download the first album, second album, Junior Mafia, all of the big. Yeah, I'm saying. And always study David Kiss. You always need to study them, man.
You know, like Schoolboy Q?
Yeah, Schoolboy Q's hard still.
So I like his kind of like style as well. Still, it's quite unique.
Yeah, he's hard still. He's hard. But the best tune from him is Studio, and the rest of them I can't really relate to. I can, but it's hard to. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He flows in and out, innit?
I reckon he's always coming with new kind of styles and flows, though. Like, it's
yeah, he flows sick, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. He flows good. I'm not gonna lie. He flows proper good. You know what I'm saying? Anyone in the chat got any questions? Because I see something on the radio today that the statistics are higher for black men to be tased by the police. I don't know what anyone in the chat or anyone on the panel thought about that. How do you feel, Radar, that if they come out for you, you're more than likely to get electrocuted?
Police don't really bother me like that. Like the other day, I was building up, and police car drove past and even about me still.
Yeah, they just leave you alone up them ways, isn't it?
When I was younger and I was in bigger groups and that, I'd always get targeted and that.
Yeah, but since you grown up and that, you're right. They're not really in your eyesight. But what do you think of it as a whole? Because obviously our little brothers and sisters are being affected by it. You know what I'm saying?
I think police act like that out of like intimidation and that, you know what I'm saying? So they just must be more intimidated by like the black man rather than the white man.
Would you like to elaborate? I think so. I said that as well. As soon as I heard the statistic, I said, fucking hell. These people must be scared of us.
So I think the black man's not understood, you know what I'm saying? Like the way they express themselves, and it's just misinterpreted and that, you know?
More than likely, yeah. A lot of misinformation goes around about us and what we do and what we like to do. or what we don't like to do.
Like, say, like a reaction from like a black man versus a white man if he was speaking to the police. Like, a black man might be more emotional, but to the black man, it might just be just basic normal emotion. But to the white policeman, he might just be overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Because he's used to such like quiet, polite, just very different cultures and them.
I wonder if Rupert is listening to that one there, man. That we get electric shock more than the average white man on the road. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if she actually knows. Yes, Dublin, Wagwan.
Big old family. What's the story?
Well, the story, the Jackanory today is fucking hell, man. It's the same old Jackanory. Because guess what? We're getting electrocuted more than white people.
Yeah, he's getting tased more, is.
Yeah, I shouldn't even laugh. Because people have died off of it. I'm not going to lie. It's not even funny. People have died off of it. Yeah, I'm saying off the back of it. So God rest the people that's died, man. Yeah, I'm saying.
Well, that's some new numbers that just came out today, Fred, is it?
Yeah, Dublin. And it's not a shock to me, you know. It's not a shock to me. It's not like, wow, some breaking news type of thing.
Well, I mean, if the black young fellas are getting targeted more with the stop and search joke, it's only obvious that they're the ones going to be getting zapped the most as well, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. This is just another demonstration of why we need to fucking sort our shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just another little kick in the teeth. You're integrated. Oh, we want you to stay. Welcome to Britain. Welcome. Come, everybody. But remember, if you step out of line, we'll tase you off to death.
I think what the police agenda is that they just want everyone to be proper, like, just submissive and just not to fight back. So it's just controllable, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
That's
yeah,
it.
Of course.
That's it.
Yeah, of course. And they've got that right now. Right now, this is the most passive I've ever seen England.
That's
with
true.
All the minor strikes, all this, that, even when the IRA came and they done their thing, I didn't have no problem with it, innit? I just thought whatever's whatever, because the IRA was so real that they would actually get real demands and make them get done. And they would target the right people, like there's bombs in Downing Street. So if you don't sort out this for us and free up them prisoners by 6 o'clock, they're going off. You know, one of them ones, and all their prisoners would be free. And then they'll be down at the pub drinking the black stuff.
And they try and make sure that the public was out of the place as well. Like, they'd always evacuate.
Brother, they'd give them warnings. They'd give them warnings, bro. They'd say, look, the thing's going off. I told you, don't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? And then put the phone down. You know what I'm saying? You fucking bastards. And then bam, the phone's gone down. You get what I'm saying? And then they know to evacuate Canary Wharf. They know to evacuate all these different places. Do you get what I'm saying? They could have went Brixton and done it, but they just said, nah, you know what? Let's give poor people a break.
Here, Fred, are you going to try get away this year? Are you going to try get out of the country this year for a holiday?
Yeah, I have to, man. God knows. I have to. That is a must, Dublin. It's in process already. The wheels are rolling.
Yeah.
The wheels are rolling, D. Because obviously...
You need it, don't you?
We can't stay here. I'm used to twice a year, D. I'm not going to lie. And that's just for my sanity. That is just for my sanity. One black holiday and one, like, enjoyment. Dance around and do whatever you want on the beach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let the hair down, innit?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the black times come around, so I think I'm gonna go Africa innit quickly. And Chakara give me a little inspiration. I'm not gonna lie. Like he inspired me a little bit to go home, and that's fair, innit?
Whereabouts in Africa would you go?
Whereabouts in Africa would I go? Ghana, because I got links there. So that's the first spot. Do you know what I'm saying? Go where you're welcome. I'd like to think that's the first thing I'll do. Go where I'm welcome. And then obviously after I'm feeling that trip, it's such a big continent. I'm gonna obviously want to go to different spots. Excuse me. Gonna want to go different spots, but yeah, man.
Where are you planning on going? Where are you
I
planning on
go soon. I wanna go soon, brother, man. I wanna go soon. You get me? But I used to I used to live stream when I was on holiday a lot on the G block. Yeah, I had to show you. But them people are pussy holes, man. So I ain't never kind of. Veli's alright, but I don't know about the rest of them. And Ultra's cool. Ultra's alright, but I don't know about the rest of them. So yeah. I was gonna go. I'm not even gonna live stream. I'm just gonna relax and chill out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, not even coming online and none of that shit. I'm gonna fucking fall back, man. Cause I ain't got no Instagram or nothing like that, innit, fam? I ain't got no Facebook or none of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the road.
You're incognito online. Yeah.
Nah, man, I just got the road, man. I ain't got no pictures from like probably 15 to 25, 30. I ain't got no pictures. Cause it's just how we grew up, innit? Man don't take no pictures. Man don't do none of that. If you got a camera on, man, get out away from man. It's gonna go missing. Like simple as that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, and the man, I feel weird guy.
I was at a party there at the weekend, and the amount of fellas I seen doing exactly that, telling young ones to put their cameras down. Now, don't be getting me in that picture, blah blah blah. You know?
Trust me, man. You talking about, but obviously, man's life
that
changed.
Instagram will get you hung up.
Yeah, obviously, man's life changed. Man ain't doing much now, but I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying? I'm still into the habit of not releasing my business, because the more business you release, the more people want to know. And I know that as a fact. That is 100% guaranteed fact. So I just try and easy down on my business. You know what I'm saying? And just talk about things generally. You know what I mean?
That's it.
The
sun out over there today, is it?
Yeah, it's all right over here. You know, it was raining a little bit at first, but no, it's cool though. It's cool. It's quite cool over there. Yeah, man.
Shorts today.
Yeah, man. It's cool, man. Good vibes today. Good vibes. Good vibes. I'm just gonna go and touch the road in about 20 minutes. See what's really going on out there. You know what I mean? Past two friends and whatnot. Call it a day, really. You know what I mean? It's just been work and home. Probably the same for you, innit, Dubs?
Yeah. And you'll be all over the country driving, Fred?
Yeah. I'm everywhere. But I got friends all over the nation. I'm not gonna lie. Before I even started this thing, do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I used to chill in Liverpool. Like in the early 2000s, I was living in Manchester. You get me? I've been coming Birmingham from I was 15.
Have you got family up there?
Yeah. It's like Manchester's been about. Like I know London's got the be all and end all. I always knew that. So yeah, love traveling, man. You might see me in Dublin, fam.
Yeah, next time you're over here, you better hit me up.
Come on, man, bubbling in Dublin, blood, definitely. Yeah. Come on, man, you know how that goes. I'm gonna hit you up for sure, blood, because it's only a little boat ride, isn't it? What do you reckon? It's only one little boat ride over, innit? Or you take the plane? Yo, Dubs is out the game. All right, peeps. Enough love. Dubs is out the game.
Can you hear me, Fred?
Oh yeah. All right,
Sorry,
you're back
bro.
now. No, that's
Yeah.
all right, man. So where do you normally hang out in the younger days and that? Not right now, because I know you got the missus and the kids. And
City Centre. I'm from the inner city, so it would have been around town always, you know.
yeah. Come on, man. Come on. All right, so I know that's a good faith to roll with, then, isn't it? Come on, man. Once me and Dublin are about, can't go wrong. You get what I'm saying? Yo, your internet's gone, fam. My internet, or it might be mine. All right, peeps. Love and protection, anyway. You lot have a lovely day, man. And God bless to you and all your family members. Look after yourselves. Peace. Peace.
You there, Snipes?